and the guitar, and this track is called Gonna Take a Miracle. I really thought I was untouchable in my head. When you think you catch me out, I'll still play. She gave me chances after chances, and I blew each one. And now I couldn't even tell you where, 'cause she's gone, and I'm here alone. And I don't believe what I've done to myself. Whoa. It's gonna take a miracle to get her back here, back here. Well, I don't know why I keep on doing this to my life. Why can't I see that I'm just doing it my life? And now it's just gone. I know I don't want no one else. Well, the most is that I know I did this to myself. Now I'm in hell. And I don't believe what I've done to myself. Oh, it's gonna take a miracle to get her back there, back there. And I do not believe what I've done to myself. Oh, it's gonna take a miracle to get us back there, back there. What goes around, what goes around, what goes around. Stay there, guys. I'm literally putting some shopping away, and then we'll do it. Check. Look at the speaker. Look at my speaker. My check. My check. Can you see anything? Yo, yeah, it's your boy Digger with me on the guitar, and this track is called Gonna Take a Miracle. Ooh. No. I really thought I was untouchable in my head. Even when those take me still, and now it's a chance. Stay there, guys. With me on the guitar, and this track is called Gonna Take a Miracle. Little Lord. I really thought I was untouchable again. Even When blatantly she catch me around, I still play. She gave me chances after chances, and I blew each one. And now I couldn't even tell you where. And she's gone. Now I'm here alone. And I cannot believe what I've done to myself. It's gonna take a miracle to get her back here, back here. I don't know why I keep on doing this in my blood. Why can't I see that I'm just ruining my life? And now that she's gone, I know I don't want no one. I know I did this to myself. Now in hell, and I cannot believe what I've done to myself. Oh, it's gonna take you to get her back here, back here. I believe what I've done to myself. Oh, it's gonna take you to get her back here, back here. What goes on? What goes around goes around. To you, and to myself. Oh, it's gonna take to get her back here, back here. I believe what I've done to myself. Oh, it's gonna take a long to get her back there, back there. I don't know what I could be doing with my life. Now that she's gone.
Put your money to work with Trading 212. Buy stocks with zero commission.
Stay there, I gotta literally not put my shopping away, guys. I'll be on soon. Literally, give me a couple of minutes.
30-day trial.
Just prepping the drink and some scrum.
Hey, yo, mic check. You're the speaker and I'm talking to you. Mic check.
BBC Asian Network.
Okay, hi. My name's Digger. This is Ricky on guitar, and we're about to perform Broken. No, no, no. Oh, oh, it was the perfect love. I swear it was. Until I heard your love, my world was cold. I did what most men do, and I messed it up. But when I got you back, my world was whole. I'm a thing, I let it go. Thought our love was set in stone, but it wasn't. And I'm here alone, nothing is in front of me. Feel I can't even breathe. Think that I can handle this, baby, I'm so low in agony. Look what the state of me. Live here, broken, said you never leave. Look what you've done to me. Live here, broken. Where do I go from here? I'm so lost. Do you know how it is? I know already through this. Should it be like this? Should it feel like this? No, no. Can't even make company. Nobody can talk to me. I'm messed up. All that I found myself doing. Drinking, smoking weed. I hate you for doing this to me, but I'm so nagging in. Look what this done to me. You left me broken. You said you never leave. Look what you done to me. You left me broken, broken, broken. Never thought I'd be this low down in my life. I swear I'm broken. Every day I was thinking with me to go. I'm so imaginary. Look at the state of me. I'm broken. Look what you've done to me. Oh, I'm broken. Look what you've done to me. Broken. Oh, hey, you, why you keep on calling me? I already told you once. You know I got it right. You say I should make it disappear. We could bring it back to us. But when you had me before, you didn't want me. You're making my what I do. Now I want to go. It's just for me, not your own. Does it hurt when you see me doing well? My feelings are that you say I'll be. Then you look at her, and she hopping out of bed, going shopping with her friends on me. Turning to your heart, you see me from me, and you remind me everything you had. Does it make you sad? Baby, too bad. You might be insane if you think that I would play my girl. You need to get a grip. Go back to reality. Cause I'll never ever leave you alone. She gives me just what I want. Love me, she's my everything. I don't want nothing more. I'm nothing more. And just the way tomorrow you get that. Say hi, cause you see you doing well. Did you really feel me? Didn't you her? You my friends, going shopping with your friends on you. Tell me, does it hurt? You see it through my suddenly remind me everything you do to have. Though it makes you sad, baby, too bad. Cause you blew away. You already had your chance with me, but you blew away. How do you feel? Does it hurt? Baby, see good well. I get a hurt. And she hopping out of bed, going shopping with her friends on me. Tell me, does it hurt? You see it on the ground, you finally reminded. You say, baby, too bad, but she blew. Right, hold on.
We are welcoming to the Monster Energy stage.
Going for a classic. I
Nigel
fucking love
in
this
the
song.
lounge.
I love this song.
Sometimes I lay under the moon and thank God I'm breathing. Then I pray, don't take me soon. I am here for a reason. Sometimes in my tears I drown, but I never let it get me down. So when negativity's around, I know someday it'll all turn around. Cause all my life I've been waiting for, I've been praying for the people to say that we don't wanna fight no more. There'll be no more wars. Our children would play, you know, one day, one day, oh, one day, one day. It's not about win or lose. We all lose when we feed on the souls of the innocent. Blood-drenched pavement. Keep on moving on. The water stay raging. The needless phase, you can lose your way. No way. It might drive you crazy, but don't let it fade you. No way. So no way. Sometimes in my tears I drown, but I never let it get me down. So when negativity's around, I know someday it'll all turn around. Cause all my life I've been waiting for, I've been praying for the people to say that we don't wanna fight no more. There'll be no more wars. Our children will play one day, one day. One day, oh, one day, one day, one day. They say there's not the same, treat people the same. Stop with the violence, stop with the hate. People all be free, come back to be. Sing to the same song, sing a song of freedom like my love and evil. Whoa, 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 whoa. Mama, me. Oh, oh, mm. See, all my life I've been waiting for, I've been praying for the people to say that we don't wanna fight no more. There'll be no more wars, our children will play, and one day, oh one day, oh one day, one day, you're not alone. Ooh, ooh,
Yes, right, let's fucking go. Let's go. Boom. Going on, peoples. Hope everybody is well. It's been a shit week. Oh, I'm coming down with an illness. I'm fucking getting ill and shit. Coronavirus, I don't know. I am ill. It's slowly phasing in, so I feel like shit. So I'm gonna bring out an old friend. I am on. I don't even know what fucking it is. I've got, right. Check these out, right. If you shop at Asda, right, even if you don't, check these bad boys out. Candy floss flavored seedless grapes. They might just be the best invention ever. So they didn't have the Whitley Neo, so I've gone with a Beefeater pink strawberry. Do you know what? It smells amazing. Also, let's see what comes of it. Oh, right. So let's go. I'm just going to put the link up. If you want to come on the channel, just press the link. I'm feeling stupid, brave. I don't know. Put the link up. Oh my God, how annoying is my voice? Hold on, no, it's not that. It's not that for a start. 1 second. Right, 1 sec. Stream this. What am I doing? Good message. If you want to come on, just there's the thing, man. Let's go. I'm starving. I've not had, well, I have eaten. I had 2 roast beef sandwiches. I feel like shit. I'm genuinely ill. Like, not ill yet. I'm coming down when it's starting. Candy floss ring. I'm just going to choke on it. The gay pink unicorn glass. That's fucking strong. Anyway, let's go. Oh. Rick Barboa, the channel's gone power mad. You can't say anything anymore. Yeah, the mods can chill a bit, man. It's all good. It's all good, man. In the comment section, there's a pinned message. If you want to come on, just press it and we'll do something. Interested to know what you guys made of last night with Rachel. The little podcast thing. Oh, someone's in. I don't know who this is. Ryan Christie.
Yo, Cody.
Going on, Ryan? You okay, brother?
Alright, not too bad, mate.
Yeah, Cody.
I haven't
Hi,
spoken
Jennifer.
for a little while, mate.
I know, how you doing? You okay, pal?
Tell him, babe.
How are you feeling?
I'm great, mate. I am fantastic. How are you and Jennifer, though, more importantly?
Well, where to start? Well,
Mental health's gone down.
our mental health's been, yo, Clinto! Our mental health has been down the hill recently because our child has been taken off us by the social services and all that. We've been talking to like doctors and all that. They're trying to help us, but it seems like they're not doing anything. Last time they put us on antidepressants.
Which are not.
That's not even touching us. Mainly putting us to sleep and not doing us. This is our first little boy. He's 1.5.
I think Jennifer sent me the pictures on WhatsApp. I've seen the pictures. Just Ryan, just for those that didn't tune in when you and Jennifer came live, can you just explain your circumstances with the health, disabilities, all those things, and then what happened with the kids and everything, just so people can get an understanding of who you guys are?
Well, my name is Ryan. I'm from South Wales. Um, I what started off is the social services has been absolutely terrible with
Terrible's not a word for it, babe.
yeah, they haven't done anything to help us.
We don't give
Pre-
a rap for
they basically took a disability against us.
me and you go
Um,
normal, but
they've they took my partner's disability because she got cerebral palsy, um, double curved spine,
half a brain.
half a brain, and she used to have epilepsy.
Yeah.
And
60 between
and she's supposed to go to Landock in Cardiff to have a more to have more surgery in, but as the doctors explained to her and her mother, that it was a 50-50 chance that she could either could succeed, or we could actually lose her. So so the doctors explained that they won't go into to uh, succeed to the operation. And like I said, like I said in the beginning of the 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 chat, is our mental health has gone right down a hill. You was up here trying to try get our lives up here, but recently it's been going downhill.
You guys know, you've got my number. If you ever need to talk away from the channel, just ring me or text me and I'll ring you back.
Yeah, no
I'll give
worries, no
you
worries.
guys are a lovely, lovely couple, right? For those that don't know, Ryan's got what have you been diagnosed with, Ryan? With your like health side of things, disabilities.
I'm I was diagnosed with severe learning difficulties since I was a little lad. I'm only 26, coming 27 now, but when I was little in primary school, and I've been uh, I still got severe learning difficulties.
Yeah.
Um,
But you've got it mild to me.
it's like mildish.
I've got severe. You haven't.
I have got severe. It's
Yeah,
it's
but
in
you're
my
mild.
it's in my documents.
Yeah.
So I lost my place again.
So we were just talking about what you've been diagnosed with and everything like that, Ryan.
Yeah, I was diagnosed with a severe learning difficulties.
And the thing is, so you and Jennifer are a couple, and you had 2 children together, didn't you? And what happened
Yes.
then with social services and things like that because of your disabilities?
Basically, they try to make out that we won't be able to cope.
You're a woman beater.
They're trying to make out that that I was hitting my ex partner when I proved to the courts that that wasn't the case, and she was basically crying wolf. And she abandoned my daughter Sinead in a mother baby unit. About this is about she's about 6 years old now, nearly coming up. And Mr. Daly, I've and I don't want to upset anyone who's watching this, who's got mental health and all that, and I'm not going back down to that road.
You're not.
but I when I lost my daughter, I was my mental health went down, and I was I was on the edge of committing suicide, and I just want to, like I said from the last video, it, I just want to put out there that who's got mental health issues, or anyone who feels like I did, you guys are not alone, and there's always help there. And like I said before, Cody, you're always you're a fantastic person to always lend a ear out onto, and hear other people's stories and problems and that, even though you've got your own problems yourself. You know, you reach out to a lot of people, and like I said, I can I can put my hat down to you, mate. And
No, listen, Ryan. The channel isn't the channel. It's just a platform, mate. The thing is, the people that come on the channel are the people that make the channel, right? You're a better speaker than me. The YouTube gig, you're coming on screen like you did last time. As soon as a comment pops up, you address it straight away. Honestly, you're a YouTuber in the making. Definitely are. But you guys have been through a hell of a lot. So for those that don't know, Ryan and Jennifer's two children, because of their, I don't like the word, but disabilities and learning difficulties, they took their children into care. And these two guys, they're a couple. They're a lovely, lovely couple. They've been on the channel previously. Jennifer sent me pictures of your youngest. I think one of the young ones. The pictures are somewhere on my phone. Sent me some pictures and everything. And the kids are beautiful, mate, and very well looked after. And it's disgusting. It's disgusting that they're in the care system.
Is it the one, the baby one?
No, I sent him two. I've just sent on Pyro.
Yeah.
Well, our first one is called Jensen Dean Lee, after my surname, obviously, and
It's not for me.
and Tyrone is our youngest.
If Jennifer wants to jump in with you again, and you want to do like a little thing together as a couple, you can jump in. Up to you guys.
Yeah, I don't know if you can see.
How are you, Code?
I'm good, babe. I'm fantastic. I'm great. I'm in a good place. Well, I've had a crap week. I'm coming down with an illness. I'm not sure what it is. I'm worried about my health, but it's all good. It's not. I'll be fine. How are you? Your guys, listen, if you guys need to talk to me away from YouTube, you've got my number. So just text me. I'll ring you guys. We'll have a chat and a catch up away from YouTube, because some things you want to talk about privately. So I can't hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, you was covering the microphone then, Ryan. But carry on.
Oh, sorry. Sorry.
It's all right, mate. No worries.
I like to get out there in the world that basically there's people out there thinks they are alone in situations, and I just want to speak out, saying basically, you're not alone. Please speak out, because the more, you know, the more you don't speak out, the more problems it would cause. Then it's more harder to speak. Some people won't speak about it, but that's that's how they deal with their mental problems and things like that. But sometimes it gets hard to that point of like a mental breakdown.
You feel suicidal.
You
want to kill yourself.
You need that help block. So like I said before, there's hotlines there. There's my main man Cody's number on the screen. You can speak to him at any time. Please, like I said, please, like I said to a lot of people, please don't hesitate to speak to Cody or PD or anything, because these people will help, and like Cody's said, just put on the screen now. There's loads of numbers there. Please, you're not alone. You're not alone. And also you're more unlikely to, if anyone wants to speak to myself, you're more than welcome to search me on Facebook. I'm more than happy to help people myself, because I want to get out there that mental health is a dangerous thing in the world, and there's many people that commit suicide, and
There's a lot.
There's a lot more than, and obviously there's the Smartins number at the bottom as well. I'm taking over your job here, Code.
Hey, listen. Do you know what? I'm sitting here, I'm eating grapes, I'm drinking gin, mate. Honestly, you're doing a fantastic job. So what I was going to say, so how do you think the lockdown is going to affect you guys as a couple? Obviously, getting out and about, shops are closed now, all that sort of thing. Is it affecting you? Because it's only very early doors.
It is, because we can't sort out the wedding.
Jennifer's right there again, dragging him up the aisle. Oh my God, Jennifer, the lockdown. Yeah, I just want to get bloody married. See, I'm waiting ages. No, I love it. You guys, when you get married, you should invite everybody off the channel to come down. We'll all cram into the church or the register office or whatever it is in a field. We're there. So Marcus, sorry to interrupt you guys. So Marcus, who's a good friend of mine, he's a South Wales lad as well. He's from Rhondda. Whereabouts in South Wales are you? Just so he knows where you are.
Well, we basically are not off from Newport.
So it says there, what area of South Wales are you from, right? If you need someone to chat to, mate, I'm in South Wales and would happily meet up for a coffee and a chat. This is from this guy. This guy is part of my inner circle. Right? I trust this guy implicitly, right?
Yeah.
He's a lovely, lovely guy. He's in Rhondda. He's around Rhondda Valleys, right? He's just fathered another child. He's a lovely guy. And literally, I can swap numbers for you guys with Marcus privately. I'll give the numbers to each other privately. And then you guys can be in contact, because he's local to you guys. So you can, even though coffee shops are technically closed, a lot of them are available for takeout. And yeah, he's there to talk to if you need him.
And I would like to say to Marcus, congratulations to having another child.
Yeah, man.
Good luck with the sleepless nights. Literally.
Hold on, let's see what else is there. Let's have a look. People just chatting in the thing, yeah. Hold on, we'll just keep carrying on. Right, so what did you make? Did you guys manage to watch the one last night with the lady from Newport, Rachel Williams?
We had a brief things, but because we haven't been sleeping tightly because of our mental health and all that. But
so we had to make a doctor's appointment again, and all they give is antidepressants, and they don't really work.
So Marcus comes back at you guys. He says, Newport is 30 minutes from me. I'll happily drive down to you and meet up with you both. Get my number off Cody and we will sort a day out. sort of day to go for a coffee or something.
Oh, that'd be
That'll be
lovely.
lovely, tell him.
That'd be lovely. Thank you ever so much, Marcus.
I'll tell you what,
Um,
while you guys are both on the screen, I will copy your number. I think I've got Jennifer's number or Ryan's number.
Yeah, you can give him my number.
You got
Post.
we got both. You got both numbers.
Hold on 1 sec. Ryan, hold on. I don't know if I think I have saved them. No, do you know what? It's embarrassingly I've not saved the number.
Double
Do us a
four on
favour,
the end.
right? Text me your number. Hold on. I'll have it here. 1 second, stay there. Hold on, I've got it. Right, I've got it. Stay there, guys. Right. I'll save your number now. And then what I'll do is I will send it to Marcus.
Just to let Marcus know. Just text us. Just your name when we know who it is. Then.
Yeah. I'll text it to. I'm sending it to Marcus. 1 second. Let me find him. He's there. Oh God. 1 sec. Ryan and Jennifer. And Jennifer. So the lady that came on yesterday, that I interviewed last night, she's actually from Newport.
Hang
The
on
lady
a
that came on
second.
the screen, she's from Newport. She was subject to domestic abuse for 18 years, and it was a hell of a. He ended up shooting her, and then he hung himself, and she spent 6 weeks in the hospital. 3 days later, after she got out of the hospital, her son actually hung himself.
Oh my God.
I'm sorry to hear about that, and my regards to her.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Same.
she's a lovely lady. So, what do you guys go on? So, what have you guys been up to? How are you dealing with the lockdown?
Well,
When are you getting married? I know Jennifer wants to know when you're getting married. Bloody lockdown again. I'm bloody married. I want to get bloody married. See, proper waiting. Can't wait anymore. Bring up.
I don't know. I don't know if it's okay on your end, but it's froze on my end.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if it's all right on your end at the minute, but it's just froze on my end.
Yeah, no, everything's fine here. It's just we're locked down. We was a tier 3, then we just national lockdown. I think Wales have been in a proper lockdown for about 2 weeks now, 3 weeks.
Yeah. Here we are.
Right, so Marcus has just texted me saying thank you, mate. So he's going to probably text you now. So Marcus will probably text you. Marcus, when you text him, just text him and say it's Marcus, just so they know who it is. And then this is what we do on this channel, Ryan. We bring people together. People, look at that. The guy is local to you. He's reaching out. He's saying, look, he's half an hour away from me in the car. He'll drive down. He's got your number. We put each other in contact. He will then come down, see you guys, take you for a coffee or something, have a chat with you, give you some support. If you need anything, we can help you as much as we can. That's what
Thank you so much. Just to let you know, we're not actually in Newport itself. We in the we in Newport Caerphilly area. So it's.
We live in Abercorn, look.
Where? Abercorn?
Yeah, Abercorn.
West End.
I couldn't even spell it. These Welsh towns and stuff, some of them are easier than others, but some of them confuse me. Like, I went to Llanelli, right? And I kept calling it Llanelli. I'm going to Llanelli to talk in Llanelli. But it was actually Llanelli. The double H, the double L is Flen. Flen.
It's Flang.
There you go. I'm getting a masterclass from Ryan here. Welsh pronunciation with Ryan and Jennifer. But yeah, I've only been to South Wales once. I went through Newport, through Cardiff, through Newport, Swansea, and then I went on to Llanelli, Port Talbot, and I stayed in Llanelli. And it was, do you know what? I went down to Mumbles Bay in Swansea. It is a beautiful corner of the world, Wales. It really, really is.
It's proper Welshie over there.
Llantwit Major is a nice beach.
Where's that?
Proper Welshie.
Llantwit Major is a beautiful beach.
I I literally, I went to Mumbles, which is in Swansea. I loved it. I fell in love with it. I didn't want to come home. And then, but the thing is, the train system in Wales is a joke. It took me 5.5 hours to get from Manchester. It was a joke. Honestly, I thought it would have been quicker if I would have stole a sheep and rode it all the way to Llanelli.
Well, I've got my own taxi service.
Oh yeah, what's the score with this? You mentioned this last time.
Yeah, you can search them up. It's C&H cars. If you do come back down to Wales at one point or another, I'll hit you up with it.
With a taxi.
Yeah, I'll definitely, right. I need to come down. Marcus is coming up to Manchester on the 18th of December. But I will return the favour and I will come down to South Wales. And I'd love to meet you guys as well, because you guys are a lovely couple. Really, really are.
Yeah, I'd love to meet you in person, Code.
How tall? I think you said you're not quite. You're not very tall. I think you said you're quite short. I can't remember.
I'm a 5'5".
5'5". And how tall's Jen?
She's 5'4", 5'3".
Yeah. So you got like a nice. You got 2 inches. You got a couple of inches on her there, right? So it's not too bad. So what do you guys get up to in the daytime? How you guys pass the time and stuff? Is it TV? Is it YouTube?
We watch you. We watch Southbound like Southbound Bounty Hunters, like
Do you watch Dog the Bounty Hunter?
Yeah, I used to, but because his sadly his wife Beth died, because she's not very well, and I haven't watched him for a while though. And I would like to meet him, but obviously he's over in America, so
Well, if I ever go over to see my sister, maybe you'll have a chance.
and my throat is dry at the minute. 2 seconds.
Ryan, do you want to go and get a drink or something?
Yeah.
You go and get yourself a drink or something, mate. You don't sit there spitting feathers, mate. Go and get yourself a nice drink.
Yeah, well, no, I'm having a drink myself, to be honest, Code.
Well, I'm on the wine.
Oh, I'm on the gin. It's been a bad day, so.
Yeah, I'm on red wine, and Ryan's on energy drink with alcohol in it.
Yeah.
Energy drink with alcohol. What is that? That looks like toilet water. What is it? It's green. What is it? What are you guys drinking? What is that stuff?
Energy drink and vodka.
I'll show you now. Hang on.
What energy drink? What the hell? That looks like toilet water.
It's
It doesn't look nice. There's like a pink twin to this. This is pink strawberry. What is it? You held it up to the screen and it was like glowing green. And I thought, what are you drinking? Yeah, I can see it, right. I've got it. Have you had a drink though?
Yeah.
That's got alcohol and energy drink with it.
And
look at you two getting on a session on a Friday night and all that lockdown Friday night with Ryan and Jennifer.
And that's my favourite.
Yum.
What is it? Lambs. What is it? Rum?
Yeah.
Spiced rum.
Oh my god. Right, so one of the first times I drank alcohol was my mum and my stepdad went away for the weekend and they left me in the house and I got loads of friends round and we had like a booze drawer cupboard thing and one of the drinks was navy rum. Now I didn't know that you're supposed to drink it like in like small dosages, so I poured a load and I necked it. Oh my god, it was burning my stomach. I was sick.
That's what I do.
Basically spewed your ring up.
Exactly that, right? Exactly that. So go on. So what have you guys been up to today? Just had a quiet day and stuff with everything being locked down.
Basically just chilling, and I've been I've been on a game called COD.
Call of
Plays
Duty,
on
man. I know
mobile.
Call of Duty. Listen, me and the boys that are in the inner circle, right? We Call of Duty. Like we've not even. I was supposed to play the other night with them. I was going to play online, but I felt like shit. I still do feel like shit, but I've not done a proper live for a while, so I thought I'll get on it. What are you smoking, Ryan?
Oh, it's my vape.
Bloody hell, size. It's like a bloody house brick, Ryan. Look at the size of the bloody thing. What
Yeah, it's
what
called,
flavour have you got in? What flavour? What flavour?
my flavour. Hang on, 2 seconds.
It's got all different flavours, Code.
It's got what?
It's got a collection, literally a collection of it. It's got all different ones.
I've got him.
Oh yeah. Soda Kings. What's that one? What flavour?
That's purple soda,
Purple soda.
menthol.
Menthol. Oh, I don't like that minty menthol. Oh.
You don't like menthol.
That's a fancy one. What's that?
Look at the
Sickle
lips on it.
Socks. Sexy Licks. What's it called?
Sexy lips.
Six Licks. Sorry, I misread it. Sorry.
And that's elderflower. I don't know how to pronounce that.
What flavour is that one?
The one I'm puffing at the moment is this one.
What's this one? Tiny Juice.
Yeah, you can make your own flavours in Tiny Juice.
Best place to go if you're into that type of stuff is Kifili Smoke Shop in Kifili.
Yeah.
And
so is that where your nearest town is, Caerphilly?
Well, there's two towns that's close to us. It's Newport. Well, so if you could
Newport, Blackwood.
Is Newport, Blackwood, Caerphilly, and Cwmbran.
You sound like a small little village. Do you know what? In recent times, I've realised I've got quite a few Welsh subscribers. Marcus, you guys got Paul up in he's somewhere in North Wales. You've got, who else have we got? We've got there's a guy that came on the other day, John or something from North Wales as well, somewhere near somewhere in the middle of Wales, like north, but it was like in the middle. It wasn't on the coast. But yeah, it's just so how did you guys find the channel again? I can't remember what you said last time.
I can't.
Ryan, be careful, bloody hell, wrong hole, man.
Yeah, no, it does happen.
I'm joking.
I told him to pack the fags in, but he won't listen.
He took a massive gust and he went down the wrong hole.
It happens.
No, he's doing well. Stop smoking, Code.
So go on, how did you find the channel, guys?
I just come across you and basically
we saw you doing something with mental health.
You was doing things like
and we thought,
mental health.
Yeah, we thought to give him a call, didn't we?
And I've gone back to your old videos when you was when you was locked up and all that, and talking about jail and food, the jail food and all that.
Yeah, we always watch it. We always watch whatever videos you put up. We always watch it.
Bless you guys. Like I said, it's the channel. The channel is like the channel's grown in recent times. And I can't take credit. The growth of the channel is not down to me. The growth of the channel. Somebody called LK, who's a subscriber, told me about this platform, about this StreamYard. I then set it up. Thank you to this LK. Then when we was talking, I opened the channel up to people, and people were just wanting to tell their story or had a story or wanted to talk about anything and everything. And then what it was, it just became this thing where it's like, oh my God, like we went from prison to addiction, mental health, people that have been sexually assaulted, raped, abused, the care system, people who've had dealings with social services, people that have been homeless, people that have been parents were addicts, people that have struggled, have had to steal to feed themselves, people that have been to prison, mental health units, eating disorders, the worst things that people could ever have been through. And they come into the channel, and it's crazy because I'm no counselor, right? But like I say, when Ryan was talking before, and he was saying don't suffer in silence and stuff, I put up the poster with the numbers and things like that, and Samaritan's number below. And away from the channel, people, like I said, I've got a small number of haters, and that's fine, right? But what people don't see is away from YouTube, when people hit me up, and I never mention it on the channel or anything like that because it's a private thing, but when people reach out and they're in a really bad place mentally, or they're thinking about hurting themselves, and they ring me, and it could be, I don't know whose numbers are, I just speak to them, and it could be for 3 hours, it could be for 5 hours, it just could be one of those things. And just to be there, just to help somebody. And like I said, that doesn't make me a good person. It just means that I've got a heart, and I'm trying to be a better person than I was in the past. And I've been through a bad place. I've been suicidal on this very channel, which ashamedly, because I show my weakness, which there's no problem with that. But by me being suicidal, it could have triggered other people's mental health. And that's not what we're about on this channel. We want to help people. We want to bring people together. And like I said, you guys are on the screen. Marcus is like, you could hear the accent. He's like, they're bloody South Wales. They're my bloody no see, right? So then he then asks where you guys are from. Simple as that. We patched the number. You guys are now in contact. He's probably messaged you. He's probably texted you. So
most probably.
Most probably.
Give me a sec.
But if you ever feel local, don't be ashamed to ring us.
no, it's cool, man. Don't, hey, listen, I'll definitely do. The one thing I'm guilty of, and I'm a hypocrite in this moment, because I tell people to open up and don't keep it bottled up, because it will drive you insane. So I need to follow my own advice and actually need to let off some steam and start opening up to people. I've got a great circle. I've got the YouTube family. I've got like an inner circle, like a proper little circle of trust. There's some amazing people in there. Clint, Marcus, Crazy Mike, Crazy Sean in Pontefract, the Irish fella, Siobhan, Ange up in Newcastle, Steve Donegan, who's a Manchester lad as well, local lad, Marcus, who else? I'm probably missing somebody. Trying to think on the map where we are. There's just too many to mention. You guys as well are a lovely couple. So this is the thing. All it is about, like, it's what we're trying to teach people is that we're all damaged. We've all been through some heavy stuff. Oh, Lee. Oh my God. How did I forget the Louis Theroux lookalike that is Lee? Is there. Yorkshire Monkey as well. Yorkshire Monkey, I apologise. Yorkshire Monkey, Crazy Lee, aka Louis Theroux.
Yorkshire Monkey.
Marcus, all them people, man. Clint, Maxine. We've just got a wicked little group, a little circle, and we're just bringing people together, man. That's what, in this world full of shit, look at the state of the people's mental health now. You guys have just alluded to people's mental health, and your mental health particularly. It's going to get worse before it gets better, and there's not help out there. Have you guys, I can't remember what you said last time. Sorry, go on.
With this lockdown, it isn't helping at all. Literally, it's just making it worse. But that's because people are not sticking to the goddamn rules.
There's people in Caerphilly, right? Like they're basically, I've seen it all around the UK that there's loads of people not sticking to the rules, and that's why I think we've gone to a tier 3, because not long ago there's I'm not going to go down politics and things like that, but over the news there's been millions and millions and more of sightings of COVID, and there's been the Newport Grant Hospital, they fall to the block of COVID, people with COVID. There's there's people in Landock. There's people in
everywhere.
all of the surrounding hospitals. There's been sightings of COVID and all this, and the government and the government are not seeing what was happening with the mental health with people like myself and my partner, you, Cody, and anyone who's watching this live now. It's not helping the situation. It's not at all. So, and to be truthful, in my own opinion, I think the government is keeping things quiet, with this COVID situation, because they got this system called track and trace, and wherever you go, you have to have this track and trace. It's just plays on people's mental health, and thank you, Yorkshire Monkey.
Yorkshire Monkey's part of the inner circle. This guy, he's a YouTuber himself. He's a lovely guy. He's a Yorkshireman. He's got a lot of passion in him. Drinks a lot of Yorkshire tea, and he's a hell of a guy. He really is. The reason that John came on the channel, John was involved in a horrific accident with a lorry driver. It left him with proper fucked his back and his hips and everything. And he ended up in hospital, became addicted to, I think he was addicted to morphine. Oh, no, they give him fentanyl. Fentanyl is an extremely addictive, very small dose, but highly addictive. People in America are mixing heroin with fentanyl because it's so addictive. John, aka Yorkshire Monkey, became addicted to fentanyl. He's now weaned himself off it. He became, even though he wasn't an addict, he was an addict technically, but he wasn't a drug addict. But he came addicted to prescribed medication, and he came on the channel to warn people of the dangers. If you are offered fentanyl, just do not touch it, because a little bit becomes a lot becomes, and it'll ruin your life. It nearly cost him his relationship and his marriage and everything. He's a lovely, lovely man. And,
well, I got to be careful what I take because I'm allergic to morphine.
You're allergic to morphine?
Yeah. If I have one dose, it can kill me.
Oh, God. Stay away from the morphine.
What's going on here?
What's that?
I don't know. What have you done?
Hang on.
You guys are both stay there. I can see it. It's blurry. It's blurred. It's frozen, but you're still there.
Hang on, Code. 2 seconds, mate.
It's okay, my card. Don't worry. It's okay. I'm going to take my hoodie off because I'm red hot. But yeah, no, you guys are good, man. It's frozen. Oh, yeah, you're there. 1 second. I'm just going to take my. Stay there.
And I will. And I will say as well. I will say as well. I was like you said to about Yorkshire Monkey. I can't remember his name. Sorry, but
John.
John.
Yeah.
I was addicted to cannabis. And I started smoking cannabis since I was 16 years of age.
I knew he was on it.
My ex-friend, who I won't mention, started me on cannabis, and I went down the slippery slope with cannabis. Then I went on from cannabis. You might have heard of a drug called Meow.
Meow. Yeah, Meow. MCAT. Yeah.
Yeah.
Smells like cactus. Smells like cactus.
Basically, I was sniffing that. I went terrible on that.
Yeah.
Fucking hell, Ryan, you're a wild one, you, Ryan. Fucking hell, what was you getting up to?
Yeah,
Can't believe this.
what
I can't believe. I can't actually believe what I'm hearing. Ryan sitting there like dead nice. Yeah, I was addicted to the weed. I was taking meow meow or MCAM. Fucking hell, right. Was this while you was with Jennifer?
MDMA.
Fucking hell. What have you been up to?
MDMA, yeah. I tried uppers, downers.
Tell you what, Ryan, you're a dark
Poppers.
horse in this stuff. You surprise me. You really surprise. I'm surprised by this. Did not know this.
Yeah. Then I have a like I said to many people, I have a dark past. That doesn't mean that I'm a bad person. I was a bad person back in my younger days. But even though I'm 26, you know, to be honest, some people say you gotta try it once. Maybe some people disagree, and there's always that type of thing that I wouldn't like to go into.
Yeah.
To be honest, but yeah, like I said, I have been into those type. I was in that type of state that I just couldn't be bothered to be in this world anymore. That's why I was onto those drugs. I I'm quite thankfully thank Jennifer that she's back in my life.
I found him, right, just by a picture on Facebook, by putting a picture up on Facebook.
Tell you what, Jennifer with a Facebook stalking. Go on, girl. Found him, man. You found him. You found him.
Jennifer's my stalker.
I had to find him.
Did you love him and that's why you tracked him down?
I had to find him because I didn't like the way that we finished.
So you still loved him?
I loved him. I've always loved him.
I love this story. I love this. Ryan, I'm on Jennifer's side. You need to get her down the aisle as soon as this lockdown's over. Tell him, Jen. You're the boss, Jennifer. Tell him.
I would like to show you and Guy and the guys something. That's my eldest. That's my eldest, Sinead.
Yeah. Got dark hair.
Yeah, she's got like a Christmassy hat.
Oh, is it a Christmassy hat? Sorry, I thought that was her hair.
Yes, she's got it's a Christmas one.
That is Tyron. Not Jensen, sorry.
Can you hold it nearer to the camera? If you're trying to show, can you hold it right near the camera, near the thing so we can see it?
That's Jensen.
There's Jensen. There's the little man. You sent me the picture. You sent me some pictures, Jen.
Look at him now.
And that's my brother.
Bless him.
That's
so, Ryan, Jennifer, what I can't remember what you said last time. What's your relationship with your family? Family, no family, support, no support?
A lot of support from my family.
I guess support is my mother, but she's ill because of
your dad lives in Scotland.
When she was young, my mum when she was younger, she was diagnosed with bronchitis, but they recently diagnosed her to have diabetes type 2.
I know it's gone into asthma.
It's gone down basically to asthma. And diabetes type 2, the ones you have to take tablets for. my father, he's up in Whistle in Scotland.
Yeah.
My stepsister lives in Whistle, Scotland,
And your brother.
and my two brothers in Scotland, and I'm in contact with them over Facebook and Instagram and all that. But
Yeah. My dad's over in Lydney.
Someone, you might be rubbing the end of the microphone. There's a bit of interference, Ryan or Jennifer. It's a nightmare. Without a tripod, it's a nightmare.
Oh, I know.
Yeah, that's better. That's better,
yeah. My dad lives in Lydney. My mum is currently getting married to a Valley boy.
Bloody Valley, see.
I know. Our weakness, see that? Valley boys.
I don't know about you, but some reason we frozen again.
No, you've not frozen here. Can completely see you guys. Dead clear. I can see you guys both. Look, I can see you. I've got you. I can see you. Right, Ryan and Jennifer, am I okay to bob you guys off and then just move on and see if we can get somebody else in, see what their story is as well. And then, but listen, don't suffer in silence. You've got Marcus will have texted you by now. He lives half an hour away. He'll travel in. He'll go take you for a coffee or whatever. He'll come and speak to you. Or he'll speak to you on the phone. If you ever need to talk, please don't suffer in silence. We'll have a proper laugh and a proper catch up on the phone. And you've got my number. Please use it, and I will use your number as well.
Yeah, no worries. I love to keep in contact with you, Code.
You're part of the family, man. Listen, like Clint says here, you've got loads of support and family on here now, Ryan and Jennifer. Part of the crew, man. So you're part of it.
Well, you're just part of the little furniture in our house.
It's appreciated, man. Like I said, I really appreciate your guys' time. I'll leave the last word to you guys, and then I'll bop you guys off.
All right, peace, Cody.
Peace, Code.
Say, guys, love you guys. Love you guys.
Love you too, Code.
Hold on,
love
1 sec. I'm trying to learn how to do this YouTube thing still. There we go. So that's Ryan and Jennifer, guys. Lovely, lovely couple. I saw one or two shitty comments there. You need to sort your fucking lives out, honestly. People are like, oh, what's all this about? Don't worry about what it's about. Don't disrespect people that come on the channel, man. There's no need for it. Don't discriminate against anybody. Scummy move. Right. If you want to come on the channel, hold on, not that. That's someone's bloody number. Shit. Right, stay there. What a lovely, lovely couple they are. Really, really nice couple. Absolutely love that couple. Really nice people. They give me the time for the channel, and I appreciate it massively. What a lovely, lovely couple. Right. Right, that's the thing there, guys. If you want to jump on, press the thing and we'll go. But yeah, there's no need to, when people come on the channel, right, understand one thing. When people come on the channel, right, there's no need to disrespect them. Right? There's absolutely no need at all to disrespect anybody. Like I say, you want to talk shit about me, but there's no need to disrespect people. Good people that come on the channel, telling you their stories, what they've been through. Like I said, this channel is an open platform. You want to come on the channel, you've got something to say, it's as simple as that. Right? I've got nothing but love for Ryan and Jennifer. Lovely, lovely couple. And like I said, they've gone through the worst time. Both of their kids were placed into care because of their mental health and their disabilities and learning difficulties. Jennifer, as she stated, she's got half a brain. She had a stroke, I believe, when she was a baby. It's just, yeah. Like as PD says, if you don't want to watch it, turn over, 1000%. But I've got that couple, right? Honest to God, like just a lovely, lovely couple. They was together, they split up. She Facebook stalked him in the nicest way. And then she wanted to find him, and she got him back, and they're engaged to be married. And yeah, there's no need to. Don't come on this channel and disrespect people. There's no need, man. Listen, if you don't like me, that's fine. No problem. No problem with that at all. But again, if I wanted to hear from an asshole, I would fart. So I appreciate anybody that gives me the time, man. And I'm hoping that someone comes on quite fast. Want to move somebody, going to get somebody on as soon as possible. But yeah, Ryan and Jennifer, absolutely lovely, 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 lovely couple. And if they need any support or emotional support, Marcus has got their number. He lives half an hour away now. He reached out. That's what the channel's about. And I then just said, look, you've got my number. If you need to talk, let's talk. It's as simple as that. It's easy being nice to people. It's really easy. A polite word, a kind word, a nice interaction goes far. Like I said, an inspirational couple have been through horrific things and have been literally, imagine that, because you've got learning difficulties and mental health issues and disabilities, your children get taken off you. The children are beautiful. The children are beautiful children, and they haven't got disabilities themselves, the children, but the children be taken off them. Like I said, that's what support workers and things like that are for. You know, you're a brilliant lad, you Cody. I'm not, brother. I'm not a brilliant lad. That's all. I'm just trying to bring people together. That's all. If anyone wants to come on the channel, either click on the link or text me, because if not, I'll get off. I'm coming down with this virus thing, right? I'm sitting here, I've got cold sweats. I had to take my hoodie off. Then I was sweating, then I'm not sweating. I can feel it in my throat and I can feel it in my sinuses. I'm coming down with something and it's doing me head in because I don't get ill. I never, ever, ever get ill. And I know that I've got a strong immune system, but it's grabbing me little by little. Dark horse, they are on the man there. I hope someone else comes on sharpish. No, don't. Yeah, get an early night. No, I want to see if anyone wants to come on, man. I'm hoping somebody else comes on. Get Cody got the Rona. I fucking hope not. I really hope I don't, man. From PD, get an early night from Clint. Do you know what? I've been pretty quiet in the group chat, man. Like yesterday was just a shit day, man. I've not been myself for a few days. Again, my nana's anniversary. I've got this health thing that's scaring the shit out of me. I fucking hate showing weakness. I genuinely hate showing weakness. But I went to the hospital. I went to the doctors. I went to the doctors about 9 months ago, and I had a lump in my chest cavity coming through my ribs, and I could feel it. I can still feel it. And I went to the doctors. I told the doctor, and they just used this stethoscope, breathe, breathe, all that stuff on my back and on my chest, and said, no, it's fine. Right. This lump thing in my chest, which is coming through my ribs, which is, according to my doctor, is coming from my lung through my ribs. And I've had a persistent cough as well, and shitty things. And so I went to the doctors, saw somebody, and they can feel the lump as well. And it's coming through my rib, but it's also under my rib and coming round my rib. It's fucking horrible, and it irritates the shit out of me. And the persistent cough and the weight loss. I'm dieting, but I'm losing weight extremely fast without even trying to. So I went to the doctors. The doctor did a blood. She did not a blood test, a blood pressure check. She checked my ears, checked my temperature, she checked my breathing. She felt the lump. She referred me for an X-ray. I had to shit in a tube or a stool sample. Sorry to put it in layman's terms. Stool sample, an ultrasound. I've done the ultrasound. I've done the shit sample thing, which is embarrassing. Never had to do that before. Then I've got blood tests on the 12th, and then on the 16th, I've got an X-ray on my chest cavity, and then I will find out eventually what's up. But and the thing is, I don't normally worry about this sort of shit. But when I said to her, "Oh, have you had this before with somebody?" She went, "Yeah." Dead quick, yeah. So I said, then obviously, well, what was it? Because that was my next line of questions, and she sidestepped the question like you wouldn't believe, just slipped to the side. I was like, right. So. And she's like, oh, it could be a million things. I thought, yeah, but you sidestep the question in such a way that, so So I've got blood tests on the 12th, and then I've got a X-ray on the 16th. So we'll find out more then. Like I said, probably nothing, but you never know. But I'm scared shitless. I'll be completely honest. Plus, it was my nana's anniversary on the 2nd of November. So yeah, it's like just been a shit. This year is just shit. My mum's cat died as well. He died, man. Like proper died. Like devastated. Just Right, someone jump on, please. Do you know what, right? There's so many people that reach out saying, oh, I'd love to come on your channel and this, that, and the other. And then I put the link up and nobody comes on, man. So I'm going to post the link again. My number, wait, my number's not on the screen. Right, somebody please come on it, man. Let's just do it. Oh, we've got somebody in. Hey! Chippy.
Butthead.
How you doing, man? You all right?
What's happening?
Oh, shit. Hold on. You've jumped in. Who the fuck else has just jumped in? Oh, Louise has jumped in as well.
Hey.
Hello.
Louise is in as well.
What's
Going
happening?
on?
Evening.
Going on? Going
How are
on,
you?
you two family?
How are you?
I'm fucking great, mate. How are you?
I'm alright.
I'm good, man. Louise, we need to find your lookalike because I'm John Hartson.
I'm already cheeky now. Come on.
No, honestly, we've all got lookalikes.
You
Louis
need
the
to
room
find
next door. I'm John
your
Hartson.
stunt double.
Yeah, who's that?
You need to find your stunt double.
I'm telling you.
I don't bloody know.
Where's Luna?
For this shit. Luna. Oh, she's hiding under my jacket. Come here.
She's hiding.
Come on in. Who's this? Come on.
There's Luna.
Come on in. Oh, get your arse out.
That's you. There's Luna.
Is
Hey,
she
Louise, if you want to sit right, do you remember this? Does anyone remember this? The first time you hear him is the first time I hear him. Yeah. Why is it not right? Let me stop. It was the first time I hear him. Yeah. Man down. Fucking hell, I just broke my chair, man. Right, enough of that fucking bullshit. Squat Master Productions, how you doing, brother? You all right? First time,
Right.
How you doing, brother? You all right?
Yes, mate. I was
Yeah.
Oh dear me. I remember that.
Where you from, Squat Master?
I'm living Sutton in Ashfield, Nottinghamshire.
I'll be honest with you. Sutton United, is that a football team down there?
I don't know.
Don't
I've
know,
only
not
lived-
into the footer.
No. I've only lived here about 3 years. I'm from London, Essex
What made you
originally.
move? What made you move there?
It was cheap.
Good answer. Fucking simple as that. Straightforward, good answer. Nothing wrong with that. So what? You just moved up there, start afresh.
Yeah, well, I moved to I was living in Essex, and then I moved to Wellingborough, which is
Northamptonshire.
yeah, and I was there about
Yeah.
17 years. And then my mum got ill. The house wasn't really suitable, so I ended up moving up here. Got a really nice house, but
Settled in and all that.
yeah. Unfortunately, she died before we actually moved. So
Oh,
Fucking hell. I'm
Sorry
so
about
sorry
that.
to that. Man.
it's a long story anyway.
Sounds heavy, man. Let's just go on. Lou, this is Louise anyway, down at the bottom corner. There's Louis Theroux,
Hi,
lookalike.
Louis.
Clint.
Hi, Louis
is
Theroux.
hiya. Is Essex quite a bad place to live in then?
No, it was really nice,
Oh,
but it's
right,
really
okay.
mega expensive.
Oh, right, okay. It's just that because of the Essex boys, I always thought it was a bit of a dodgy place.
Well, it was for them, yeah.
Yeah.
True.
I watched. There's a channel that still puts out. There's a channel that still puts out videos about them. I was watching one tonight actually.
Yeah, I've seen
Yeah,
a couple.
yeah.
And that happened back in the 90s.
Yeah, I watched the what's it called? Bernardo Mahoney.
Mahoney, yeah.
Yeah.
He's put quite a few up on it as well.
Well, I used to be into the bodybuilding and that, and there was a gym I used to go to, and I remember when they, not Tucker or that, but they sent someone round to the gyms looking for people to join their dorm and thing, because they looked after Nigel Ben.
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
Top guard. Top guard they were called.
Yeah.
So they come round all the gyms and that.
So what Squat Master Productions? I feel like you've got a platform.
Oh, I've got a YouTube, but I don't really put anything on there. I just got pissed off of it, so
It's a long slog. So what was your channel about? What is it about? What was it about?
it was just in the fitness bodybuilding sort of stuff. But,
you still training?
And on and off, trying to get back into it. I'm old now, so it's harder.
I used to love a gym. My favourite machine was the one with the sweets and crisps in it.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I really like the protein drinks at the end of the workout. They're quite nice.
Yeah, like your protein windows and all that, pre-workouts and everything. So so did you ever compete?
No, I was never that good. I was really into it until I was about 24, and then I discovered drugs, other sorts of drugs, and women and stuff like that. So
you got corrupted.
Got
corrupted.
Yeah.
I think that's the way it goes for a lot of people. So what was your benching when you was at the prime when you was training?
The most I ever benched was 308 pounds, just not a lot, but one rep. But I only weighed just over 14 stone. So.
That's a heavy. No, that's fair fucking play, man.
Yeah. I've always been fairly thin, so I mean that I put on, I think about 60 pounds. I think when I first started at that point. But then I was, believe it or not, a grave digger for about 20 years.
Fucking hell. Is that like, is it good money? Is it a good money?
No, not when you work for a council, it isn't. But if you did it privately, then you could probably earn about 50 grand a year doing it.
Fucking hell. Is it a long slog though? So when they do it, did they bring in diggers, or is it literally all by hand? No,
I did it all by, well, I've used diggers, but for the first 15 years, when I worked in Waltham Abbey, Essex, in the cemetery there, and I was there about 15 years, and that was all digging it by hand. So it takes about 3 days to dig a new grave.
You've got a deep behind in this old cemetery, so have you?
Yeah, that's what we. I mean,
dig a bit an old cemetery.
Even now, you have to sometimes because you can't always get the digger in. Because people reserve graves, and then in the end, you end up with a load of stones and around you know, a new grave, as it were. Then you can't get the machine in to do it. Yeah,
is there any notable? I'm gonna ask a really morbid fucking question now. Ever dig any graves for any famous people or anything, or any notable people, or do you not know who was getting buried there?
No, I don't think. I think someone who was in the underworld. I think his surname was Martin. I think, but all the Lenny McLean and Roy Shaw and all that lot went to the funeral, but I don't know who the guy was.
Because once the obviously when the burial takes place and they start like putting the first like bits of mud in and stuff and people throwing flowers in, when people walk away, then you guys literally come out of nowhere and just like quickly cover the thingy and leave the mound over the body, and that you guys then just go
and put the flowers on, yeah.
Oh yeah, all like Nana and Mum and all that stuff around the grave.
Yeah, I'll tell you how. One funny thing that happened. It's amazing how one letter can change how someone's viewed. Because there was this guy, I always remember his name. He was called Terry, and you know when you get these wreaths that are made up as letters, and it said "God bless Terry." So we put it all out. God bless Terry, one of the wreaths. Put it down, and in the night it really was windy, and in the morning the bee had blown off of bless, so he turned from God bless Terry to godless Terry.
I absolutely love that. I love that. That is fucking hellfire.
Another thing, we had this guy. I mean, you get to really know people, you know. Yeah. You get to know all the relatives, sort of thing, because they come in the cemeteries, you know, every day after someone dies a lot of the time. And this old boy, he really got on the stonemason's nerves. He just was paranoid about getting a stone put on for his wife. His wife died and he wanted this stone put on. And he just kept pestering them all the time, because normally you wait at least 6 months to a year for the ground to settle before you dare put a stone on. Otherwise, you know, someone could die in the summer and you don't have any rain, and they want the stone put on, and then the first time it rains, the ground sinks and the stone just goes with it, and that's like a foot down in the ground. Then can you imagine how hard it is to get that back out? Yeah. Well, this guy kept on and on about him, and and on the day he was there, like leaning over their shoulders, virtually watching them put this stone on. And then when he went away, he never noticed it. But when my mate went over and had a look at the stone, and he come back and he said, "You never guess what?" He said, "I've only spelt angel wrong on the wording. Wow. And they spelt it angles instead of angels." And she was a mathematician. She was a maths teacher in real life. So he went fucking mad. I would have left it.
Do you know what?
It said the angels were lonely. Well. It's supposed to have said the angels were lonely, so they called you my darling. And it read the angles were lonely, so they called you my darling.
When she was a math teacher, yeah, that should have stayed. That is a mistake that should have stayed.
Yeah, I mean they corrected it, but you could fucking see. I mean, it's hard to correct when you've chipped it into granite. You know,
about granite. Right?
Well, you know,
I used to put them up. I used to put headstones up.
Oh, right.
My actual job title used to be I was an erection specialist.
Yeah,
that was literally the job title.
You've had many erections then.
I literally went in the first day and I was like, "So what's my actual job?" And he said, "You're an erection specialist." And I was like, "Well, I'm a fucking what?"
I think he might have been joking with you.
No, but Lee's a bit of a wanker, so maybe it's quite hard. Go on, Lee. Sorry, go on. What you saying?
I was walking about calling myself an erection specialist for a year, getting laughed at.
Well, it's bad enough.
That would have been a hell of a chat line on the night out.
Yeah, but you have to explain quickly what you mean when you say that, though.
Oh, aye. Yep.
Just run by that me again. You're an erection specialist. I pretty much am that fucking erections. That is a fucking hilarious story. Oh my god.
It's meant,
The
it's
angle
meant,
thing.
meant when you go into the job centre and they're like, "Oh, what previous jobs have you done?" Oh, well, I was a roofer. I was an erection specialist, and they're like, "Hold on a minute, what?"
Yeah,
I'll tell you what, it was one of the saddest jobs you could do, but one of the funniest as well. You know, some of the stuff that happens. Most of which I couldn't
shagging in the
talk
back
about.
of graveyards and shit, and just fucking. Oh.
Hmm?
We used to find folks shagging in the back of graveyards, and you creep up behind the gravestones with a hose and just hose them off.
No, I met a couple of women at funerals, and yeah, I ended up living with one of them for a while.
Fucking hell.
Believe it or not.
What, you got laid while she was digging fucking graves?
I got laid 2 days after in the tea room.
Shit.
I'm becoming a grave digger, boys. Fucking hell.
I don't know
It's quite a morbid world, though, isn't it? It must be quite a morbid thing, but you can have a laugh away from like the funerals and stuff like that.
Yeah. I don't know what.
How long did you do that for?
Oh, about 20 years, I think.
Okay.
I left that place, and then I when I moved up to Wellingborough, I started doing it again up there. And it was like mobile grave digger. So I went round about 6 different cemeteries, which I really liked. Because they never bother you. The bosses never bother you when you're a grave digger because no one else wants to fucking do it. So.
Yeah. Is it more than one person? Is it like a one-man job, or is it like a 2-3-man job?
Well, it should be 2 really, but a lot of the time they just used to send me out on my own doing it. But it should be 2.
The fuck did you how'd you manage a shoring on your own?
That is hard work. Well, some of the time you wouldn't bother with it. Some of the graves, some of the cemeteries, like there was ironstone. The ground was like ironstone, so you didn't even need shore, and it was hard work actually getting through it. You know, just digging out lumps of rock.
Plenty of picks.
Yeah, literally you have to pick. The digger wouldn't go through it sometimes. You'd have to literally get in there with a pick and smash your way through.
Shit.
So, but the thing was, you was your own boss really, as long as you just got told what graves to do, and then it was up to you to just go and get them done, sort of thing.
Mm-hmm.
How do you do it if it's going to be like a multi-plot grave? Because your 6 foot must become yeah.
How do what?
So say it's going to be a plot. Go on, Lee. You explain.
See, right, like for example, my gran and granddad, they're in the same plot. So would you dig an extra couple of feet down? If it most in the same plot, or
yeah, most graves are only about 6 foot, just over 6 foot deep, and then as long as you've got about 4 foot to cover up the last one, then you're all right. I mean, sometimes we used to squeeze another one in, but you used to have to then put concrete over the top of them.
Oh God!
Concrete.
Have you ever been spooked out in the graveyard at all?
No, I've looked for ghosts and that, but I've never found any.
Right.
But no, I don't believe in ghosts. So the graveyards would be the last place you'd find a ghost because it's consecrated ground. Yeah. You know, the priests bless the cemeteries when they're first opened. So if you look at it from a religious point of view, you'd never find a ghost in a cemetery.
I've heard one, but I've not seen one in the cemetery.
Heard one. You heard a ghost?
Well, what it is my Irish granddad, my twin brother, my Uncle Billy, my Auntie Mary, and my Uncle Harry are all buried in the same grave. Because obviously, like 50 odd years ago, you could buy a grave to put 4 bodies in. Anyway, cut a long story short, we always used to go at Christmas time, me and my mum and Mark, my eldest. was only about 14 months old at the time. So we go on Christmas morning, we put this wreath on and tidy up and things. And there was 2 little girls that were buried, 2 little sisters that were buried, but the parents always had like either a Father Christmas or a snowman made every year. And we used to go and have a little look. And so I was obviously about 4 or 5 paces in front of my mum, holding Mark, walking along. And I heard this, like a man sing a hymn, but it only lasted like a couple of seconds. So I looked round, Mark looked round, and my mum was like about, like I said, 4 or 5 steps behind me. So she caught up with me. She said, "Did you hear that man sing?" And I said, "Yeah," but there was nobody around. It's weird. I've never been back since. It scared me to death.
Well, it couldn't have been
So
that bad.
Squatmasters, Nicky Max, I say, have you ever had to exhume a body for legal reasons?
Yeah, I exhumed 2.
That happened quite a bit though, didn't it?
Yeah, it was there was Italians, and for some reason the husband died and the wife had him put in an ordinary grave, and then they got it in their heads that they wanted to put him in like a traditional Italian thing, which was a brick built grave, which means it's basically a big hole, then you concrete the bottom, brick the sides up, and it's not actually filled in. They just put a big stone on the top, and the coffin supposed to go into a zinc. Well, they used to use lead years ago to keep anything in the coffin, but they used zinc on this occasion. So we had to put the we had to dig him back up. And they actually, I was quite surprised. They never even tried to get the coffin out. They just pulled him out the coffin. He'd been in there 9 months. So,
was you there when he opened the thingy, or was that not? Was you not? Was you there when he opened the thing?
Yeah. I had already. I don't know if I should say this really, but you can imagine it. You can imagine burying 150 pound of meat in the garden, then going back there 9 months later and digging it back up. What it would smell like.
Yeah. Is it? How bad was the decomposition? Maggots and all that sort of stuff. What was left in the body?
You don't get any maggots or anything like that. You only get maggots if your body's above ground. The only thing
I didn't know that.
Well, the only thing that makes you decompose is your own body. I mean, people think the worms get you, but you don't get worms 6 foot down. Why would a worm go 6 foot down into the ground? They don't. Yeah. So the only thing that really decomposes you is your own bacteria in your body. So, and he'd been embalmed, but the only bit that was really gone was his head, because you haven't got really major blood vessels in your head. You know what I mean? They're only small blood vessels, so the embalming fluid doesn't really get into your head very well. So that had gone a bit, but you could see all his hands, and even his own brother was there, which was strange. But the funny thing was, well, I don't know, we used to, when you used to get really bad smelling graves, we'd use this stuff called Jay's fluid. It's like a disinfectant.
Yeah.
So the foreman there, I wasn't in charge of the place. I won't tell which cemetery it was, by the way. But I wasn't in charge of it. So, but the old Irish guy was, and he had a really weak stomach. It was really the wrong job for him. But he'd been there donkey's years, but he had a really, really weak stomach. He couldn't stand anything, seeing anything.
Yeah.
And you have to dig, because it was all hand dug. We dug it much wider than where we thought the coffin was, so that you could get down the sides of it. And we'd all uncovered it the day before, because you do the actual exhumation really early in the morning before anybody can get there and see it, sort of thing, before the place is open, basically. But we got down to the coffin, and it wasn't very pleasant, as you can imagine. And I said to him, we'll get some Jay's fluid and pour it over him, literally over him, to get rid of the smell. So I've got down the grave, and he said to me, "You're not doing that while I'm around," like, and he just walked about 20 or 30 foot away, so he couldn't see anything. And as I've ripped the lid up, and poured all the stuff, this can of Jay's fluid over the body. But as I pulled it up, the wind is blowing. It's blowing all the stench out the hole, and it's blowing it all over him, like, because he's downwind of it. So he's reaching his guts up like that with the smell. And I'm trying not to laugh, and I'm down there with the fucker, like, trying not to be sick, but laughing at the same time at him, because he just used to crack me up whenever his stomach went. But the thing was,
go on, sorry.
Well, the thing was, we thought that they'd mummified him. He looked like a mummy in the coffin, like all the white, looked like white bandages plastered all over him.
Yeah.
And on the day of the exhumation, he's gone up. The foreman's gone up to the blokes, the undertakers. He said, "Why did you mummify him?" And they said, "He's not mummified." They said, "That's the lining of the coffin, like the silk lining that plastered over him."
Oh, bloody hell.
So he made a bit of a prat of himself in front of them.
He's in the wrong job. So Luke in chat says, "Have you ever caught anyone grave digging?" Or and then Mark Cairo says, same question: "Have you ever had any grave robbers?"
No, not grave robbers. No.
Has anyone ever fell onto the grave on top of the coffin during a funeral? From A.
Nearly, but they sort of very, very, very nearly fell down it, but they didn't. They sort of tripped over and rolled quite close to the hole. Luckily, didn't go down it. It was a bit like watching a golf. You know, when you think the ball's going to go down the ball's going to go down the hole and it doesn't. It looked like that sort of a thing.
Sort of like going around the rim sort of thing before it drops in.
They must manage to save us. But the funny thing was, no one done anything to help. We all sort of stood and watched.
Oh, sure, laugh really. I think if I was there, make myself laughing.
Yeah, I mean, we had one guy who started singing at his mother's funeral. The end bit was he did this song, and it was that bad that the undertakers walked off laughing, with their hands over their faces, and he subjected everybody to this really bad song. But you know, it was his mum and that. But
Could you imagine trying not to laugh at a funeral?
Hmm?
Could you imagine trying not to laugh at a funeral?
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean that does that.
Shit.
I mean, we used to some of the time we'd have to help carry the coffin, because the way we did it, we would pile all the earth up around the side of the. You can't do it now, but because of health and safety. But we used to pack all the clay, because it's Essex and that. Used to pack all the clay around the edge of the hole, then put scaffold boards across, and then have a ramp going up onto it. And we used to stand up on the top, and as they brought the coffin up, you'd help get the head end and help get it up the ramp and into position. That's part of the job. And the old foreman, the Irish thing, he used to have a bad case of swear. He did swear a few times at funerals, but he used to wear these pants, but he used to get these like overall trousers, and they had a big button on the front. And as he's trying to help lift the coffin, it's caught the top of his trousers and burst his trousers open. He's trying to hold his trousers up with one hand and hold the coffin with the other. And he said, "I didn't know whether to drop my trousers, let my trousers fall down, or drop the coffin."
Can I just jump in here a second and give Ross Fenwick's kids a shout out, because they're with him this weekend and they might be watching. So hey,
yeah,
boys.
man. Yeah, I am from the team, Ross Fenwick's children. So what I was going to say, do you know what? When you think about, like, because I applied to a funeral home that's right near me, because I wanted to do the private ambulance thing. Right? I really wanted to do this for some reason, but with these things, it seems to be a family business, and it's really fucking hard to get into. I don't know why. Just they got me off and said we're a family business, we're small, and we keep it within the family pretty much, or family friends.
A lot of them look like family ones, but the Americans bought up a load of a lot of them are American owned, because and now you have all these big fancy coffins coming in. Everybody seems to be 6 foot tall. Even the little 5 foot ladies are 6 foot tall now because they just flog all the biggest coffins they can get. When I first started, you have coffins up 5'9", you know, 5'9" coffin. The old foreman used to say, because then they started going 6 foot, 6'2", and that seemed to be like the regular size. And you get a size coming, because we used to get told what the size was, obviously, because you've got to dig the hole for it. And the old foreman we'd have known the person and say, well, they were never 6 foot tall, like they were about 5 foot. So they must be rattling around in there.
Is it?
We've had
Right, I remember being told when it comes to the coffins and stuff that it's a fucking, like, they price them up like fucking stupid amounts on top. Apparently, a lot of them inside the plywood, but it's the outside that looks like expensive. But apparently, it's quite a scam when it comes to the coffins and the cost.
Oh yeah,
and things like that.
The actual cheap ones are the best ones. These are all ones. These ones with just plain coffin are usually much stronger, because you get these ones with these fancy lids and everything, and all beading around. You could just put your foot straight through them. We used to have to climb down.
The ones with the fancy lids are your nana's neck curtains and nothing inside. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's only like really, really thin, and they charge ridiculous amounts of money, because we used to have to climb down the hole and sometimes stand on them, basically, because to get the shoring back out, there's no other way of doing it.
Right.
And you'd have to be careful not to go straight through them, you know, through the lid.
You must have seen fights. There must have been fights at the graveside. There's always sometimes family arguments still over nothing.
No, I've never seen anything like that, really. No, not at the actual funeral. No, I've buried all. Must be thousands of people. Literally, I've made more people disappear than some despots. Yeah.
Wow.
Hold on, someone says they don't want to be buried, not burnt alive, but I'll have to have one of them. Would you, so as a grave digger yourself, when the time comes, would you be buried or cremated or undecided or not asked?
Hopefully the time will never come, but cremated, I suppose.
Yeah, see, so with the burial thing and stuff, like I just thought that again, your industry, so I didn't have a clue, but I literally thought that, like, as you rot or whatever, decompose, like you said, your own body. I just thought that maggots was like a natural process, and maggots should eat your body, because worms, how would you get into it? So it just decomposed naturally.
Flies lay maggots. So you'd have to have so if there's no flies around, you'd be all right. I mean, you'd be surprised that the bigger you are, the quicker you decompose. We buried a guy who must have been, it took, I think I counted 11. They couldn't bring him in a hearse. He was that big. He came in the back of a transit van. And he was 40 odd stone, and he'd left the army and then just worked at home and just lived on burgers and takeaways for years. And he just ballooned up to about 40 stone. It took, I think, 9 or 10 guys to lift. Well, they couldn't even lift the coffin, really. They had to get it onto a trolley and then wheel it on a trolley. I've never seen a coffin that big. And he was buried on his own. And I think it was about 2 weeks later, we had to dig a grave next to his. And it was a deeper grave because it was for 2 people. And it was in the winter. And luckily it was with a machine. I would have never done it by hand. And he literally poured into the grave. Like, I didn't have a fry up for weeks because all this gold-coloured oil started pouring into the grave. And it was literally him. He literally melted.
Fucking hell.
And
so what is that the largest person you've ever buried, like width-wise, width-wise by tallness? Is that the biggest one you've ever done?
Yeah, it was the size of a wardrobe, a double wardrobe.
Fucking hell.
That kind of size. Gigantic.
Oh, sorry, I just let her laugh at Louise's reaction. Fuck you know.
Jesus Christ.
Do you know what? I'm genuinely fascinated by this. I'm genuinely interested because it's something, it's an angle. You think of funeral directors, you don't think of grave diggers. And you know what? It's such an interesting thing. Is it true? Have you ever had it where a corpse was farted, or is that a load of shit? Is that a load of bullshit?
Well, it'd have to be a loud fart for me to hear it if he's in a coffin.
Well, true, yeah. I don't know if he's going to echo us. But the release of the body and fluids, don't they stitch? I'm sure I heard somewhere they stitch their arsehole inside out, or they do something, and they do something with the. I don't know. I don't know.
All that's done by the undertakers, isn't it? The morticians do all that. Yeah. I mean, they do have some funny stories. I mean, I've asked undertakers before, what's the funniest thing that's happened? And I mean, they had one young guy. They said we had one young guy there. It was only his first day or whatever, and obviously he didn't really want to see any dead bodies. And they brought this old woman in, and they'd laid her out on a table. And not long afterwards, this young guy burst into office in a real panic. And they said, "What's the matter?" He said, "Her head's fallen off." They said, "What do you mean her head's fallen off?" And they went in, and she'd been wearing a wig. And out the corner, and it had fell off. And out the corner of his eye, he thought her head had fell off. Wow. But it was a wig. Yeah, they come up with some funny stuff.
I'd shoot a fucking brick.
I mean, they found one of them told me he found one of the Queen's guards that to go up to London, and they found one of the Queen's guards in amongst a load of porn mags. He'd wanked himself to death, basically. He'd had a heart attack.
Fucking hell. Brings a whole new meaning to Die Hard. Fucking hell.
Oh, yeah.
You're hard to do.
So how many times did you get laid during that time? In that 20 years, did you grave digger? How many times did you get laid just by doing a job?
Well, I lived with one woman I met. I say woman, like I was in my 20s, early 20s.
Yeah.
I was about 24, 25. I think I was about 25 then. Yeah, I met her at the funeral, and then she come back the next day and was made out she was looking for a grave. Anyway, we got together that night in the tea room. And then
you went from burying bones to burying bones. Fucking right. You know what? What a fucking what? Do you know what? You wouldn't think of it though. Like I said, but when you're spending, so you guys have got an office within a graveyard, or how does it work?
Yeah, it was like an old house. I mean, years ago, the people would live, the old grave diggers would live in them cemeteries. I mean, I was homeless for a while, and I had to live in the place. So I've got no fear of ghosts, because I'd be walking through the old cemetery about midnight sometimes, back from the pub, and it didn't bother me. But if you're going to see a ghost, I would have seen one then, I think.
When I was like
when
I was like 7 or 8, I remember walking through a graveyard that was local to my house. I was going to my granddad's house because my mum was going to work, and I had an Action Man in my bag. And a button on its chest, and when you press the button, it started fucking talking. So me realising I'm walking along with this bag, hitting my leg, hearing this voice, I was shitting myself. Shitting it. Running through crying. I was like, Mum, are you hearing voices? My fucking Action Man in my bag.
Fucking love that. Do you know what? There's some funny comments. So Jordan's part of my little YouTube family thing. Jordan says, "You have me crying with laughter. Is that bad? I'm in stitches here." Rascal Flat says, "Wow, this guy's stories." Who else have we got? Someone else put, rather than crazy, to be honest, my brother is fearless. Most of the people.
I could tell you lots of stories, but people wouldn't be very impressed with some of them, because it's like gravedigger humour.
Yeah, no, but I think that's what, like, people are like laughing with it and stuff like that. I don't think. Do you know what? When it comes to something so morbid, I think you've got to. You want to
have a sense of humour, so you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Mm.
I mean, when Lee first came on the channel, I actually thought Lee was a serial killer because he used to like putting fags out on people, right? And then he came into the little group and the family thing, and the guy is absolutely he's gone to another level.
I don't want to kill anymore.
Yeah, he was in a bad place.
The pills are working. The pills are working.
Yeah. Fucking hell. So yeah, go on, tell us some of the other stories. Like I said, people, it's all in good humour. It's all with like a morbid subject with a comedic sort of side of things. You've got to see the funny side of life.
Well, when I said that we used to sometimes put an extra. Sometimes there were two people buried in the grave, and then you get a call from the town or whatever. Can you get a third person in? And if there was just enough room, then you could do it. And then you'd have to pour concrete over the top. And there was 3 of us working at this place. So me and the foreman, all we used to do was we used to get all the sand and cement, and we used to have these little dumpers, you know, like a site dumper that carries stuff, you put earth in it and that. So we had one of them. And we used to just chuck it in dry. We wouldn't put any water in with it. Just mix the sand and cement and then tip it all over the coffin after the funeral. So that, and then just let the rain, just Mother Nature used to harden it up. You know, we never really mixed it up properly. But the other guy we had working there was a bit of a weird, well, we was all weird as grave diggers, but he was a bit of a really weird character. And he took the trouble to mix all this stuff up into proper wet concrete. And the only trouble with that is, if you can imagine tipping a ton of concrete on top of a coffin, what it does to it. And so after the funeral, he's going to fill this in. He's mixed all this stuff up, and it's all nice and slopping about. We've gone over there, and you had one lever on this dumper that you pull back to tip it. Yeah. And he got it wrong, pulled it back too far, and the whole lot's just shot out. And he's come running back over to us. He said, I've got a bit of a problem, got to come and help me. He said, when we went over there, there's bits of coffin sticking out of the concrete here, there, and everywhere. But he's literally exploded it. Stuff like that.
Way, you're just going to think the roof of the coffin is just going to implode because of the wind.
Yeah, exactly. That's what happened. But he never really looked at it like that until it happened. There was literally bits sticking out the ground straight up and all over the place.
Fucking hell. I'm starting to think I'm a serial killer because you are talking about dead bodies and I'm sitting eating cookies.
So John Haynes says here, people are dying to give him work with a crying face.
I don't work anymore. Give all that silly game up.
Yeah. Ras Flat says this guy is so interesting. It's such a morbid thing, and it's something that you think of funeral directors, you think of, like you said, all these people that make them up and all these crazy things, but grave digging, fucking hell. You know what? I was morbid as a kid. I literally used to watch serial killer documentaries. I was a fucking weirdo. And I'm fascinated by the process of death. It's such a morbid subject, and people avoid it like the plague and want to live in here and now. But the fact is, it doesn't matter how rich you are, how poor you are, how you act. You all end up in the same fucking size grave or fucking stern or whatever it might be.
It could get to you if you got too close to it, because you got to know a lot of the people. Like I said before, one person would die, and then the husband or the wife would come in every day, and you'd really get to know them, and they become friends. You know, like people on this you meet on this channel, they become friends, don't they? So I never used to like to, before I actually was in charge of the place, I never used to like to know who I was burying. It was just a box to me. I didn't need to know anybody's name or anything like that. You know, I just got told you got to dig a grave. I wasn't interested who was going in it. Mm-hmm. And there used to be this old fella who come in, Mr. Whittle, I think his name was. And I always used to chat to him, but the other two guys, they used to avoid him because you couldn't, once you started talking to him, you couldn't get away from him. Anyway, it was a few weeks went by, and I said to the foreman one day, I haven't seen Mr. Whittle for a few weeks. He said, I'm not surprised. You buried him last week.
Oh,
he died, and he died, and they never told me it was him I was burying.
Oh,
holy fuck!
Mm. It never bothered me in the end. You know, and you get a bit immune to it. You know, people dying.
Siobhan, that might come in handy.
Mm?
Yeah.
Siobhan,
At least we know if we need to get rid of a body, we need to go to. This is from Siobhan. If we need to get rid of a body, you're the man to call.
Yeah. Yeah, I know some good places.
Fucking hell, fire.
If it's now the elderly people, then you don't mind so much. But when it's a child, that's when it hits when it hits home, doesn't it? Really?
Yeah, kids and suicides. You was talking about suicide, Cody. I buried a few suicide victims. I wish they could go to their own funerals. I mean, it's such a mess they leave behind.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. Well, I had my niece died when she was 7, which was 17 years ago, and she was only 7, bless her. And it's a hard thing to do, but she's at peace. But there was a lady that used to go to the same cemetery, because I go to Heather's grave quite a lot to put flowers down and things like that. And there's a lady, her son committed suicide. He was only like 20, 21. And every single day, every time I went, she was there, and she used to go day in, day out, day in, day out, because she lost to suicide. And it's the after effect, isn't it, really, on the people that behind.
I used to see this Italian woman, and she used to go to her husband's grave every day, and it went on, like she'd cry all the time when she was there, and it went on for about a year. Every time she went, start crying. It became like a regular thing with her. And it used to piss me off in the end, because I'm thinking, you know, it's been a year or so, and you every time you go up there, you're crying. So I went up to her one day. I said, was your husband a real miserable bloke? And she said, no, he used to like a laugh. I said, well, don't you think if there is an heaven and he's looking down and he's seeing you crying every time you come to his grave, don't you think that's getting on his nerves a bit? When you know, you're upsetting him. If he can see you from heaven. Not that I believe in him, but it was, and she stopped doing it. It stopped us from crying.
Yeah.
She realised what she was doing in the end. You know, because there's a process that you go through when you lose someone, and she wasn't dealing with it in a healthy way. Not if you're breaking down every time you go up there for a whole year. Yeah, for a few weeks, a few months, but not a fucking year. You know, you're obviously not handling it well.
No.
And that shocked her out of it, because I doubt whether anyone else would have had the nerve to have gone up to her and said that. But
it's not healthy.
I didn't see her doing it anymore.
It's not healthy going to somewhere like that on a daily basis, is it really?
No.
People deal with it people deal with it in their own way.
Yeah.
Well, John, aka Yorkshire Monkey, he asked, have you ever been approached by anyone to bury your body on the quiet?
No, but people do with cremations. They tend to go up there at weekends and pour the ashes. I mean, I ended up with someone around I used to cut, because most of a grave digger's job, if you're working in one cemetery, is actually grass cutting. Most of the time it's maintenance. You know, not forever burying people. Most of the time you're cutting grass and that. And I remember getting a load of ashes stuck around my mower one day, because someone had poured their relatives' ashes around a tree in the grass. And I've cut round it with a lawnmower, and next minute I've got all this ash stuck all around me around the mower wheels. So that used to happen a few times.
Because
so
I think...
Sorry, go on. Avoid paying the charges. They'd avoid paying the burial charge with the council charges, because they charge for the burial. Like, so they had the person cremated, then they poured them in the cemetery on their own, like at the weekend.
Fucking hell.
So when my granddad dies, my nana, her son Marvin, he was apparently the family believe he was raped when he was in Army prison. And when he left prison, he actually took his own life. Well, he's buried in the same plot as my nana in Huddersfield, and my granddad wants to be cremated, but then he wants his ashes spread on the grave. But he said you can't tell him. He said you've got to just do it because apparently, like you said, is it you've got to pay more or the memorial garden? But he wants to be on the grave.
Yeah, you could. Yeah, you just go up there and do it. Or what we used to do, well, the official way of doing it, if it's a full stone, like the stone covers the entire grave, like we dig down either the head end or the foot end and literally tunnel underneath and just cut out a square and then put the urn underneath the stone. But you could do that, yeah. You don't have to.
This is going to sound like a really weird question, but what if someone's going to die and you've got like a very low budget? How would you? I know you obviously you're a grave digger, but what advice would you give to someone that's planning a funeral on a budget with coffins and all them sort of things? Because you, as an insider, in the sense that you've worked with these people, you must have tricks or advice to some of them.
Just get a basic coffin. Don't have any service. Just get the undertaker to say a few words at the funeral. Just
there's if you can't afford a coffin as well, they do like it's like wicker baskets, but they're made out of hemp, so they decompose properly, and they're better for the environment and shit like that, and that's really cheap.
I don't know how much the wicker ones cost, to be honest, but I've seen them and that. I mean, when my own mother died, I had the bog basic funeral. I told them I don't want no priest, no no service. She was just cremated. There was no cars or nothing.
PD's a fucking pirate.
PD's a fucking pirate. He's commenting on the thing there. He says, get a cheap wooden coffin, a gallon of petrol, and send them out to sea.
Yeah, the old Vikings, yeah. Do a Viking one.
So Squatmaster. So when you was doing like the thing, how many paupers funerals did you? You must have done quite a few paupers funerals, or where there was no guests or anything.
Oh yeah, they were the sad ones. Yeah, we didn't have anybody turn up to them. Yeah.
Oh.
But, yeah, we didn't do that many really. I've done plenty of ashes where no one's turned up, but not really actual burials. You know, with a coffin. Not many. I can't remember. I think I only remember one of them. There was no one turned up. But if you go back on nowadays, most people have got some form of insurance. Years ago.
That's actually a pretty good question for Kieran here. He's asking if funeral directors have changed because of COVID.
He's not currently. You're not in the industry anymore, are you? But
no, I'm not doing nothing at the minute.
Aye.
I don't think you can have as many people. You can't have. You can't have very big funerals. You can't have very big funerals now, can you? You can only have like immediate family to.
Immediate family.
Yeah.
How did you get into? What made was it? Was you in the job centre and there was a job pop up? How did you get into it? I'm fascinated. Loads of people have said you're actually a really interesting guest and they're really interested with what you're saying.
I was going to come on here and talk about mental health as well, and ended up talking about grave.
We can do it. Hey, listen. Louise suffers with it. The guy below me, we thought it was a serial killer, but he's just off his fucking barnet. But we love him. Yeah, man. But so I'm just interested to know. So, what made you get into it?
I was working as a temporary assistant gardener for a council.
That's how they do
just cutting grass in the summer, and then we got put off when the contract ended. About 3 of us went up the job centre. When years ago, you used to have the cards on the job centre walls, literally on boards. There was cards, and you pick a card with a job on it, go over and speak to the woman. She'd phone the company up and get you an interview there and then. And one of the guys said, "Here, look, there's a job for a grave digger." I never even see it. And like an idiot, I went, "Oh, I'll have it," because I was going to go travelling. That's what I wanted to do. I'd already been away to the former Yugoslavia for a month and Norway and that. And I had the money to go to Africa. That's what I wanted to do. Yeah. But anyway, there was this job for a grave digger, and just as for a laugh, I said, "Oh, I'll apply for it," and I fucking got the job.
Fucking hell.
And that was my life changed considerably then. I never
So
went
what did you,
travelling.
when did you do it from what year till when did you finish?
From 1989, I think it was about 88, 89, and I finally finished grave digging in 2016.
Hold the fuck on.
So
How
only
old
4
are
years
you?
ago. So just before you moved up to Sutton.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
How old are you if you don't mind me asking?
55 now.
Are you fucked?
Yeah.
Fucking hell, you look like you're in your 40s, mate.
That's because I eat a lot of preservatives.
Yeah.
The grave digging kept me fit and going to the gym.
Fucking hell.
So a grave digger's part of the thing where they take they put the wooden things across and then they lower the body, or is that the funeral director?
No. Well, depends. Some graveyards, most of the places I've worked, it's the grave diggers who put they're called putlocks. Ironically, I think they're the same length as the old scaffolding they used to use when they put up churches and that years ago. They're about 3 foot odd wide. They're called putlocks. Yeah, that was part of the job. We used to have to pull those out. So I'd be there for all the services. I'd be sort of bending down in between between the undertakers, and they'd lower the coffin. Well, they'd raise the coffin up. I'd pull the bits of wood out, and they'd lower it down.
I've seen it a couple of times at council cemeteries where you actually see the council workers standing with a blue boiler suit with a suit jacket on top of it.
Yeah, that's what I used to do. Yeah. So I've been to God knows how many funerals, thousands. So you become a bit immune to it.
You must be numb to death and all that stuff because you, like you said, you probably buried thousands of fucking bodies.
Yeah, that's why I don't worry during these pandemics and that, because if you watch any of those old horror films when they've got plagues and that, it's never the guys picking up the dead bodies who go down with it, is it? It's always everyone else who dies. You see the guys slinging the plague victims on the back of a cart. Well, they're usually the ones who survive it. Because if you're grave digging, you get so many, so many bugs and stuff you get exposed to. My immune system must be like the Trojans or Spartans. Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay.
So with the mental health shout, so you're suffering yourself, or you're experiencing it, or you're going through it currently, or you have?
Well, I'm not too bad at the minute, but I have done and so I've researched into these things quite a lot.
Yeah.
And something I'm looking at the other day, they say that it's almost like an addiction. Because really, if you wake up in the morning and you start getting depressed, there's no real reason for that. And they say it's like learn. It's like getting up in the morning and getting dressed. You don't have to think about what leg you want to put, what sock to put on first, or what leg to put in your trousers or whatever. So that's like learn sort of things.
Like behaviour, like learn behaviour.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to get to. So you store all that towards the back of your brain, those sort of things. All the stuff you don't need to think about. Like when you learn to drive, you have to actually think about changing gear, push the clutch down, change gear and all the rest of it. But after a while, that becomes a learnt behaviour and that gets stored further back. So if something triggers, and when you have problems in life, whatever you deal with it is like becomes like a learnt behaviour. So something might trigger you, and suddenly you're no longer using the front part of your brain. You're no longer thinking. You just log on to this learnt behaviour, however, and that's what you'll run all day long. That learnt behaviour. So they say it's like a 5-second rule, and you literally have to count out loud when you start feeling yourself getting depressed or whatever mental health issue you've got. you literally count down 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and then start doing something that's going to engage the front part of your brain, the thinking part. It could be like writing a letter or doing a jigsaw, anything that engages that thinking part, because then that disrupts that learned behaviour.
It helps if
You
you've
know
got a good
what?
support network. It
Sorry,
helps
go
if
on,
you've
go
got a
on.
good support network behind you as well.
Yeah,
It
yeah,
helps if
because
you've
you've
got
got
a
to
good support
understand
network.
you need to understand what triggers you. That's where a support thing and talking about it helps, because then you can work out what your triggers are.
Aye. I think I had to sort of stay. I was getting into like just waking up in the morning, and I was just like, oh, today's going to be the same as yesterday, and it's just got to be another depressing day. But see, like now, perspective's totally changed. I actually get up and want to do something now. So
yeah, well, that's what you need to do. That's the way to get out of it.
Stimulate your brain early.
Yeah, because otherwise all you're doing is running that rerun. You're rerunning that programmed. I just noticed someone put that program negative behavior. Like, yeah, you just run that again and again and again every morning. So you need to get up and count down out loud. 5, 4. Let's go and do something different.
If counting doesn't work for you, try writing. Try anything.
Well, the counting part is just to put you in the right frame of mind. It's just to literally disrupt that, because you're counting. You're not running that program. You're actually concentrating on counting, and then you do something else. You know, that engages the thinking part.
So Squat Master, what's your proper name? Just Squat Master is obviously
Nigel.
Nigel, sorry.
Yeah, I'm actually famous. You know all this shit with these channels having a pop at Sean Atwood and that.
Oh God, go on.
You know, I got accused of being Sean Atwood, one of Sean Atwood's ex-moderators, which I'm not. But I used to go on the channel. I did a live on one of my streams, and I was talking about that situation.
Yeah.
And then I got accused of being one of his ex-moderator by a couple of they're like troll channels, aren't they? I think they're like troll channels.
Oh shit. Are you talking about a certain scout, a certain Scouse lady?
No, it's a guy.
All right. There's a certain Scouse lady, former police officer. I thought that's who was referring.
Oh, that one. Yeah. No, I've managed to avoid her having a go at me or him.
Oh shit. Well, yeah, I've been in her sights myself, mate. But yeah,
the other two that I wound up. I got a bad habit of winding some of these people up, because once it looks like a witch hunt to me, like a mob thing, I just can't help but. I find it like therapeutic to have a go at them. When they start having a go at me, it just fucking makes me laugh.
Yeah. There's nothing wrong with that. You know what? Okay. You know what? Sorry, go on.
Whereas you get wound up by it, Cody, I don't. It's like it's like seeing a wasp nest and not being able to help yourself, but to put a stick into it and wangle it around. And when they all come out, you fucking won, like, even if when they have a go at you.
Someone said I came on here once and was called a troll for saying hi and sending a love heart. I don't know. Did you get me? So go on. So with the mental health side of things, obviously what they say is working out or walking or running or lifting weights releases endorphins in your brain as well. I don't know if that's something you subscribe to or.
Oh yeah. Going to the gym is good. If I couldn't go to the gym, it's I don't know. You don't get that release, do you? It's like a release.
What is it you do? Is it just weights or is it cardio or?
Well, no, what weights? Just I was doing weights.
Can you help him?
Definitely your thighs. You never skip leg day. That's what I'm saying.
Fucking legs.
No, that's my sense of humour. I've got terrible legs, so I call myself Squat Master. It's just a joke.
Just taking a piss out yourself.
Yeah, and it winds people up. Well, it doesn't actually. Most of them realised it was a joke. And
hold on, you guys keep talking. I'm going to pour myself another drink. So with the mental health side of things, what would you say your name is? Lee? not Lee, is it?
Nigel.
Neil.
Nigel.
Nigel, have you ever been diagnosed with anything, or have you self-diagnosed?
Well, the doctor told me I had clinical depression once, and got me on some tablets for a little while. But
What was you prescribed? What was you prescribed?
Oh, I can't even remember what they were called.
Just
the usual. It might have been citalopram, something like that.
Yeah.
But I didn't take them for very long, and I got a job, and that helped.
Why did you not take them to? Did you not trust them, or did you not feel any benefit? Or?
No, well, the funny thing is, if you look on the research, all the research says they don't work, but all the doctors still prescribe them.
Aye.
And some of them
make you worse before they make you better. So I had to learn that hard.
Yeah, but do they make you better, or is it just your own? Is it a subliminal thing? You know, is it like, you know, you could give someone salt tablets and they might feel better.
Yeah.
It's just that you think that you're better because you're taking something the doctor's telling you is going to make you better. But if you look at the research, if you go on PubMed, which is the major research thing, where do all the published research, none of these tablets have a very good name. And some of them can make you pile on weight. No, I think you can get yourself out of it. You know, I mean, you normally it's the thing is we're too much of a democracy with things. We let other people put us into bad moods and that, and you should be a dictatorship. You know, you should be the one who's in charge of whether you're in a good mood or not. You shouldn't let other people put you in a bad mood, because then you're giving them power, aren't you? I never like having anybody tell me what to do. So why should I let anybody put me in a bad mood?
I like that outlook. I can agree with that.
Oh, two more people trying to get in. Hold on, who we got here? No, none of them are showing the faces, so they're not getting in.
Oh, no way.
Hold on. Ali Mara, and hold on, let me see who this is. Hold on. No, he said his camera off. Get going. And this one's not got the camera on either. No camera, no entry. Says me with no camera. So Nigel, with how long would you say you'd suffered with mental health, or do you just think that good days, bad days, or do you actually think that I have gone through some shit?
I've always suffered with it. I was adopted when I was. They reckon 80% of adoptive kids have problems with it. So I think that's where it started from, because I never felt like I belonged to anything. You know, even as a kid, because the adoptive parents were advised to tell me right from the word go, even before I could understand, that I was adopted, that I wasn't really their child, you know, but they were going to bring me up, blah blah blah, but I wasn't really, you know, their natural child. Can I
just ask? Don't answer us if you don't want to, but were your adopted parents nice people?
Yeah, they were, but my adoptive mother was very. She'd been brought up as an only child herself, and she was very, domineering and all the rest of it.
Okay.
You know what I mean? And my father, he was like into his job and all the rest of it. He died when I was 14.
Okay.
Back then, they wouldn't even tell he died of cancer, and back then the medical profession didn't even have to tell the person what they was actually dying of if their partner didn't want them to. So he died of cancer, and he didn't even know he was going to die, because his wife, my mother, the doctor said like it's terminal, and he said, well, I don't want him to know that. I mean, he must have known in the end, Jesus. But I never knew what he died of until one of my neighbours told me.
Shit.
He died 2 days after my 14th birthday, and it was my neighbour who actually told me what he died of. So I said some shit to him I shouldn't have said, you know, and I couldn't say sorry afterwards. So I never, even as a kid, when I used to start telling my mum, you know, I saw my uncle or saw my auntie, there'd always be that little voice saying, well, they're not really your uncles and aunties. So I mean that. So I guess I don't take rejection very well.
After your dad passed away, did you eventually find another male role model in your life that steered you the right way, or? No.
I have one favourite uncle that I used to listen to. The rest of them, they were all middle class, up their own asses kind of thing. And that was true right through my. I don't have anything to do with them. I've got no family now. I don't have nothing to do with any of the ones that are still left alive.
So does that affect your mental health now?
It might.
Just another thing.
It might. I'm quite happy on my own. That's the thing. I've been social distancing for a long time, really. You know,
Nigel. When this is finished, and I'm sure the guy below me and the lady next door agree, these are part. We've got a little inner circle. And it's a support group, and it's banter and things like that. I think you might benefit by, completely up to you. You can tell me to stop it. But if you send me your number when we come off the live, I can add you to a WhatsApp group.
You've actually got my number, Cody. I was the guy who tried to get you that dog, that Thai Ridgeback.
When was this?
Do you remember? We text back and forth a few times. I had a couple of Thai Ridgebacks I was trying to.
Do you know what, mate? Honest to God, if I didn't get back to you, I genuinely apologise because my phone gets.
No, you did get back. You did get back. We've had a few text messages. I'll message you afterwards when we finish. You'll see.
If you want to be part of this, right? There's a WhatsApp group. There's the closest people to me. So the Irish fella, Louise, Julie, Lee, and the Irish fella, PD Bullies, who you'll see on the channel quite a lot. Marcus down in Wales, Mike, Sean, Clint, Maxine, Steve Gunnigan, Yorkshire Monkey, Lee Chimps, who's below me. We've got a little group, a little WhatsApp group. We have banter, we take the piss out of each other. But if someone's having a bad day, we're there and we will pick you up. I don't know if it's something. I'm antisocial myself. My life is lived through this screen that you see before me. I am antisocial. But this thing makes me social. The guy below me, Lee, be honest, right? When you first came on the channel, you was down here, right? Everyone has said, the Irish fella, everyone has said that the group, the WhatsApp group, has brought you into your own and you're being social and you're in a good place.
I wake up in the morning.
I'm not antisocial. I
just on my phone, so never had that before.
I'm not antisocial. I just cut all the fucking arseholes out of my life.
Fuck,
I was hanging around
the past 3 weeks. I've been trying to the past 3 weeks.
Cody, you've took me off that WhatsApp group.
Hold on, no, you should be in it.
No, you're in it.
No, I'm not got it, honestly.
Go get Liz, sweetheart. Oh, I thought you little shit. I thought you were getting right. Hold on, you're in it, Lou, are you?
No, I was in it, but you took me off it.
Right, hold on. Well, we set up a new group. That's why, Louise. Right, listen.
Right, okay.
I'm adding you. Right, you're in the group now. I've added you, sweetheart. Right, so.
Danny, sod off. Yeah.
That's your phone.
Yeah.
But right, so Lee, you definitely. Do you agree that you benefited though from the group?
Okay. Definitely.
It's improved Lee's mental health, but it's took all hard down because he's off his fucking head. No, do you know what? It's a crazy bunch of people. Like PD says there, if you're ready for hundreds of messages every day, you're welcome. Nigel, you don't have to take part in it, but if you ever in a low ebb, this group is literally a great bunch of people. We take the piss out of each other, but in a playful way. It's all done with banter and jest. You sound like you've got a good sense of humour yourself. And if it's something you think you're going to benefit from, I'd love to add you to it, mate, 100%.
Yeah, do that, because I do like socialising. It's just I've moved so many times, and at my age, like I'm 50, like mid-50s now. People, you know, friends have died, and I've moved so many times that it's, you know, it's harder to make friends.
Yeah. So with the, you know, with the fact you've grown up in care, I know a lady.
No,
I won't name her, but this lady, she was given up for adoption because her mother had an interracial relationship, and out of this interracial relationship, this lady was surprised when she gave birth to a black baby, or a predominantly like a mixed race baby, if you will. This was back many years ago. And because she was mixed race, because her mum had sex with a black guy and then got confused and thought, well, why have I had a mixed race baby? Well, that's what happens. She put her up for adoption. Now, this lady is incredibly close to me. We talk a lot on the phone and everything. And she suffers with abandonment issues massively. So when something comes along, like she's in a relationship, she's married, all this good stuff, and it's like she suffers with abandonment issues massively. And when something comes along, she grabs it with both hands and doesn't let go. Do you have any sort of you must have, anyone that's been put into the care system must have sort of abandonment issues, sort of that sort of thing.
My original my mother, my natural mother, I did meet her a couple of times, but she had Alzheimer's when I finally met her, so she couldn't really answer many of my questions. But they were from Ireland, and they'd come over in the early 60s or late 50s. Like the whole family had moved over to Willesden Green in London, and she got pregnant with me, and she had me in a Catholic nursing home, and the nuns beat her with sticks and that for the sin of being pregnant with me. You can imagine what that does to an unborn baby. So I'm not too down with the Catholic religion, but and she had nothing to do with it evidently after going through that. And then I was adopted out, and then I think I was in my mid-30s when I finally tracked her down and found her. And the gutting thing for me was that I'd never really considered I'd only really thought about her, finding her, but I didn't really consider much about that she'd ever had other kids. And she had me adopted, but the gutting thing was she kept the rest. She kept another boy and 3 more girls after me. So she kept all of them. And they were when I finally met them all, they were so tight, such a real loving family, such a real loving group. They'd all really look out for each other. And the gutting thing was, I was sitting around there because I met them all and their families and all the rest of it. And I just realised I wasn't part of them either. That was a real fucking gutter for me, because I felt like I didn't belong for all those years with my adopted family. And then when I finally met well, they're all half brother and half sisters, but they were so close. And my mum, when I finally met them all, I just sat there one day and I saw them playing together, and I see my sister give me a look like almost a guilty look, like they were playing. And I thought, you don't fucking fit in here either. And that was it. I never see him again. So
it's literally that sort of black sheep mentality. I don't belong. You know what? I'm super close with my mom now. Literally, I've got 2 sisters that I was raised with. I don't have anything. I've not spoken to my stepdad in about 7 years. I don't have any. I see my sisters once, twice a year maximum. I found my real dad. Found out I got 3 brothers and a sister. I've got a mixed race brother, a mixed race sister, and 2 white brothers. My dad's a gay alcoholic for the last 20 odd years, and I literally met them all. I literally speak to my mixed race brother. I don't speak to the other 2 brothers or my mixed race sister. I literally, in my own family, I didn't belong. In my step family, I didn't belong. And then when I found my real dad, I don't belong. So I am literally the fucking black sheep. This whole channel is based, not fully, but the people that have been on this channel, the people that watch this channel, some of these people have been through the worst things imaginable. They've been abused, they've been put up for adoption, they've grown up in care, they don't fit in normal society, whatever normal is. and we're like a little dysfunctional family. And this WhatsApp group that I will bring you into the mix, mate, is fucking, it's mental, but we'll have banter. But if someone pops up and says they're having a bad day, people will be ringing them, they'll be contacting you, because the truth is, every single one of them cares. And they're amazing people. They lift my spirits, we lift other people's, and we're always rallying round to support each other. And it's just
I'll send you a text straight after I get off. And,
I'll probably be able to find it, you know, if I fucking, was it a text message or a WhatsApp?
Text. I think the last text I texted you was saying, "Can I come on?"
Hold on one sec.
About mental health. I think I did say
give me the last 3 digits, not the full number, but the last 3.
207. It could be that one.
Danny, come on, Clint.
Nothing comes up for 207. Hold on.
There's a 295 in it as well.
Hold on. What is it? 295?
Yeah, 295, 207.
Right, I've got it. I think I've got it. Yeah. Hold on.
There should be a string of messages, because I was messaging you about the dog. I think I sent you a pic as well.
Right, hold on. Did I say to you about dropping them at the vets or something?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Right, listen, I've got your number. Right, listen, as you're on the screen, I'll save your number now, and I'll actually add you to this group now. Hold on, Nigel. Nigel, I'll just put Knots. Nothing else. Sutton. Nigel. Sutton. Knots. All right. I'll save your number, and then I will add you to the. Do you know what, mate? I need to apologise when I don't get back to you. It's not me being rude, because my phone gets fucking hammered with messages.
No, I understand that.
His eyes are so small.
No, but I apologise as a man. I apologise. Hold on. So, like 1 second. So, group info.
Cody doesn't,
go on.
Cody doesn't get back to all his messages because his eyes are so small that he can't see them all.
You fucking prick. You fucking bastard. Oh, you fucking bastard. You know what, though? Nigel, this group, right, you will get hundreds. I'll be honest with you. You might have to mute the notifications. You will get a hell of a lot of messages, mate. But do you know what? The banter, the humour, if you put a comment in saying, "I'm having a bad day, I'm in a bad place," I promise you, everyone will fucking rally around you, because that's what we're about.
And then put them only joking.
What's that? Yeah, you fucking will.
I'm only joking. I'm not really having a bad day.
Yeah, that's it. Just say it, and people fucking
just testing. Just testing.
Yeah, just testing the waters, seeing what's happening.
Yeah.
Right, one sec. So going to here, add in Nigel. Hold on, add in Nigel. Who's online now? Hold on one sec. Who's online now? Hold on one sec. Keep going.
Oh, okay.
So that's there. Lou, we're keeping you up.
Yep.
Bring along.
You're sucking the air out of the room.
Right, Nigel. Do you know what? Nigel's a gravedigger, and ironically, his WhatsApp is a picture of the fucking Grim Reaper.
Yeah. That isn't ironic. Yeah, I've got that. I've just got a message come up. Yeah.
Yeah. You've been added to the group, mate. Welcome to the fucking madness. Welcome to the madness.
I just put another log on the file.
Yeah, hold on. Yeah. Hold on one sec. Let me find Nigel. Nigel's there. Hold on. Nigel. Where is he? Where the fuck is he? Hold on. Where the fuck's he gone? Oh, hold on. Nigel.
I'm here still.
Yeah, hold on. So Nigel's a former gravedigger, and that's his profile picture on WhatsApp. Fucking love it. So yeah,
I'll show you a tattoo. I'll show you a tattoo I got when I was 19, which was before I come as a gravedigger.
Whoa, hold on a minute. Where is it? Oh, it's on your arm. Okay.
I can't really see.
Like Popeye.
Oh,
Can't see it. I can't.
You want me to find you?
I'll have to send it on a WhatsApp thing.
Yeah, send it, man. Send it. Oh well, he might knock you off.
Need to fan Louise off now.
Hold on.
Getting all hot and flustered.
Nice pair of arms there, lad.
Yeah, they're getting there.
Nah, fucking hell. Hold on.
So a lot bit of serious stuff now, Nigel. Can you seriously help Cody do something about his legs?
Do you know what?
Like a fucking
It's
flamingo.
fucking, do you know what? Honest to God, right? I've got a big upper body and sparrow legs, and it's fucking quite. To be honest with you, it's absolutely scary.
Lunges.
You know what? No, right. Honest to God, yeah. Let me I'll show you. Can't really fucking belly, but honest to God, right? You can't even really see, but I've got
Flamingo.
Again, honest to God, have you ever opened a can of Spam and just fucking looked at it, right? Or bacon grill? That's what my legs look like. Fucking shocking.
Couple of
Do you know what though?
Lunges.
I tell you what, Nige. How old are you, Nige?
55.
Mate, do you know what? You sat there, right? And I tell you what, mate, you fucking your arms, like, I'll be back. Fucking sat there, your fucking arms are massive.
I'm the Terminator.
Yeah, I'm telling you, mate.
Look.
Fucking hell.
Jesus fuck.
Yeah, Chloe's trolling me here. Chloe's trolling me. Cody, do you want to borrow some of my false tan?
You got to admit your legs are white, eh?
Do you know what? I am genuinely a white, tasty bastard. And I'm not even Scottish.
You need a sunbed.
Oh, Nikki's in. Oh, twit through. Hold on. Legs like an emu, cheeky bastard from old school.
Luca got
You know what?
Luca hit the nail on the head.
Again. Hold on.
Luca hit the
Chloe
nail on the head, calling you a pelican.
Hold on. Pelican, guinea legs. Hold on. Oh no, hold on. PD kicking people's legs off. What's he posted, the bastard? Keeps going on about kicking my legs out. Look, he's obsessed with kicking my legs out. Right, listen. Do you know what, Nigel? Part of this group that you're part of now, with a WhatsApp group, it's a small number of just a fucking amazing, crazy bastards. But you know what, mate? Every single one of them have been through some fucking mad shit, right? The lunatics in the group is the Irish fella, aka PD Bullies. He's off his fucking head. Lee below me, we thought he was a serial killer, but he's still got potential.
What part of Ireland is he from? What part of Ireland is he from?
The rough part.
Do you know what? I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll send a link to the Irish fella and I'll see if he jumps on.
No, literally every day you'll get like videos of people getting smacked with sticks and PD's like, look what's happening in my area today.
I've followed your channel, Cody, for years, since you used to do them in the bath.
Yeah, you know what, embarrassingly, I did. Do you know what? Do you know what? I look back at them videos thinking, what the actual fuck what was I doing? Do you know what, mate? I tried to do it now. I've become a better speaker. Hold on. But do you know what? The whole group thing, the whole dynamic of the channel, the whole premise has changed. And it's not even my thing. It was LK that showed me this platform. I literally tonight, I didn't know Louise was coming on. I didn't know Lee was coming on. I didn't know you was coming on. I just said, look, here's the link. Press it. If your face shows up at the bottom, I will put you into the group. And it's
I just came on because nobody else was coming on.
It's a really good idea, though, for YouTube. What you're doing, it's actually really helpful for people. You know, there's not that many channels. Well, I can't really think of any, really, that are really helpful.
So, yeah, do you know what? The one thing, for all the little dickheads and the haters, right, this channel is, do you know what, right? When I nearly closed the channel down and it was genuinely, I'd had enough. And then I woke up the next day and I was like, right, that's it. And I even made a shitload of videos private, right? And people were messaging me from New Zealand and fucking America and Canada and the UK and saying, look, listen, you might be having a bad time, but listen, your channel to me, not you, but your channel helps my mental health. It's like therapy. It makes me realize that it's not just me that's going through this shit. And I was sat there thinking, you know what? I had to think in my head, get over your fucking self. If it's helping people, then it needs to keep going. In the face of adversity, we need to keep doing what we're doing, and that's what we've done.
Well, you think you've got to have that mentality like a politician or anybody like that. I mean, imagine the amount of shit they get, and you know what I mean? You just got to get a harder skin to it.
Do you know what? I'll be honest with you. This whole YouTube gig, Do you know what? I've wavered a couple of times, and in 6 years of doing, I've had the channel 6 years, but in the time I've wavered about 3 or 4 times, and it's just things have got on top of me, and then bam, and then like I said, from suicidal to finishing the channel to, and then the thing is, the channel now, there's a direction, there's an absolute direction, and it's helping people. Like I said, Lee below me, prime example, right? Came on the screen. No, and I'm being honest, and I'm using him as an example in the nicest way. Lee came on the screen on a live, and he just sounded fucking dead inside. He was like, so I fucking life shite, and I fucking put cigarettes out on people, and I don't like people, they're all pricks and that, and I fucking, everyone talks pish. Right? And do you know what? Yeah, I literally thought I was talking to a serial killer in the making. And do you know what? I actually said to him, I want you to be part of this group. And I brought him in, we brought him into the group as a team, as a family. And you know what, mate? The guy has absolutely excelled. He's coming to his own. He's the joker of the fucking crew. And Lee, you've got to admit, you've benefited from the group, like in the sense that, like,
definitely, I'd encourage anybody to do what I did. Like, seriously, like I would see a couple of comments coming up saying that people are scared to come on. Just seriously, even if you don't want to show your face, arrange it with Cody. If you don't want to do it on live, do it pre-recorded.
Yeah. Look, Lee there. Steve Donegan. Yeah, now Lee doesn't shut up, Cody. Crying face.
Fuck you, Steve. He's the biggest
life is an incredibly wonderful thing. You think about what a miracle it is any of us actually exist.
Exactly.
Look up at the night sky, and as far as we know, we're the only things that exist in this universe. And just the privilege of having a life, no matter how shit it is, it's a miracle to have it.
Amen to that.
Really think about it.
When you sit there, you're 55, Nigel, right? Like Louise, Lee, think of the things that you've been through, right? The highs, the lows, the good times, the bad times, the euphoric highs, the fucking lows, health problems, mental health struggles, things that we've been through, right? You've survived all them things. We're sat here as a group of people that have been through some of the worst shit you can imagine. We've survived it, and we're here. And you know what the thing is? The weird thing is, we're all united in the fact that we've been through some shit. It's chipped bits off us. We're still here. We're surviving. And the end of the day, like I said, we've got the air in our lungs, and life is for fucking living. And if you live it enough, once is enough. And entering the Irish fella, the crazy Irishman's in.
My screen's frozen at the moment.
Oh, is it all right now?
No, not yet. It's all frozen.
Cody's losing weight like he's the Shermanator. I'll be back.
What live are you watching?
I know, fucking cheap. No, do you know what? The weight loss is actually scaring me because it's coming off too quick. Scaring me the fuck out of me.
Hopefully it just moves down.
Yeah, move down to my cock, yeah. Honestly.
Oh,
I meant your legs.
I think.
I need to find Louise off again.
I don't know what one of those are. Forgot what it was.
So Chloe says here, honestly, coming on the live has helped me with my mental health and my confidence. Big love to the YouTube family with a love heart. Oh, the Irish fella, I think he seems to be having some technical difficulty there.
Yeah, mine's frozen still.
Oh, are you still frozen?
All right.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. Listen, if you want to... Hold on, PD's back.
Yorkshire Monkey, that's a wise man.
Yeah.
Nigel, you'd get on really well with John. Yorkshire Monkey is a really good lad.
He's a geezer.
Geezer.
Yeah, he is. PD, are you there? Can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Seems to be frozen. Oh, hang on.
He's there.
I can hear everybody, but I can't see anybody. I just frozen. It's frozen at a minute.
Yeah,
I'll tell you, right, hold on. See what I'll do. Hold on. I've saved his number, so where is it? Right, so, Nigel. Hold on, I said Nigel.
What's happening, big ears? I haven't seen you all day. PD.
Is he? Can you hear us?
I can hear you. I can hear PD.
Nigel, is it still working for you?
I can hear you all, but I can't see. Everything's frozen still.
Nigel, what I'll do, I'll bop you off, but I'll WhatsApp you the link to jump straight back in. So if you press the link again, you'll jump straight back in. So I'll knock you off for 1 second. Press the link, and you'll jump straight back in, brother. Right. Do you know what? He's a lovely guy. I think he'll benefit from the group massively.
Definitely.
No one's to be added. No one's to be added into that group unless they come on live. Simple.
Yeah. Do you know what? I agree. I'm quite happy to agree with that. I agree with that. There might be people though that are suffering that don't want to show the face, but they're genuine people.
Mm-hmm.
But I agree. The guy, he's got a good sense of humour. He's a lovely guy, and I think he'll benefit from the group.
That's why I'm saying, like, if you could like, and even pre-record it, you could like just if they show their face to you, and you make sure they're genuine.
Yeah.
Turn their camera off to do the live or a pre-recorded. You know what I mean?
Yeah, 1000%.
It can be arranged.
So, if Nigel's watching, Nigel, I've WhatsApped you the link. If you press the link, Nigel, jump straight back in, and I can add you, and it'll all reboot everything.
Cody, have you heard of Jono? Jono for a while.
Do you know what, sweetheart? I've not actually. I think he's had some problems with his mum and her health.
Right.
I think his mum's been in a bad place health-wise and things like that. But I love Jono to pieces. He's a lovely, lovely man.
He comments the odd time.
Do you know what? He doesn't always catch the lives, but I've got love for Jono. He's a nice guy. Someone's saying here, Nigel is sound. Yeah, Nigel is sound. Do you know what? Them stories about the grave digging, right? Did you hear the Irish fella below me? Fuck it, man. Just put him in a box and just fucking gallon of petrol and send him out to sea. Hold on. Let me get Nigel's back in, guys. Hold on. No, he's not. Oh, yeah, he is. He's there.
Hi.
There you go. Back in.
Yeah.
There he goes.
Yeah.
PD, show your what? PD, hold on.
Oh, you be careful how you end that sentence, mate.
Yeah, I know. Hold on. Show us your wedge, lad. Flex it like Mayweather. No, I don't need to do that. Hold on. So Mark Mosley's messaged me saying he wants to jump on, so I'll send him a link. Mark donated to Angie's thing the other day.
Mm-hmm.
The Brady Bunch.
Nigel, do you breed toy ridgebacks?
Huh? Yeah. Not on purpose. I've got 4 now.
Yeah, I used to have Rhodesian ridgebacks.
Yeah. These ones are from Thailand. So
they're black, aren't they?
Yeah, my ones are black. Yeah, they do come in 4 colours though. Silver, blue, there's red, there's black, and there's like a fawny colour you can get.
Yeah, kind of the red, like the normal ridgeback.
Yeah. I think they're supposed to be the worst tempered ones, the red ones.
So Mark Mosley saying here, Cody, I'm going to get. He made a donation to my PayPal. He did make a donation to my PayPal.
He did.
It was a £22 one. For some reason, it checked out at £21 and 6p. That £21 and 6p was donated straight to Angie's GoFundMe, which is still up. And if you want to donate, you can do.
Actually, Cody, I'm going to correct you there. It's no longer taking donations because Angie's been getting abuse.
What for?
Because people are saying the money is going straight to you. But I've made it clear 3 times on this channel now. The money cannot go to Cody. Nobody has access to that money apart from Macmillan Cancer Trust. So before anybody wants to say it, Cody's getting nothing.
I'm getting nothing. It's not going to me. Do you know what? Do you know what makes me laugh? Do you know what makes me laugh?
I set it up
Yep.
And I set
Thank
it
you.
up so Ange could take it out. And then Ange
Yep.
didn't want to accept the money because she doesn't want for nothing. She didn't want to accept it for her kids because we asked. She wanted it to go to Macmillan. She wanted it to go to the nurses. So that's where it's going. They're the only people that can access it.
100%. And you know what?
Giving Ange
Like
abuse.
I said, and for anyone that doubts it, in the group chat, the money went into my PayPal originally. It did.
Cody transferred it over.
Yeah, every penny, and I put the proof from that week of all the money that went in from when we set it up. Every single penny went straight over. Lee set it up because I didn't know how to do a GoFundMe. Lee set it up. I transferred the money every single penny down to a pence into that GoFundMe. I posted the evidence in the group chat. I've got a clear conscience. It was done with the best of intentions, even down to the videos that everybody sent for Ange. It's been a nice interaction and stuff. And Ange, it's meant a lot to Ange. And Ange is part of our little family and everything. And Ange knows where the money's at. And that's all that matters.
You don't have to answer to anybody.
Exactly.
I know. Do you know what? Well said, Louise. Well
I just wanted to say it. I just wanted to say it because I'm not hearing Ange getting abuse or he's this. Out of fucking order.
So Nigel,
Lady's been through enough.
Hold on. Let me speak to Nigel 1 sec. So Nigel, on the 18th of December, the Irish fella that's on the screen is bringing me this absolute beast. Where is it?
American Bulldog.
That's Tyson there.
American Bully.
Oh, nice, isn't it?
Beefcake.
That's
Tyson.
like how the English Bulldog should look like.
No, that's an American one in it, PD.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's what an English one should look like. An English one's
All
like
right, got you.
Cody, is that the exact dog you're getting?
That's Tyson. Yeah, that's going to be mine on the 18th.
PD, do you not think it looks like a big head, small eyes?
Fucking cheeky cunt. I swear to God. I used to have a friend called Lee Chips. I don't anymore. He's a twat. You bastard. You fucking wee prick. No, do you know what? It actually has got a lot of eyes.
See?
Yeah, but Tyson's better look.
Aye.
Yeah, man. Massive head of beer. How are the pups getting along, Steve? PD?
Good, man.
Is Tyson yours, Cody? Yeah. Hold on. I'll tell you what I'll do. Stay there, bro. Keep the pup up. Keep the pup up. What I'll do is I'll sort the layout out and I'll put you front and centre so you can show the pups.
God.
Hold on. Stay there. Stay there. There you go.
Oh, bless.
Wow. How's Mum getting on, PD?
Good, man. She's knocked out. She's sleeping.
She sleep. Wait for the pups. Any more pups? No?
I'll show you loads. What do you want? Hold on, where's the one I'm keeping? This is the one I'm keeping. Oh. There we go. This is the one I'm keeping.
Is that a lucky one, is it?
Proper chunky, man. Look at that yawn. That was wicked. That just on time. That I fucking love that.
Only 2 weeks old.
Yeah, man. Massive, man. Absolute monsters. And if anybody's interested in buying the Irishman's thingy, there's his company logo. PD Diamond Bullies of Ireland. Instagram, all that good stuff.
Post his Instagram YouTube as well.
Yeah, man. Hold on. Nigel, what are you doing on the 18th of December?
Nothing, I shouldn't think. What?
Well,
you
all, I don't know. If Boris isn't being a twat and lets us all off fucking out of prison, we're having a little get together in Manchester, mate. If you're free and available.
Okay.
So if Boris lets us all out of prison, we're having a meet up in Manchester so we can get put into prison.
Yeah, that's pretty much what it is. The old premise of the thing is I've got Louise. I hope you can come.
I'll come. Yeah, of course I will. I'll be the one keeping you all in order.
Yeah, Lou, I think you'll have your hands full, babe, but good luck with that because we're all going to be, it's going to be a fucking mad one. It really, really is. So, Mark Mosley, Mark Mosley, I've sent you the link, brother. If you click on the link, you can jump into the chat. No problem at all, brother.
Will you be sending invites out on the group for that, Cody?
Yeah. Do you know what, mate? The whole WhatsApp group, everybody that's on the screen is part of it. You've got Crazy Sean, the Pontefract fucking psychopath with the machetes. You've got Clint. You've got Maxine. You've got Marcus. You've got Crazy Mike down in Bristol. You've got Lee Chimps at the top of the screen. You've got there's too many to fucking mention. You've got the Irish fella over the water. He's coming over. There's so many, mate. But we're having a little get together. If Boris is not being an arsehole, right? Go to work. Don't go to work. Go to work. Don't go to work. You can work from home. Work from home. You can't, then bloody do it. If he's not being a twat, then on the 18th of December, we're gonna have a little drink together, and they're already taking money on who's going to end up in the cop shop. And I've got my money on the Irish fella, so that's all I'm saying. But bottoms up, fucking drink that.
He's got to behave. He's got to behave. He's spending the Saturday with the wife, so he's got to behave.
Whereabouts, Cody?
I don't know exactly where it's happening, sweetheart, yet, but we're gonna. Right. It's going to happen here in Manny, so you're local.
Well, I'm all right because I can just jump on the tram anyway.
Joe Gambino, Joe Gaming wants to come on the night out. If I'm coming, if I can, yeah, no problem. You're all welcome.
Talk, we've got an army.
Yeah. And in the words of PD, if one goes to war, we all go to war. Hold on.
It's Moyle.
I don't have enough room in the police station.
I don't want to end up in Forest Bank with my son.
Well, to be honest, man, do you know what? Honest to God, Luke, right? It'll be. Do you know what? If you think about the craziness of the people that it's open to anybody, but the little inner circle, the proper with everyone's family, but the inner circle that Nigel's part of, you're part of, Lee's part of, Petey's part of, Sean, Clint, Maxine, fucking Julie, fucking Mike, fucking Lee, fucking Mike, Marcus, all these fucking crazy people. Everyone's welcome, and it's going to be. There's no Christmas market, but drinks. There's an Irish bar as well. We've got Waxy O'Connor's, even though the Irish fella doesn't even drink the Guinness. He's more of a whiskey drinker. I'll
the karaoke bar so PD can bust out the Sinead O'Connor.
Yeah, oh no, down for that, man. Oh. So hold on. Where's the comment? Wait for the comment to come up. Hold on. Where's the fucking comment gone from the guy? Hold on. Where is it gone? There's a wicked comment, but yeah. Hold on. I want to come down to see the chimps with noodles on his head. He's looking for the noodles.
Got the fucking noodles right here, boys.
Yeah, lads, you haven't had a session, lads, until you come to Newcastle. Chloe's been on the channel twice now.
After Manchester, we'll go to Newcastle. Because when February, we'll be in Newcastle in February.
Yeah, we're going to take this. The shit show's going on fucking tour. We'll have to go to Sutton. Nigel controls around Nottingham.
I've never been around Nottingham myself.
Have you never done it?
No, I don't really drink a lot, but
it's all right. I'll make up for you.
I'll make an exception.
PD, I'll make up for you.
I've always been a I was always a wing.
Anyone?
Sean says, unreal them dogs, PD.
What did he say?
Someone says here, unreal them dogs, PD.
Yeah, that's Sean. Sean's bang on, man. Sean is taking a lot of shit in other channels for you.
Yeah. Respect to him. Yorkshire Monkey says Nottingham used to be a great night out. Back in the day, there used to be like an urban myth. I don't know if it was true or not. That in Nottingham, back in the day, there used to be three women for every one guy. I like them odds, and I still won't fucking fall.
That was when Robin Hood. That was when Robin Hood was there.
Yeah, telling you, Brian Tuck and his merry men.
Yeah, I've been through Sherwood Forest loads of times.
Yeah.
Oh fuck! That's what we could do, Cody. We could set up our own production of Robin Hood, and you could be Friar Tuck.
You cheeky bastard. I'm fucking losing weight, me, you wee bastard. Hold on. I'm trying to fucking find this one. Someone said he was going to do lines of cocaine off my fucking bald head. Luke in chat said it.
Need to put your sunglasses
cheeky
on.
Bastard. Hold on. When is the Divine Empress? When is this night out at Cold there? I can drive to Manchester and drink orange juice and get high on life. Listen, if you can all pick us up from the police station in the morning, I'm going to be having the all-day breakfast. So that's all I'm saying on that.
If anyone's got a van,
yeah,
handy.
Just a minibus or something to pick us up from the police station like that. We're coming out. Do you know what? I've got it in my head. We're going to go on this night out, and I'm just gonna wake up in the cells, like cuffed and stuff, in the cop shop, and then I'm just gonna hear PD smashing the fuck out of the door, and Sean Pontefract, crazy madman, and the Irishman smashing the fuck out. So when one go to war, we all go to a fucking war. Up the IRA and all this stuff. I'll be like, oh, what's going on?
Can you say it quietly? I've got an hangover.
yeah.
I'm going back to me.
You'll be alright. You'll when the PD when B's got to go back to Ireland. I've got to come back up to Scotland.
No, but if you get nicked in Manchester and you commit crime in Manchester, you get sentenced in a Manchester prison. Fuck your sheriffs, fuck your Scottish sheriffs. Go into a real prison, mate. Fucking put your Glen O'Kill and your Stockton. You'll be going to strange ways.
Well, what happens in Manchester stays in Manchester.
The way things are going up here, you need to be a paedophile to get let off nowadays. So just an assault get you sent to prison.
Well, you know.
Seriously, I was on two court cases like 3 weeks ago. One was the day after the other. The assault was on a Tuesday. The boy got fucking 4 months in prison or something, and the day after there was a paedophile sentenced to 40 hours community service.
Yeah.
I'm fucking telling you. I posted it in the group.
Judges are all pedos, you wee prick, you fucking fucking wankers, mate. Fucking pedo beast and that.
He was he had to be a lollipop man.
Yeah, lollipop. I'm fucking telling you, man. But listen, Nigel, this group you're part of, mate, be prepared because chances are you'll probably get in excess of 1,000 notifications a day. That's that's at the conservative estimate. You get, mate, this group is mad. Get amongst them, mate, and I promise you'll have some fucking funny laughs. You'll come part of the circle, and Louise is in it, Lee's in it. PD set it up, actually. PD set this group up. And, mate, honestly, the crazy guy above me, you've seen that he's off his fucking tits, and he's loving the group, and we've all come into our own, and we're all there for each other. We prod each other, we take the piss out, not sexually, of course, but we banter each other, and it's a banter, and we'll pick you up if you're down, and we'll have a laugh, and it's mental, mate.
Yeah, some days are a struggle, so it'd be
honestly,
good.
mate, this group is...
Boom.
So, Nicola Blythe says here, has anybody heard from the Pontefract madman Sean?
I've not actually.
Not today, no. He's been quiet today.
What about Clint? I know Clint's very tight with him.
Somebody said he was all right in the chat earlier on.
Yorkshire Monkey says here, Nigel, you're in now. No turning back, mate. Hard luck, pal. Crying face.
You snap your phone to get rid of us now, like.
Yeah.
Cheers, Yorkshire Monkey.
Steve Dunnigan said he spoke to him on the phone just the other day.
You like that, Cody? Somebody put up an Englishman, an Irishman, and a Scotsman walked into a pub in Manchester.
Yeah, they all get arrested and all end up in prison. Yeah, and a Welshman as well. There's a Welshman. Marcus is a Welshman. Steve Dunnigan is in Manchester, though. Apparently, PD was saying last night he's in Manny. Manchester,
Steve is Welsh.
Yeah, I thought everyone said he's bloody Welsh. He lives local to Marcus and that. And I'm thinking,
that's because he likes shagging sheep. That's all.
What's that?
It's because he likes shagging sheep. That's why we thought he was Welsh.
I can tell you I come from Manchester because I got the 2 Manchester bees.
Yeah, man. That's what she names her tits, isn't it, Louise? I'm joking. Hold on.
No,
What do you all think of the, what do you all think of the election in America with Trump? Looks like he's going to lose.
Yeah, it's going to end up in the Supreme Court.
The boy speaks his mind. I mean, but half the stuff he says is bullshit, but he speaks his mind, so I can't fault him really.
I'm going for a slash. I'll be back. Oh. Someone says here, Nigel, has he got a clean record? Not no more, he hasn't. Crying face.
not after Manchester.
So Manchester in December, Newcastle in February, Scotland in March,
Spain in April,
in June.
Spain in April.
You're in Spain next year, eh?
Yeah, that'd be good. Get me a passport renewed.
PD, how do you say yes officer, no officer in Spanish?
Go fuck yourself.
Don't need a passport to get over to Ireland. You just jump on the ferry.
Just jump in the back of a truck.
Yeah.
Sorry, too soon.
Don't worry, I'm bringing enough money to bail everybody out.
Yes. PD brings his ward.
So yeah, this Trump Biden thing's getting fucking stupid, man. I'm interested. Do you know what? I'd be interested to know what Morag makes of it all.
It's going to end up in the Supreme Court, Cody. They all think Biden is going to win, but Trump is going to pull out this fucking voting thing through post and say it was rigged. And Trump is after appointing the new fucking Supreme Court judge only a few weeks ago. So don't write Trump off yet, lads. Trust me on that. Don't write Trump off yet.
He was behind the last time, so was he? And then came up from behind and just fucking took it.
I think there's going to be a few riots out there.
There already is, man. It's already started.
It's a mad world.
I reckon there's going to be riots about this coronavirus shit as well.
Oh, it's fucking kicking off already. Like,
there was 104 arrests in London just last night.
Fucking hell.
What's Jamie saying? Just get him fucking chew toys and bones, man. Keep on him. If you see him fucking chewing something, give him a little slap on the top of their nose. Put him on the naughty step, like keep doing to the lads in the chat.
Hold on. Yeah, Nicky Mack says BLM, Biden's laptop matters. Insinuated as a nonce.
Right, yeah, I'm jumping off. I'll feed these pups. I'm jumping off.
You're dropping off, bro, yeah?
I'll feed these pups. I'll be in the chat.
Yeah, man. Catch you after, bro.
Catch you later, PD.
Yeah, man.
Catch you later.
Oh, yeah, Nigel, it's a mad, honest to God, mate. You're part
it's a comedy show, though, isn't it?
Really,
Group,
or ever. Go on, brother. What are you saying, Lee?
Their political system is a comedy show, isn't it? I mean, how old is what's his Biden? Whatever his name is, about 9.
Joe Biden. Do you know what? I'll have a Google now. See how old the boy is.
I think he's 77, isn't he?
Oh, fucking old, like. He's fucking.
He reminds me of Ronald Reagan.
77 years old he is.
Fucking hell.
Fucking hell. Can't they find someone who's going to live
105?
Who might not even fucking live long enough to get 2 terms in. I mean, he's going to be in his mid-80s, isn't he? If he gets in twice.
Someone asked me, what are your thoughts on Trump? Do you know what, mate? I'll be honest with you. I don't know enough about American politics, mate. I don't know if he's doing a good job or a bad job. I don't really know. Don't really care, to be honest. I know he wants to build this fucking wall and all this shit, but a lot of people like him, a lot of people don't. Personally, mate.
See the thing I don't get about is, how the fuck can you build a wall to protect your own country, but get another fucking country to pay for it?
I want to build a wall. No, I can't even do it. Do you know what? It's such an hard fucking impression to do, Trump. It's hard.
They'll just dig under it.
Yeah. Hold on. What's this? Sorry. This is for... I'm just having a look at the comments section, guys. Good evening.
Oh, it was
Cody.
Sean Smith's birthday yesterday. Happy birthday, Sean, for yesterday.
Yeah. Go on, Lou.
I'm going to jump off because my battery's getting low on my phone, love.
No worries, sweetheart. Well, like I said, you're back in. I didn't know you wasn't part of the WhatsApp group. A new group. After, I just want to explain something.
Yeah.
After what went on.
Yeah.
Everybody left that group chat. PD set up another group chat. He made me a moderator. I've added you to that sweetheart. So you're in there. Nigel's in there. Lee's in there. I don't know if Julie's in there, to be honest. If she's not, I'll add her. But yeah, you're back in it, babe. Anyway, so apologies for that. I didn't know it wasn't.
All right.
Thank you for coming on with anyway, sweetheart. I've got your number and I'll stay in touch.
Before you go, Louise,
Bye, everybody.
Louise, wait.
Hold on. How's Mark?
Mark, I don't know. He's not bloody rung me this week.
Oh, right, okay. Well, just keep us updated.
I'm just waiting for him tomorrow. Last time he rang me, he was fine. On his birthday, he was fine. But I did get a letter off the prison.
Yep, Cody.
I don't know if I told Cody this. I got a letter off the prison.
You not told me, sweetheart. Go on.
Saying, because I wrote to say, why has Mark got his Cat D?
Has he still not got it?
No. Well, I got a letter off Sezz.
Sezz, Bruno, he's got. Hey, listen, I love Sezz. Bruno Sezz is called. He's a decent streamer.
Yeah, so he's got obviously Mark's name, his prison number. Then it says, "Thank you for your recent correspondence. I can confirm that I'm currently working with Mr. Bowyer personally to ensure we can attain that all processes have been conducted accordingly. Mr. Bowyer is very well-behaved resident who is working in a position of trust here at Forest Bank, and as such, he has my full support in the outstanding situation. Please rest assured that I will ensure Mark's best interest in his rehabilitation and resettlement will be our priority."
Oh, that's
that is Bruno Sezz. He's a Spaniard. He's wicked. He's a bit loco crazy man, but he's a lovely guy. He's a good officer at Forest Bank.
Yeah,
that's a good positive step, though.
Yeah, so he could have had his Cat D in May, but last time Mark spoke to me, he said, "Right, I'm having a big meeting in 2 weeks' time." So I don't know if he's had the meeting yet. Right. So he's got the choice of Thorncross in Warrington or
Kirkham in Blackpool.
Or Kirkham. So just wait and see.
Oh well, keep us updated with it.
Yeah, I will do. Thanks for asking.
Thanks for coming on, Lou. Bless you, sweetheart. Love you. Speak to you soon.
Right, see you soon. Bye.
I'll let you back off, babe. Thank you for coming on.
Bye.
Bye, Lou. There you go. And then there was three. A lot of love for Nigel's fire tonight. People like, I love Caroline Furby, Nigel. I'm loving the real fire. Nigel was showing it off briefly over his shoulder before.
Yeah, I just lost the picture.
Hold on. Is it back on?
Not yet.
Please, Lee. If you ever see Lee sat side on, because he's a narcissist and he likes looking at the comments on the fucking screen like that, I'm looking at the fucking tail, you wee bastard. You're talking pish. Can you still see us, Nigel?
No, not at the moment. I'm just not.
Nigel, what I'll do, Nigel, I'll knock you off again and jump straight back on again.
Yeah, all right, and do that. Cause...
Oh no, I've knocked the wrong guy off. For fuck's sake. Hold on, Lee. You there? Sorry, Lee, I'm not sure. Fucking any excuse to get him off the fucking screen, man. Nah, do you know what? I think Nigel will benefit from the group chat, mate. He seems like a nice guy. Nice guy, safe as houses. But hold on. Oh, Sezz to spit some bars. If anybody wants to come on, you're free to come on. Just jump on. Oh, Clint with his forever shout of play up, play up. What? I don't know Southampton. Say play up the Saints. Hold on. Hold on. What's this? Joe. Yeah, look at this from Joe Gambin. Listen, a disclaimer for any birds going on the night out. If you're 8+, chances are you'll be going to Joe's. No, I think he means 18 plus.
Joe, you've got as much chances with any of the women on this channel than Cody has of putting that chair back together.
Cheeky bastard. Hold on. Yorkshire Monkey, peace out, fella. Do you know what, right? Of all the people, Sean has been very quiet, like scarily quiet.
Aye.
Crazy, man. And the thing is, I know he's not been in a good place, but fucking hell, like, he needs... I know, Clint, have you spoken to him? The crazy man.
He's up in...
Pontefract Farm.
Sean, oh, fucking hell.
Coughing your fucking... Smoking your fucking Sezz. Oh, I'm just having one of my special cigarettes. Yeah, hold on. Lee, I love how brutal you are. We'll go and sleep with him, Chloe, you bastard.
You got to be brutal.
Chloe, jump on if you want to jump on, man.
You've got to be brutal for you.
Do you know what? When
If
Chloe came on...
If somebody's a prick, tell them they're a prick.
Yeah. You're a prick. You already beat me to it. You've been calling me a prick for hours. Hold on. Cody, don't know you, fella. You story past, etc. As you in a gangster. Nah, I'm not no gangster, bro. Oh fuck. I'm just a little guy from Manchester. Well, a little big guy from Manchester. As in, I'm tall from Moneyball, but no. Sean probably took the knock. The knock. Lee, Ryan there. There's Ryan that was on earlier with Ryan and Jennifer. Oh, yeah, Clint's going to jump on. More than welcome, brother.
Yes.
The link's there, man. Yes, I. Maxine's, do you know what? Maxine's definitely the boss out of Clint and Maxine.
Definitely.
Cody, right, what it is, mate. I just tell him what to fucking want, mate. And you know what? When they get married, mate, we're all going to invade it and all going to get arrested in Birmingham or Shrewsbury.
Fucking arrested in Shrewsbury. Have they even got police stations in Shrewsbury?
I don't know. I think they've got 6 toes and 5 fingers. But what they say, I am loaded with cold, Cody. My anxiety is a bit all over. We'll jump on the next slide. No worries, Chloe, babe. Bless you. So, how long have you? So, who do you live with? Because I'm sure when you first came on, you've got a missus, but do you live with her?
Well, it's quite a complicated situation, but I won't bore you with the details.
Yeah.
But it's a
private
complicated situation.
Oh, hey, Clint. Watch out, here I come. I hope not literally.
You better hit the fucking kettle on.
Oh, Sezz wants to jump on as well. More than welcome, sister. Press them digits. Sezz is the girl from Lancaster. She does all the spit in the bars and she loves Eminem and all that stuff. She's a lovely girl. Been through the system, been to prison.
I remember she was on the other night talking about her kid.
Yeah, she's a lovely lady, man. Hold on. Oh,
definitely.
I thought someone jumped on. Nicky Mac. Sean says he's going to spit some bars for us. I jump on code there. We'll lit the screen if I do. Divine Empress. Divine Empress, jump on, man. Whatever you want to do, man. Do you know what? I shouldn't drink alcohol on the fucking live, right? I should leave the drinking to the Scotsman. I fucking just had a fucking whiskey. What of it, you wee bastard?
Fucking, I'll tell you, as tough as I go. A bottle of Bud now and again, that'll be it.
Yeah, man. Hold on. Peace out, family. Need some peace for tomorrow from Sean. Who the fuck's that guy? Peace. Hold on. Who's in? It's got to be the Clint man. Oh. It's somebody by the name of Dennis Nielsen. Oh, no. He's saying Clint.
Dennis Nielsen.
Dennis Nielsen.
Big Dan.
How you doing, Clint? Yeah?
I'm good, man. I'm good.
Where's Maxine?
In the front room.
Next one's in. Oh, we've got Nigel back. Nigel, this is Clint. Clint, this is Nigel.
Hi, Nigel.
Hi, Clint.
Yep.
Right, mate.
Yeah, man. Can't beat a good open fire, man.
You can't. As long as you don't catch fire.
Yeah.
So Nigel's now part of the WhatsApp group, Clint, and I think you guys, I think everyone will let it off. I think it's if he's ready for 1,000 notifications a day and lots of fucking madness, then he's in the right place.
Yeah, definitely.
Well, welcome to the house of fun.
We've got someone else here.
Oh.
It's going to be odd for the gravedigger to be the same one.
Mark Mosley's in as well below me. Mark Mosley, he donated for Ange and everything. He's a lovely. Mark, are you there?
Fucking hell, Mark, put some clothes on.
Is you naked?
Yeah, can you hear me, bro?
Where you from? You Scouser?
I can only see me head.
Yeah, that's all we can see as well, bro.
Can you see me body? I can only...
Yeah, just about, brother, just about.
I'll put the t-shirt on right there.
Yeah, look straight in Thomas Muller. Rosie, where's Rosie? Where's Rosie?
Rosie!
Fuck, my dog just fucking nuts.
Come here, Rosie. Who wants to see you? Come on. Come on.
Here's Posey. There she is. Rosie! Rosie! Rosie doing all... Do you know what, right? I've never met a dog that's cleverer than me, but Rosie definitely is. She's better trained, better house trained. She gives high fives. Oh.
High five. Thank you.
Mark was having a bit of technical difficulty there, breaking up and such.
Really?
There's Rosie at the bottom.
Really?
There we go. There's Lee. Clint, what's the score with the crazy man, with the Pontefract Madman? No one's heard from him.
I don't know. I've messaged him, but no answer and all that. So he said, when I spoke to him last, he seemed all right, like, but I don't know. It's been a bit quiet. I don't know if he's been in the chat today on the group.
Do you know what? Like I said, I literally, with the craziness of the chat, I've got these virus. I'm coming down with something, but I don't know what the fuck what. So I've just sort of, I just had a quiet day. But the group chat, and Nigel, you will fucking see it, mate. You will be like, you'll feel like you've been fucking committed to a mental asylum because the chat is mental.
Yo, if you ever got a psychiatrist before now, you will have now.
Yeah. So Luke in chat says, Clint, what's for supper tonight?
I don't know. I haven't decided yet.
Do you know what I love? Do you know what I love? People comment and think, right, because obviously at 1:30 in the morning, people normally eat at about 5, 6, 7 o'clock. But Clint, like me, eats at mad hours. And obviously, because Clint's a stable and part of the family, people are like, Clint, what's for supper? I mean, one night we did a live, it was about an 8-hour live, and Clint didn't eat till about 6, 7 in the morning with his mashed potato, his roast potato.
I was a fucking slap up meal as well.
That's me pork loin. Oh yeah, mate, can't beat it.
No, but it's like I was thinking about this the other day. It's like the channel's got its own little characters. Kind of like Clint's a dad, so everybody knows when he eats, and everybody knows Rosie and Maxie and Ken, and like you've got PD. Everybody knows him as a big quiet guy and
quiet guy.
Almost quiet.
I'm starting to feel hungry now. Talking about food.
Yeah, man. Did the shopping yesterday? That was another blooming 180 quid spent on food.
I'm actually surprised Clint hasn't got a Magnum stick hanging out his mouth. See, you've got one sitting beside you.
Hold on. Right, so I'll explain to Nigel. Nigel, Clint's got a sweet tooth, right? And he loves Magnum fucking ice creams, right? And he's never far away from one. I can hear the freezer.
Well, I'm gonna have to have something to eat now.
Honestly, so
3 a.m.
Morbid with Broken Tail says Lee Chimps, Who's Noodles.
The only trouble with having dogs is they often can get to your food. I had a nice piece of walnut, nice bit of walnut cake, and fucking dog ate it.
I'm sick of coming home and there being bread all over the fucking floor.
Oh, they don't leave any.
Gets in a worktop. She gets in a worktop.
All there is a lit, clean wrapper. Nice walnut cake. Well, I had a couple of slices out of it. Bloody dog ate it. Ate the rest.
That's LK on.
Oh, here he goes. I can hear Max. That's a fab lolly.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Who's shouting? You're about to get your fucking tea.
Yeah, I just had to get her up.
All right, got you. Well, there he is in all his glory. Do you know what? Right? Dennis Nielsen. It literally popped up and I was like, what's Dennis doing on the fucking live? Right, go on. We'll go back to the old thingy. We'll set the layout back to the usual thingy. But yeah, Clint, I don't know if you was on earlier when Nigel below you spent 20 years as a grave digger. Nearly said grave robber then, grave digger.
Yeah, that one about the guy tipping all the sloppy concrete on, man, and splitting the coffin open. Oh my days.
I'll tell you, there was one, I had an Irish mate, and over in Ireland, they evidently, in the villages, they bury their own, you know, if someone dies, normally the villagers bury them. And my mate was saying that they had to do this grave. And when there was already someone in there, but the original people hadn't dug it deep enough. So they had to take their coffin out and hide it behind some bushes. And then when they fucking dig it deeper to get the second one in.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, have you seen that video on there? It's on YouTube. It was a funeral of an Irish guy, and he put a little speaker there. And when he was in the bottom of the thing, he's like, "Hey, you fucking let me out of here! It's all dark." You know what I mean? It's like the voice coming from the grave. They're all pissing themselves laughing.
Well, years ago, people got buried alive, didn't they? They've found coffins with all scratch marks on the inside.
Yeah, it was like during the Nelson's time, because the conditions were that bad. You know, if they were dead, what they used to do was like a big darning needle. When they're sewing up the sack, they used to make sure they put the darning needle right through their nose. So if they were fake, because a lot of them put knives in their boots and pretended to be dead, get chucked overboard, cut the stitching and escape. But they do put a big darning needle through the nose, and if you can go through that without anything, you know, fake it on.
They used to a lot of false teeth come from Nelson's time. They used to call them Waterloo teeth. They made false teeth out of the dead soldiers' teeth.
Yeah, man.
I feel like the only thing that's missing from Nigel's fucking thing is like a port glass or a sherry glass, just swilling it round, sat in like a leather Chesterfield chair.
A big
with a cigar on the go.
Yeah, I like Victorian stuff.
Yeah, man. Clint's the historian as well. Clint loves his history and things like that.
Yeah, man.
They always say, is it history or his story?
That's a good point. Oh, Max is waving.
Hey, Max.
I'm on.
Come say hello, Max. Come say hello. Come say hello.
She's in a lot of pain at the moment, so.
Oh, bless you, sweetheart. Get the pre-gabble in. Get the pre-gabs.
Yes, she just had a med, so just waiting for them to kick in.
Fuck a pre-gabs. Clint, get up and give some loving.
Hey, hog.
Hold on. PD trolling Clint here. History? Question mark, question mark. Clint's so old, he lives through it.
Yeah, damn right.
How old are you, Clint?
48.
Oh, well, you're not that old, then.
No. So when we get to Max's age, that's when we need to worry.
Oh shit. Nigel's 55.
Whoa.
Nigel's 55, but built like fucking Arnold Schwarzenegger.
I'm just waiting for the shoe to come flying into Clint's screen, hit him in the side of the head.
Hey, Maxine.
When
I was a kid, Vietnam was on the news.
What's Maxine shouting expletives for?
She said, I may be old, but I'll still knock your head off your shoulders.
It was Lee that said it.
Yeah. It was Louis Theroux's fault, Bab.
No, wasn't me. You know I'm a nice boy.
She says she'll slap your ass, son.
Yeah. I would like to be on the wrong side of Maxine.
Don't threaten me with a good time.
No. I bet. No.
There used to be a comedy show on the BBC, didn't there, where all the comedians were in square boxes all on like this.
Oh, what was it called? Celebrity Squares or something?
Yeah, I was trying to think of the name of it. Yeah, something like that.
Clint, you'll know. Clint. There used to be a TV program, and it was like 3 rows at the top, 3 in the middle, and 3 at the bottom. And they used to have celebrities in each box.
Yeah, they'd all tell a joke or had to do something. That I think they all had to. There was some subject or something they had to talk about, tell a joke on or something like that.
Yeah.
Oh, God knows, I can't remember.
I just need to, every time this person's on the screen, I always like show respect. LK that's commenting at the bottom, this whole thing's possible because LK told me about this amazing platform, and I'm forever grateful to LK because he or she changed the whole premise of the channel, the whole direction of the channel. Not me, LK. I'm forever grateful to LK for changing the channel up, so I'm forever grateful. Thank you so much. Spitting Image is coming back, says Sezz. That's the thing with the cartoon thing.
That's pretty good. That's pretty funny.
I've seen the Boris one. I've seen the Boris sketch. Ooh.
Even if you're not into politics, that is pretty funny. Like,
yeah, proper fucking hilarious. Hold on.
I like the original one with Margaret Thatcher.
Yeah, I've seen that one. But do you know what? I used to watch like Bottom, Harry Enfield and Chums. That was my childhood, man.
Yeah.
Well, mine was Steptoe and Son and Porridge and things like that.
Porridge.
Yeah,
I used to like watching. I used to like watching On the Buses on ITV4.
Oh yeah. He committed suicide. That guy with the buck teeth. He killed himself.
I was watching.
In the comments. Sorry. The one with the buck teeth. He killed himself.
Fucking hell.
In later life.
In the comments earlier, when someone put that blooming Louis looks like Olive.
Olive oil.
Olive oil on the buses.
I've never seen it, so I can't. Was one of them called Spencer? Private Spencer.
Oh, no, some mothers do have them. That was funny as fuck.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Anybody remember Monkey?
Yeah, Trippy Tarker.
Monkey, Sandy, Pigsy, and Tripitaka. Yeah, that was brilliant, man.
Flying around on a cloud. Yeah. Yeah, that was brilliant.
Classic.
What about the water margin?
David Carradine. Was it David Carradine?
No, not in the water margin. I remember Carradine. That was Kung Fu, wasn't it? Yeah. He hung himself in a wardrobe, didn't he?
Yeah, is that
some sexual?
Sexual gratification. You know what I mean?
A couple of you boys will remember World War II.
Yeah, I worked with a lot of. When I first started work, all the old boys had all been in the war.
I could sit down and talk to them guys for hours, man.
They wouldn't tell you, man.
Clint fought in the fucking trenches, World War I and World War II. Hold on.
Don't forget the Boer War.
I always enjoy like sitting down and listening to soldier stories. Like.
Two first guys I worked with. One was served in Burma, and the other one was served in Africa in the desert. And the one in Burma, he used to make me feel ill because he got blown up when the Jap kicked our asses out of Burma. And when we was on the retreat, he was running through the jungle and a shell landed right near him, basically blew him up. He had a lump of shrapnel going to his neck and into his hand and in his hip. And I said, what did you, Don his name was, I said, what did you do, Don, when that happened? He said, I fucking got up and run, like with everyone else. And he had blood everywhere. He said, my whole uniform went green to red in seconds. And he used to get my fingers and push them up into his throat. And you could feel this lump of metal stuck in his throat because they couldn't get it all out. And I used to ask him, like, I was only 16, so this is a long time ago, obviously, in the early 80s. I was only 16, and I used to ask him, like, I'd say, how many people did you kill in the war, Don? And he used to be a machine gun. He used to carry a machine gun, like a Bren gun, through the like Arnold, carrying a machine gun through the forest. And he said, "Oh, I don't know if I killed him." He said, "I just used to hear him screaming." And then he remembered. He said, "One time there was this Jap. You see this Japanese soldier come out of a clearing in the distance, and he said he come out of the clearing to have a shit. And he sort of shot him right up the arse." Which was probably fatal, you know, back then. Imagine getting shot in the backside in the jungle, middle of nowhere. It's probably going to be fatal.
Bullets
Visual
back then
diseases
weren't
and
as
everything.
technologically advanced as they are now, so they just fucking burst.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they he said we used to stop. They used to drink tea. It was 100 degrees heat, 100 degrees humidity. And they used to stop and drink tea. That was to cool themselves down, funny enough. You drink something really hot that makes you feel cooler. And he said that there'd be dead Japanese soldiers laying around. And they literally used to blow up with gas, you know, hours after being killed. And you'd hear them go bang. And they just burst.
Fuck's sake. You should
And the
shit
other-
yourself. Like if you were in a war zone, you can how like snipers, their bullets take a long time to get to you. You're sitting there taking a shit, now you can just when you're thinking, oh, what the fuck was that bag? And that's it, just gone.
And one of the other guys, he was saying, it was amazing that he said you could hear the bullets and they'd miss you and kill the guy behind you. He said he was in a trench that they were firing at the enemy, and he said his mate carried on firing after the command to cease fire. And he said to his mate, "Stop firing!" Like, and he looked, and he was dead. He'd been shot, and he was dead. It was just his finger carried on the trigger.
Yeah, mate. Them Brens are good old things, man. They're quick fire and easy to. They're quite maneuverable.
He said he weren't a good job though. He had to lug that all through the jungle. Like he was he was carrying it.
Fuck that.
Yeah, but a lot of them use the old First World War Vickers and the Lewis guns in Burma, because they're a lot more portable. The air-cooled Vickers lay down a hell of a lot of fire.
Yeah, you need a minigun like Arnold did.
No, mate.
That was all bullshit. That was all bullshit. You can't fire one of those from the hip. It would spin you around like a top. That have to be mounted on something. That was all rigged up. None of them were carrying it.
I've noticed so many mistakes in that film as well. As like when a black guy gets shot, man, he's there shooting it with his one arm. If you look closer, you can see his other arm behind him like that, all strapped up.
Predator was a good film though. I really like that.
Yeah.
See, that's one film I've never bothered Mars to watch. Predator.
You should. First Predator was fucking brilliant. I think so.
One of my favourite films all time, but Max won't watch it again, is the Blair Witch Project.
Fuck that.
You don't see anything. You don't see anything though.
No, that's the whole idea. That's the whole idea of the film.
Yeah. What are you saying, Lee?
I'm supposed to be a serial killer and I wouldn't even watch that.
That's good. But don't bother watching the second one. I'll see more action in the bloody Care Bear movie.
Have you ever watched the Iceman tapes?
Yeah. I don't know. I haven't seen the Iceman. Are we talking Richard Kuplinski?
Yeah.
You know what, mate?
Yeah.
I've seen two. It's a 2-hour and 19-minute interview that's on YouTube, and it fucking fascinates me. The guy, just ruthless bastard. But I've not seen the tapes, but I've seen the interviews. 2 interviews. One of them was with a guy called Dr. Dietz,
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's what I mean by the tapes.
Oh,
that's what they call
all
it.
right, yeah, I have them.
Because back then, they called it taping stuff.
He was a heavy guy.
Oh yeah, Jesus. It was like looking into the eyes of a shark, though, wasn't it?
Yeah, nothing dead behind the eyes, completely dead behind the eyes. Rosie Posey's fucking taking over here. Rosie, 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 Rosie.
Is it going?
Go on, sorry, what were you saying, Nigel?
No, that was it. I couldn't. Just talking about films, weren't we?
With that Richard Koplinski, though, mate, that's some heavy shit. That he was a naughty guy.
Yeah, yeah, he was. Didn't even class him as a serial killer, though, did they? Because he was just a hitman.
Yeah, but he was a naughty fucking. Do you know what? Right, I've watched that interview honestly about 10, 15 times, and he's fucking. Go on.
When I was depressed, I watched that. I got some real bad thoughts in my head about somebody, and I just used to watch that repeatedly. Have you ever done that? Found something on TV, something on YouTube when you've been depressed, and you've just watched it again and again and again and again?
Yeah, I used to. I'll be honest with you, and I say this to my absolute shame. I used to watch serial killer documentaries from a very, very, very young age because I used to think, well, I'm interested why they do it, but I also used to think I can fucking to kill my mum and my stepdad, and that's why I used to watch it for the techniques and the methods and stuff. But the serial killing is above me, so. No, honestly, I used to watch serial killer documentaries for that reason: interest, intrigue, but also to plan and to plot. I used to fantasize about murdering my mum and my stepdad. I'll be honest with you.
I did that with a former employer who sacked me unfairly, and it could have cost me my house. And I swore that the day I lost my house was the day I was going to sort him out.
What employment were you in at the time?
I was in between grave digging. I did a few other jobs. One was in recycling. Oddly enough,
that's just a posh way for saying I got rid of bodies. That's what that means. Recycling.
Yeah.
Serial killer mentality above me.
No, I've worked for an escort agency.
What the fuck, Nigel? I tell you, Nigel. Hold on. What the fuck? You got some fucking jobs, you.
Yeah, that was in between grave digging. That's what paid to my bodybuilding aspirations. Because I wasn't earning, it was such an hard job, and I got to a certain point in the gym, and I just trying to grave dig and like push lawnmowers all day. I just couldn't put the size on that I wanted to, so I ended up trying to look for an easier job, and I just phoned one of those escort agencies up, and got a job as a driver.
The way I was just thinking about it is that you signed up to an escort agency and they sent you, and you're just standing there dancing with a high vis vest and a shovel.
No, I was more like a cab driver for the girls. I did that, but that's where my life went downhill considerably.
Basically, you're just trying not incriminate yourself, but you were a pimp.
Well, no, obviously I worked for a pimp.
Was he good money, that, Nige? Was he good money?
Oh, yeah, I could earn more in one night than I earned in a week, grave digging.
Without literally shagging anybody, just literally driving the girls, looking after them.
Yeah, they did the shagging, not me. I just drove them there and made sure they was all right.
Fucking hell. So you was like driver / security?
Yeah, but no one ever give me any...
You like said you was training and all that stuff.
Yeah, no one ever give me any shit. There's plenty of people who said that, but they changed their mind.
Without naming any names, did you ever have any high-profile clients?
No, there was some fucking weird ones. Not high-profile. Oh, there was some fucking sick bastards out there. Yeah, I don't know. Most of the thing with with the girls and that and drugs. When you think about it, you have to be on something to go out and do it. I mean, some of the people they had to go and service. I mean, Jesus, you wouldn't be able to do it straight. No way.
Mind you, a lot of girls get into it to feed their addiction, though, don't they?
You'd be surprised. A lot of them were back then anyway. That there was one of them was a nurse. Her husband knew all about it. She used to come up just for the weekend. She's a nurse, and she'd do it for the weekend, and then go back to Canvey Island where they were living. And her husband was all right with it, just extra money. There was a few of them that just did it as a job. They weren't addicted to anything. But I mean, all this thing about trafficking and all the rest of it, that's more of a modern thing. That's an imported thing. It was never like that years ago.
Time for a smoke, hold on. Where's Clint going? He's probably getting another fucking Magnum Lee.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what? Someone said earlier, it was a good shout about good films, right? I don't know if you guys have watched it. Law-Abiding Citizen. Really
Gerard Butler and Jamie Foxx.
What a film.
Good film.
Did you see that one where Michael Douglas, he just loses the plot when he's stuck in a traffic jam and then he goes on a bit of a spree?
I've not seen it. Clint, Lee?
No.
No.
So another good one there. Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas by Hunter S. Thompson.
Never seen that either.
Never seen it? Oh,
no.
Watch it, man. Funny as anything.
The closest I got to, like, I bothered Marsh with crime movies was like a Guy Ritchie movie, like Lock, Stock and Snatch and stuff.
Oh yeah, with Lenny McLean and Clint. Yeah, that was a good film. That was one of the people in that was supposed to be based on Dave Courtney, wasn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Vinnie Jones. Vinnie Jones's character was supposed to be based on Dave Courtney.
Did you ever hear the story Dave Courtney told about the first time he met Charlie Bronson? And they were in custody.
Yeah, when he was
Bronson's in his cell and he's like, Courtney.
Yeah, and he was all frightened of him, but then he said afterwards he should have called him all the names under the sun because he knew he weren't going to be able to get to him.
But he's supposed to be out on parole next year, isn't he, old Bronson?
Good luck for the boy, yeah.
Well, yeah, he's never killed no one.
No.
He's done a few wrongings in, but you know, that's about it.
I think there's there's me and Dave. That was at Dave's at Camelot a few years ago. Pissed up, mate. It was the most random fucking night out ever. I was out with a guy. I was out with my brother, a cage fighter mate from Manchester, and we bumped it. I had a connection with a South London guy whose dad used to be an enforcer around the Cray time, and this guy was called Chris the Greek, and we ended up talking a bit of business in Croydon in a rough boozer. He's like, "Hey, I tell you what, boys, we've got fucking Dave Courtney's, bruv." So we rang up. He rang Dave. We went and bought a load of Hennessy and a load of beer because Dave drinks Hennessy. We rolled up at fucking Plumstead at Dave's gaff, mate, and got fucking hammered, proper hammered. I was fucking legless. He plays pro with one arm and all that. He's a nice geezer. A lot of people don't like him. Personally,
when you were in situations like that, Cody, like obviously not associating, but being around that high-profile gangsters and stuff, was there a sense of like starstruck about you?
No, because obviously I was already involved with Manchester shit, so it was just people know people, and it was like So I was on a documentary back in 2011. It was filmed. Went out in 2012, and there was a guy, Southeast London guy. He's the junior. His dad was the senior. His dad was a bare knuckle boxer. His dad's, God bless him, died a few years ago. But his dad used to be involved with the Crays, the Richardsons. He ended up when he was doing a door at a club where the Crays shot somebody there. His dad was. there was all this mad stuff going on. He ended up running boxing shows with Eddie and Charlie Richardson. This guy was an hard bastard. And it was his son that contacted me on social media. He like, check me out. I checked him out. And he said, I've seen how loyal you are, blah, blah, blah. He ended up in prison for allegedly stealing a load of jewelry. His mate dressed as a Saudi prince, and he met him in his posh hotel. Diamonds were stolen, blah, blah, blah. Ends up in prison. Used to write to him, drop him some money. He said, listen, Brad, when I get out, Brad, well, fucking go out to Brighton. So I was shagging a Scouse bird. Me and this Scouse bird drove all the way down to Brighton. He took us out. We ended up in a strip club called Platinum Lace. And then through him, I met this Chris the Greek. When I moved down there, Chris the Greek, we was having a meeting. Me, my brother, who I'd not seen for 27 years, who I didn't even know existed, a cage fighter friend of mine, and this Chris the Greek in a rough pub in Croydon. He's like, listen, I know Dave Courtney. Made a call. Listen, Dave, are you having a party tonight? Yep. We headed up there, literally in a transit van, fucking in the back. Fucking the guy who's driving was kept screeching and fucking breaking. I was getting twatted all over, lumps all over me head. Got to Dave's, got on the fucking party. It was the maddest night of my fucking life. And then I got Dave's number, and a mate of mine was on a high security unit at Belmarsh. And I rang Dave, and his boy answered the phone. Dave came on. I said, look, my boy's down there. I'm going to see him. Can I stay at yours? He said, yeah, it never happened. But just, yeah, it was a mad night anyway. Amazing night. Amazing.
I've read his books.
Yeah, it was.
I don't take too well to reading. I don't take too well to reading. It doesn't stick. I like to hear it.
Yeah, it's. I'm like, I can't read. I don't have the attention span to read, man.
Oh, I like reading.
I can read all right. It's just it doesn't stick if I read it. I need to fucking hear it. You know what I mean? Like I when I bother Mars to go and buy a book, I'll get an audio book.
Yeah. I don't have the attention span to listen to read books. I fucking should do.
I read all the Lord of the Rings books when I was in prison, when I was in Gloucester, one after the other.
Is it a long read? I can imagine it's quite a long read.
It took me about three weeks to read all of them.
This is going to split the group. Anyone know of any good prison films?
Scum.
Shawshank Redemption.
Scum.
Good show.
No.
I can't. Scum, Shawshank Redemption. Shawshank Redemption is fucking up there. It really fucking is. It's one of my favourites.
Yeah. Because the day they turned up to film the Shawshank Redemption, that prison was due to be demolished, and thanks to them filming it, actually saved the prison.
I believe so, yeah.
Jail films.
Yeah, I can't think of any.
What do you watch, Nigel? What films are you into?
I don't know, action adventure sort of stuff, or I haven't watched any decent films for a long time. All sorts of stuff, really.
Yeah.
Anything with a bit of action in it. I like the Lord of the Rings.
I was just about to say that.
I like the Hobbit and all those sort of things.
Yeah.
See, I just can't get into the fucking goblins and shit. You know what I mean? I'm into like realism and shit like that.
Yeah, I've got the same thing with Leah Bug. Yeah, science fiction and that sort of thing, fantasy and science fiction. It's not my sort of thing. I seem to watch comedy, action. I got into thrillers. I got into
comedy like Ghostbusters and shit. I don't mind about it. I got a little bit of fucking CGI and shit in it. You know what I mean? It was like Ghostbusters and Back to the Future and shit like that. But if it's fucking goblins and aliens and shit like that, I just can't get into it.
Full Metal Jacket.
Oh yeah.
I'm into like.
Yeah.
That was a good film.
Yeah, Private Ryan.
Platoon.
Yeah.
Platoon. Hamburger Hill.
Yeah. Yeah, they're all good films. I used to like the old horror ones as well.
Go on, sorry.
I've never been into horror either. Just can't idiot.
There was a film then that was mentioned, Full Metal Jacket. That was actually filmed. That if you look at if you do the research on that film,
London.
Full Metal Jacket was actually filmed at my former army base where I did my phase 1 training. It's actually ATR Basingbourne in Cambridgeshire. It's in Royston, 12 miles southwest of Cambridge. And when they're on the when they're doing all the things on the climbing frames and everything on the assault course, that was where the hangars were. There used to be an RAF base, and I think there was 1, 2, 3 or 4 hangars, and literally it was filmed at my old army base. And the passing out square and all that thing, and you see them marching and all that stuff. And this is my rifle, this is my gun, this is for pride, and this is for fun. Yeah, it's an amazing film.
And some of the battle scenes at the end were filmed in the Docklands in London as well, weren't they?
Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Just remember that fucking... It was a World War II film. It was fucking amazing. Pearl Harbor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was a fucking amazing film.
And the name of the father, was the one that Clint Eastwood done. He done 2 films, one from the Japanese side and one from the American side.
Oh, didn't see any. Well, the only Clint Eastwood film I saw was like fucking Dirty Harry and shit like that.
Forgiven.
His last one was quite good when he got shot to bits at the end.
Oh, Gran Torino.
Yeah.
That was a good film. Right, I tell you what. So go on, get right. Try and think, and it might be an hard question. Top 5 films off the top of your head. Favorites, classics.
Right, 5 would be Hacksaw Ridge. That's quite recent though. Then you've got Ghostbusters 2. Oh shit! Now you're asking. Fucking
Al Pacino one. I've seen it a million times. I can't think of the name of it.
Scarface.
That's it, Scarface.
Yeah.
Fuck! I was one that's just came out recently. It was pretty good. I can't remember the name of it. Favorite film of all time is either Shawshank Redemption or I'm gonna get laughed at for this, but Dirty Dancing. That's a fucking amazing film.
Oh, Lee.
It's fucking ace.
Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god. Nah, do you know what? I've never watched it. So mine would be Shawshank Redemption, Top Gun. Oh, you know, Saving Private Ryan's got to be up there. Pearl Harbor's a good one. Shawshank Redemption. Fucking, I do like Gran Torino, but Top Gun, man. Top Gun's probably up there.
Top Gun, I totally
forgot. I love Top Gun. Top Gun's just a fucking amazing film. And the thing is, what else as well? Someone said they're Dead Man's Shoes. Now, that's a fucking good shout. Dead Man's Shoes is a classic. He's actually filmed down in Glossop in Derbyshire.
I think mine would be The Blair Witch, Goodfellas. Yeah. Blair Witch, Goodfellas, Saving Private Ryan.
Good show.
Right, don't laugh at this one, but I watched it as a kid and I fell in love with it, and I still like it now. The Wizard of Oz.
Yeah,
I'll give you that. It's a classic. Yeah, fair dues.
Yeah. What else would there be? Platoon. Oh dear. There's Human Centipede is an amazing.
What was the Vietnam film with Marlon Brando in it? I can't. Where he played that renegade.
Apocalypse Now.
Apocalypse. Was it
Apocalypse Now?
Yeah. That
I love the smell of napalm first thing in the morning.
Yeah, Scarface would be my first. I think that Apocalypse Now would be up there, definitely.
Oh, that's a good shout. That's a good shout for old school. Harry Brown was good with Michael Caine.
Yeah, where he played a serial killer.
I think he was a revenge killer or something. His mate was killed by a bunch of young dudes, and he went about killing them all.
Oh no, I was thinking of an older Michael Caine film where he did play a serial killer.
Yeah, Joe, Gab Eamon's just put another good one. Film directed by Mel Gibson, Apocalypto.
Rita, Sue, and Bob too. That's a good film.
That's a shout.
Never seen
That was a fucking shout. That. Do you know what? He was a nonce. He was clearly a nonce. He was noncing schoolgirls off, weren't he? But it was a fucking classic film. It really was.
I think didn't they make another one to that? Wasn't there two of those?
It was Rita, Bob, and Sue, and I think the Rita, Bob, and Sue 2 weren't they? East is East. Fucking East is East is a shout. East is East as well.
I'll tell you what, one that none of you would have heard of, but it's brilliant. It shows real bad case of abuse and that. Once were warriors.
Yeah, New Zealand.
Yeah, that's
New
it.
Zealand. Yeah, brilliant film.
Yeah, that was awesome. That film.
George just had a good shout. If you're looking for a comedy, Four Lions is funny.
Yeah,
with the 4 Asian guys.
Train Spotting.
Yeah.
I think Snatch has got up it. I like Snatch.
Snatch is good.
Yeah, Snatch is a good shout. All the gangsters. There's so many fucking amazing films out there, and you know what? Top Gun 2 should have been released this year, and because it's fucking blown about it,
it's a way to come out. I think.
Yeah, it's waiting.
Finished, like.
PD's just put The Lion King.
Luca's just put Get Rich or Die Trying. You are sacked, mate. Bye.
8 Mile. Get Rich, Die Trying.
The Matrix. I like them.
No, they were
all
good.
the Matrix.
Yeah, they're good. They're bringing out a new one. He's filming a new one in Germany at the moment, or was. They're bringing out a new Matrix next year.
There's some religious connotations in that. The Matrix.
Yeah,
there was one fucking at Da Vinci Code. I could not get my bonds around that. Like,
oh, it was
biggest bullshit I've ever watched in my life.
Yeah, it was bullshit. That's the thing. Complete bullshit.
Yeah. Schindler's List, brilliant film.
Yeah, Schindler's List is good. I'll tell you what was a good film, and it surprised me how good it was. Enemy at the Gates with Jude Law. The Battle of Stalingrad, a battle within a battle. Russians and the Germans.
Was that if Jude Law was a sniper?
Yeah.
Amazing film.
Zaitsev.
That's it. Vasily Zaitsev.
That's what caused the Germans to lose the war. Even he wrote in his book, Mein Kampf, never fight a war on two fronts, and that's exactly what he did.
Yeah, he got bogged down in Russia, didn't he?
Oh, yeah. Russians lost, I think in total 27 million people were killed during World War II from Russia.
Where the cemetery was, where I worked in Waltham Abbey, that was right next to the gunpowder mills, where they used to all the gunpowder come for every war. And they had some stuff brought over from Germany after the Second World War. Because we and America, we pillaged a lot of their stuff. The Germans had booby trapped it, and decades later, Michael Heseltine, I think it was paying a visit to this.
Tarzan.
Yeah, he was paying a visit to the gunpowder mills, and the bosses said they wanted all this steel work that had come from Germany all those years ago, cut up and got rid of. So these two guys were cutting it up with torches, and the fucking thing blew up. Like 40 years later, it had been booby trapped.
Shit.
Yeah, it's like over in Belgium and places like that. They're still digging up gas shells now from the First World War.
Yeah, I've got shells from the First World War.
Yeah, man.
I feel like Clint's got competition in the history states on the channel now.
Oh,
controversial.
This two got hit.
Oh shit! Here we go. Here we go.
Nice.
That's from the First World War.
Yeah, stay there. I'll put it on the big screen.
We had a fucking arms dealer 2 weeks ago, and now we've got a fucking somebody with shells.
Yeah, it's an artillery shell.
Is that a 105?
No, it's the big one.
Oh, do you want to drop that fuse?
No.
Tomorrow, guys, you'll see Sutton. Bomb disposal experts are in a house in Sutton, in fucking Nottinghamshire, because a bodybuilder by the name of Nigel. I'm going to look at his fucking thing here, bro.
Eh?
You drop out and Sutton is no more.
Yeah. Well, his house won't be anymore.
Hold on. Got to do a quick food delivery. Back in a second.
Yeah, no worries, man. No worries. But yeah, fucking hell. Do you know what? This is the thing. It's just, do you know what? What I love? You just put the link up and you don't know who the fuck's coming on, and it just flows and it ebbs and it flows and it just happens, and just a natural progression.
I literally just came on because nobody else was getting on the link, and I've been on for fucking 4 hours now.
Yeah, nah, it's good, man. It's all fucking good. But you know what? It's like that fucking So you must have an interest in a thingy, Nigel, then history and like you said, all that sort of stuff.
Yeah, well, Victorian and First World War, Second World War, quite interesting.
You and Clint are going to be fucking best friends. I can see it. I can see it.
Yeah, mate.
Hold on. What else is going for here?
That's Victorian.
Yeah, there you go.
Clint and Nigel are going to phone each other and start speaking you old English and
yeah.
They used to put these up when they had like gaslight or candlelight, because these like called copper ware or something. They're hand painted, but they used to reflect the light. So,
what's the name underneath? Is there a name underneath?
No,
is there a price underneath?
No.
It looks old.
Come off eBay.
You and Clint are going to be best friends. I can see it. I can see it happening now. Because you two love your history, and you guys will be able to spread. You guys will be able to share your love of history.
That's because we'll be part of it soon.
Can I just say, Nigel, I like the old tiles by the side of your fire.
Yeah, they're fucking 50 quid each, I think, them tiles.
Hold on, let's have a look. Let's do it again. All right, hold on. Go on. Can we have a look at these tiles? Go on, Nigel.
I don't know. Nice bit of workmanship and that, like.
Yeah.
Is it a quite old house you live in, Nigel?
1906, I think. So
Edwardian.
just out of Victorian times.
And it's in the middle of a cemetery.
Huh?
And it's in the middle of a cemetery.
No, I wish it was. No. Actually, the place that was our tea room, they sold it as a house.
Nice fireplace, Nigel. Wayne McAvoy said should be on bargain, aren't they?
I'm going to get a narrowboat. I'm trying to sell this place.
Is that what you want?
Yeah, I want to get a narrowboat. Travel around. There's no point in me rattling around in a 4-bedroom house on my own.
Well, if you get an hour boat, give me a shout. I'll take a fishing rod down.
You could have it down there, or
I might constantly cruise.
Yeah, go up Worcester, go up Manny.
Yeah, I'll go anywhere. Anywhere.
They're expensive to rent a canal boat. I think it's about 500-600 quid just for a week.
Yeah, and the rest about 600 or 700. But I own this house, so when I sell it, I'll be able to buy a decent boat.
Yeah.
Do you know what? Just imagine that though. No, you live wherever you dock. That's a nice idea. That.
Yeah, they have showers in them.
If you don't like your neighbours, you can either sink them or move off.
Sink them or move off. You know what? Hey, listen. And I don't know if them narrow boats can go into the fucking channel and to the ocean or whatever. I know they're used for canals and all that. But listen, PD is moving to fucking Spain moving to near Valencia in April. So if we can all jump on the boat and stuff. Immigrant, no speak English, no España.
You need a keel though going down. They're flat and they at the bottom, so we turn over pretty quickly.
Get an old German E-boat, so if the neighbours piss you off, you can just launch a torpedo at them.
Yeah. I knew a guy in Clapton, South London. He was a taxi driver, but he lived in an old Second World War patrol boat.
Yeah,
that was like a torpedo, equivalent of a torpedo boat. Well, a bit smaller.
No,
I used to watch. watch a lot of combat dealers?
No,
On telly?
no. I've been to a couple of like military shows, you know, where you can buy all the old stuff.
Yeah. It's like
Says here, she says that her friend's selling one. It'll probably be stolen, knowing Sezz. But bless her. How much did they cost to buy outright? Someone's asking here, Luca.
Narrowboat.
Yeah.
50 grand.
I'd want to spend about 40 to 50 grand on one, but
Are
to
you-
buy a brand new one, you talk about
what
80,
you
90, 80, 90 grand.
Are you wanting a project or?
No, it wouldn't, not. I hope it wouldn't be a project for 50 grand. No, it'd be probably a 1990s one, something like that. I like the old style ones, the old 1930s engines. Yeah, I wouldn't
When
like
I think of narrowboats, I just think of Rosie and Jim, the cartoon, when I was a kid. Rosie and Jim.
On the old rag doll.
I'll tell you what, you can get monetized in 2 videos. If you start a narrowboat channel, normally they're monetized in 2 videos. People love it.
Listen, when you buy your narrowboat, can I start doing lives from your fucking narrowboat?
Yeah.
To get the fucking income coming in.
Yeah, that's the idea.
Yeah, man. Yeah,
That's when I will have an interest in it.
You can call it narrowboating with Nigel.
Yeah, it's a fucking channel name sorted.
Yeah.
You know what though? How much do you reckon it costs to run though, like per week, or is it petrol? Is it diesel?
Diesel.
Diesel motors, is it?
Yeah, it's just the old diesel engines. I don't know really. Probably not a lot really. It's just buying food and diesel. And you've got
am I right?
the
Am I right in saying it's not a propeller? It's just like how's it propelled?
Diesel engine.
But like, is it propeller or?
Yeah, just a big propeller. Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah.
How do you do all the locks and all that stuff with a fucking?
Well, that's probably the pain in the arse doing the locks.
It's hard to do on your own unless it's an assisted lock. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's the awkward thing of doing it on your own. But people do. There's plenty of YouTube channels on narrowboats. They're really popular.
Yeah, I'll have to have a look for a few.
Joe Gambinier says it costs about £1,200 a year to moor the narrowboat. Is that true?
Yeah, I think there's leisure moorings where you probably live somewhere else and keep the boat there. But in residential, you're looking at 2,000 upwards for residential. That means you've got an address, as it were, and you've got like electricity you can plug into. You've got I think you have to pay council tax as well, or a portion of council tax. But I've not made my mind up whether I want to spend the first year in a marina or just constantly cruise.
Go with the cruising, man.
Made my mind up on that.
So Joe Gambin says here, that's what I pay for mine, $1,200, and I don't live on it. So he pays £1,200 and lives elsewhere.
Yeah, that's a leisure mooring. And also, I think that you need a license, a river license or canal license, as it were. And I think there's 2 types. There's like a leisure one that gentleman would have, and a continuous cruiser license, which is I'm not sure if it's more expensive or less.
Well, while we're on the subject of licenses, do you do a lot of fishing down in England?
I don't know. I've never caught.
I've always wondered because I've heard that you need a separate rod license just to fish in England.
Oh yeah, you do.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, Jordan would be the one to ask for that, wouldn't he? Jordan and Jody.
Speak to Jordan about that.
If they can license something, they do. Licenses bring in a lot of money.
Aye.
They did that with a building trade. Everybody has to have licenses. They cost a fucking fortune.
You fucking CSCS card or whatever it's fucking called.
Yeah, I've done loads of in-house. I can drive all the big diggers, 20-ton diggers and shovel loaders and all that. But I haven't got the licenses. Only in-house ones.
I don't even know what to license me. Go fuck yourselves, government. Capita. Sorry, I had to get
It's a big money thing.
So if you was wanted though, and you was living on a riverboat, right? How are they going to track it? Because you've not got a registration plate. So they must have like vehicle identification numbers on a boat. So like,
be a serial number or something, will there?
Yeah, it's like a license number.
Have you got to have a radio or a CB or something?
No.
Jordan says here it's £30 a year for 2 rod, trout, and course licenses. So fishing, £30 a year, guys, for rivers and stuff.
I bet does that £30 cover you for a whole year? On your fishing days, or do you got to pay for the fishing days separately? Because up here you just get your rod and go and buy your permit and you're fishing.
No idea.
PD says you need a license for a TV and a dog. Surprised you don't need one for having a child. I don't know. Do you know what? Right, I love not everyone's into fishing. Right, I was talking to Jody and Jordan about this the other day when I was down in Macclesfield. I would love. I'm not a big fisherman, but I've done it and I enjoyed it. But I would love to. All of us, right, to get a big fuck off boat, go into the sea, right, on somebody's fucking big boat, and just start casting off with a load of beers, a load of cannabis, if that's what people are into.
We'll see if
coffee for those that don't, and fish all day, and just have a fucking laugh.
No, here's the thing. Here's 2 points for that.
Go on.
Best thing to do is get a charter boat, but you don't really need to cost it. You just need to drop your lead and just bob your lead and you'll get a big fish on, but do not take cannabis on a boat if you're going out on a boat, even if it's your mate's boat, because if you get pulled by the Coast Guard and there's cannabis on that boat, you're getting done for smuggling, basically.
Oh shit, yeah. Do you know what? I'm a former criminal.
One of the worst things you can do is take drugs on a boat. No way.
I don't touch anything anyway.
No.
I met a smuggler once, and they used to get the biggest buzz. They get one of these ribs, I think they're called, put a big fuck off engine in it, no lights, and just blast it across the sea with a full up with cannabis. So it was the biggest buzz they'd ever had.
What was there? Mark, someone who's a big cannabis smuggler. Mark. Oh, he used to bring over like 7 or 8 tons at a time.
You're talking about he's the old boy, the well-spoken one.
Yeah, Mark, someone.
I can't think what he's called. He's been on Sean Atwood a few times. He's international drug smuggler. He spent time in the Bangkok Hilton prison.
Bang Quang.
I can't think what he's called. The boy.
Howard Marks. That was it. Someone's just.
It's not the one I'm thinking of. The one I'm thinking of called David, and he was on
David
Sean Atwood.
McMillan.
That's it, David McMillan. There you go, David McMillan. He's a posh boy, but he's the most unassuming guy ever, but he was bang at it.
Yeah, but that other guy you just mentioned, I've read his book as well.
Howard Marks.
Yeah, he was the biggest smuggler ever.
Yeah.
Ever.
I think he's wrote books on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's dead now. He was an absolutely huge importer through Ireland, a lot of it.
Howard Marks was a big fish. Mark Mosley.
I didn't know he was dead though. Howard Marks.
Yeah, he died not long ago.
Oh, did you? And you see that videos of the fucking immigrants coming across in the big eye, like massive fucking long inflatable ribs.
Yeah,
I've never seen a fucking rib that size. They're fucking huge.
They cost a bit of money. Them things. They're fucking into the tens of thousands.
Definitely, long as fuck, the size as a bus is there, and it's just big inflatable things, fucking bending and everything in the waves. Nuts, like.
Yeah, you wouldn't get much change out of 10 grand for one of them.
That would you fuck.
Like some of them boats, them big Colombians use, innit? Them speedboats. Them things are beasts.
The big Miami cigar boat things.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, it must be a buzz though, I think, up doing that.
So PB saying here that Howard Marks died 2 years ago.
Yeah.
About 2 years ago.
I think he had cancer.
This is true. I believe this to be true. There's more money to be made out of people smuggling than drugs. Well, saying that though, it depends on what you're importing, I guess. But it's people smuggling is definitely a fucking lucrative business.
Yeah, both cause misery though.
Yeah,
100%.
Just mind when that truck was found in Essex? Well, it was Vietnamese people in it.
Was it how many? Was it about 40 odd bodies, 50 odd more?
36 or something.
Yeah, Chinese, wasn't
it? That's nuts, that like.
Just imagine that all dying of like, what was it, carbon monoxide poisoning, or just?
Just because they were breathing in their own breath, stuck in the trailer.
Yeah. Fucking unbelievable. Do you know what? I remember that story. I think he pleaded guilty, didn't he, to 36 or 38 counts of whatever it was, manslaughter.
See the thing, like not every single, but most of the truck drivers on like Facebook and stuff are like, oh, free mo, and like saying, oh, he's innocent and all that, without any evidence, and then now he's been convicted of it. Well, I don't know if he's been convicted, but now he's in the process of being convicted of it.
Yeah, I think it's ongoing, isn't it? Is it still ongoing?
Oh, I think so.
Someone saying here, apparently it's charged about 10 grand to get you over the channel.
Fucking hell.
If Boris carries on, I'll be seeing how much it is to go the other fucking way. Go to work, don't go to work, go to work, don't go to work. Fuck it,
we'll all go somewhere warmer.
What's that?
We'll all go somewhere warmer.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. Canada.
Not true. Yeah, Canada. Morag.
Yeah, that's the one.
Australia, that'd be better.
Not allowed.
All you used to have to do to get there was nick an apple.
See the thing, Australia was built on criminals.
Exactly.
Criminals, and they don't let criminals in.
No, you can't get in there with a criminal record. That's ironic.
No.
No offense.
The first thing I think about Australia is Mark Copper Reed.
Oh yeah. Did you watch his last? Did you watch his last interview? Did you watch his last interview?
Yeah.
One of yellow.
Yeah.
Pancreatic cancer.
Yeah, right.
He went back to Penkridge prison, and she was interviewing him, and he showed her the tumor and all that, and he said, "I don't like the look of it and all that," and he was like, "Well, I'll be remembered as a good man or a bad man." And I remember once he had a fucking revolver, and he was playing Russian roulette, and he was like, "Right, this is my turn." And then he said to the presenter, "It's your turn." And she was like, she clearly shitting herself. He went, and he was laughing, and he went like, I went, bam, but he didn't fire, obviously. And he's like, I said, "Oh, I'm a crack shot, mate. Watch this." And then he got someone from the camera crew to hold up a bottle, and he just fucking shot the fucking bottle out. And he was tapped in. Definitely a fucking madman.
Fucking, but see the thing they said about it, like how in like biopics and like biographic films, most of it's dramatized. The folk that made that film said absolutely fuck all of that was dramatized. Getting biting off a boy's ear and fucking
He chopped it. So he got one of his pad mates or something. One of the boys cut
off his ear and that.
Yeah, and he's like, he said, "What are you doing?" He said, "What?" He said, "Just do it fast." He said, "Oh, I didn't want to hurt you." He said, "You cut him ears off, man. Then just cut them off, man." Like, what the fuck?
It looked like he cut a part of his ear off, though, not the whole thing, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was sort of. Yeah,
I think it was just the lobe bit at the top.
Yeah,
did it exaggerate slightly?
Fucking hell.
I wouldn't even want a part of it.
And that was in Penkridge prison, that in fucking over in Australia. But he was a fucking madman.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's true. What Jordan's saying there, that was a quote from the thing. He said, "This guy was truly Assistant Trent. Just grab my trusty assistant Trent." Trent was the guy, and he made him hold the beer bottle, right? And he fucking, with a live round, fucking shot this fucking beer bottle out of his hand. He said, "Oh yeah, mate, I'm a crack shot, mate. You're gonna grab my trusty assistant Trent." And he holds this guy up, and the guy's like part of the camera crew, and the guy's arsehole must have been He fucking died, just put him in front of the thing and just held the bottle, and he just fucking shot the bottle out of his hand. Jordan knows his stuff, man, 1000%.
Definitely not a guy to be messed around with, was he, in his heyday?
Yeah, man. God bless him, man. I know he died at the big sea and everything, but legends, man, these people.
He'll never be forgotten.
No, man. Jordan saying there it was the best interview ever. Yeah, it was that last interview, because I think in that last interview he admitted to like 3 or 4 murders and things like that, and he was like, he's just a fucking character, man.
He did that because he knew they wouldn't do fuck all about it, because he's on death's door anyway.
Yeah,
that's what Reggie Crow did, didn't he? He admitted a few extra things on his last interview.
One of the most captivating stories for me, when he did it the right way, when he got away, was Ronnie Biggs. Went to a non-extradition country, went all the way over to Brazil, lived his life, and then when he got ill, he came back to the UK. I think he ended up in prison for a short time. Then he was in hospital, and then he sadly passed away. But a lot of these cons that run away, they go to places, they go into Europe where there's extradition treaties in place and stuff like that. If you're going to go on the run on an international warrant, right, you want to go to somewhere like Brazil, somewhere where there is no like thingy deal with the UK to bring you fucking back. That's why a lot of people, when you run to Spain and stuff, I think, well, what are you doing?
It was like
I tell you what,
Whitey Bulger.
I tell you what,
just moved across the country and then he was found 20 years later by the FBI.
Oh, Whitey Bulger. Whitey Bulger. Got killed, didn't he?
Did he?
Got murdered.
Fucking hell.
Let me just double check, because I just want to double check this, because I'm pretty sure he got fucking murdered.
Took his eyes out.
Got murdered in his cell.
They took his eyes out as well.
Yeah, I'm sure it's Whitey Bulger.
Whitey Bulger, yeah, he was murdered.
He's an American Irish criminal. Yeah, he was killed in USP Hazleton, West Virginia, United States.
Yeah.
I remember the case, because I remember when he got fucking murdered. I think he was going to be moved. He was going to be moved from one prison to the other. He was the leader of the Winter Hill Gang, weren't he?
The Boston Tea Party.
Yeah, man. Probably one of PD's fucking close things, even though he was like back in the day.
PD just put Mafia done him in jail.
Yeah, there you go. Inside story with PD as fucking usual.
I thought it was Maryland. I thought it was Maryland prison. The Supermax. Maryland.
It might have been. Hold on.
Yeah, some of them Supermax prisons over there, man.
Old school, I noticed that as well.
Oh, it says here, he said, Bulger was transferred from the Federal Transfer Center in Oklahoma City to United States Penitentiary Hazleton in West Virginia on October the 29th, 2018. At 8:20 on the October the 30th, the 89-year-old Bulger was found dead. Bulger was in a wheelchair and had been beaten to death by multiple inmates, and with sock-wrapped padlocks and a shiv. His eyes were nearly gouged out and his tongue almost cut off. A law enforcement official described Bulger as unrecognisable. It was the third homicide in a 40-day span.
I just got a nip for a piss.
Go on, do it, man. It's all right.
I'm going to warm my hands on your fire.
Yeah, man. Hold on.
You've been blamed, Lee.
What? That was the me. Clint, you know exactly what they're going on about, so it was you.
What's this?
Now, about 3 minutes ago, someone farted and they put, who do you reckon it was? And everyone's saying it was Lee.
It was me. Assholes. Why is somebody blaming me?
Here we smell it, don't
Better out than in, Lee.
Hold on. Could have blamed it on Luna or something, but he didn't even go down that thing, which tells me he probably did it.
Yeah.
Hold on. Oh. you know what? I've missed these fucking long lives, man. I'm coming down. I know that I'm coming down with this fucking shitty virus thing. Something's getting me, but it's slowly coming into me, man. It's fucking horrible. Hold on, who's this? Him who smelt it, shat it. Him who shat themselves. That'll be Lee. That's why he's disappeared off the screen.
He's just gone to shake a leg, see what's happening.
Probably making sure he didn't fucking follow through. Hold on, what's this? John Roberts is saying his birds are screw.
Oh dear.
Yeah, look, old school. Oh, that other guy has shot himself and that's why he's gone quickly. Yeah, Lee's just making sure he didn't follow through. Oh no, yeah, Lee, everyone thinks you followed through here, son.
It had nothing to do with me.
A bit of advice for next time, Lee. Put bicycle clips on the bottom of your trousers.
Fucking hell. Love it. Oh.
Mermaid's got my back. Mermaid's got my back.
Yeah, it's definitely not me. I wouldn't do anything like that.
You might have a stand, but I won't stand behind. Don't stand down with him, for fuck's sake.
No, if it was Clint, you would have heard Maxine in the background going, "You smell it, bastard!"
Oh shit!
I just usually blame the dogs.
That happened to me in the cemetery once. I accidentally took an overdose of vitamin C in the morning before I went to work. If you take too much vitamin C, it gives you the shits. And I went and we was digging. We had 2 funerals that day. I was digging a grave, and suddenly I felt my stomach felt funny, and I thought I've got to go to the toilet. And I walked all the way across, because you can't, you know, when you really want to go, you can't run. You've got to sort of walk like a duck. And I just about made it to just got my hand on the toilet door, and it was fucking locked. And it was, and that was it. I just shit myself. And my fucking boxer shorts ended up on the tea room roof. I chucked them up there to get rid of them. And then we had to go to another cemetery, and there was that was embarrassing because the shields were down then. I didn't have any defences left because my boxer shorts had gone. And suddenly I started getting this pain again in my stomach, and I had to get all the funeral cars to fucking move so I could get the van out the cemetery, get into town to go to the public toilet. So I made it that time.
I had one bad instance where I didn't shit myself, but there was a bird that I've been after shagging for fucking ever. I got my hands on her, literally, I'm on top of her, I start pounding her, mate. I fucking farted, but it was like a fart because she'd been at mine, right, overnight and everything. So I'm literally needing to fart, and I thought, holding it in. Because if you go to the bog and you fart, it echoes in the fucking thing. So I'm on top of her, and I've held this farting for hours, right? And literally, I mounted her, I'm on top of her, and then, oh my God, it wasn't even a little fart. It was like, I think my arsehole was like, oh mate, it was so loud, and I was like, for some reason started raising my voice, right, like it was going to master sound the fart, mate. She was the proper passion killer.
It was like that in the early 90s. I used to test ANFET for someone. And
Sezz is in, by the way. Sorry, Clint, go on. Sezz is in.
And he had this ANFET, and it was that strong. As soon as you done it, you had a choice to do 2 things. You either threw up or you ran to the toilet and got your trousers down. It was that strong. You would either shit yourself or throw up everywhere.
That's not bad.
Do you remember pink champagne?
Yeah, and toffee. Remember that? They did a song about it, didn't they? We're rushing on pink champagne.
Rushing on pink champagne. I had that song.
Yeah.
I nearly overdosed on that stuff. I've got when I was driving the girls about taking it, and I asked one of them to put some in with coffee, and I started feeling a bit rough. I said, "How much did you put in?" She said, "About a teaspoonful." Can you imagine how many grams it was in a teaspoonful? I was fucking vomiting.
I took some of that at school. Can you hear me with my headphones in?
Yeah, I can hear you, man. We've got you.
Yeah.
All right, sound. You all right? Anyway.
Oh,
Yeah,
good.
how's your trip, right?
Yeah, I'm okay.
How's your
Oh, I
fellow? Have you heard
tagged.
from him?
Yeah, on the phone a couple of times. I've spoke to him now.
How's he doing?
He's just a bit pissed off because you get half an hour a day out to do everything. So.
Not got. Well, I wouldn't. No, you know what? I won't ask. I won't ask you a question. I was going to ask you what. No, it's cool. So just on a prison phone.
No. It's a jail phone. No. I did. You know what? He doesn't. He's not interested in one of them because he said I won't want to ring you and be like, "Where are you? What you doing?" and all that bullshit. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
He'd rather not bother.
Mark Mosley says you've got a great accent.
Thank you.
Proper Lancaster, if you don't know. Lancaster, innit?
Yeah. In it. Yeah, we say in it as well.
So Nigel,
I tagged you.
just to explain, Sezz, she's a little rapper. That's her thing. She's all into the music. Her partner is well. I'll let Sezz explain because it's a bit of a. He's put allegedly one person allegedly killed, and then somebody else has died. But it was a family argument and craziness and.
Basically, the first time, him and his mate, like his mate was an alcoholic, and he was like on the gear, and they made an arrangement with each other, like we'll help each other, do this, you get off that, and you get off that. Anyway, so they've done 3 days without, and then on the 3rd day, this guy John, he's been like, "Oh, I need a fucking drink. I can't cope with it." So Kieran's gone and got him some booze, and he's fucked up and got himself a bag, and they sat together, and then a silly little argument over something on TV started, and that John's like gone for Kieran, and Kieran's like, he can fucking fight, he's like, "John, I don't want to fight you." He's like, "Please, you know what I mean? I don't want to fight you." He said he cracked him 3 times, and Kieran's just gone bang, and then he just went bang like that again, and then he said his nose just went fuck off. He said there's blood everywhere, and he said, I was like, "Oh, do you want me to ring an ambulance?" and that, and he was like, "Fucking get out of my house," and all that. And then we went round like the day after, like because he was worried about him, and he didn't answer. Went round all the estate asking people if they'd knock on. But like this John guy, he was one of them, he'd like fall out with people for a couple of days, and he'd like stay out of your way, and then he'd be your best mate again. But then we found out that he died a couple of days after. His sister kicked the door in and found him dead. So he got arrested for murder for that. That was 2016. And then oh God, this is September this year. He's got into. Sorry, go on.
What did he die of, though? Couldn't he have committed suicide or something?
No, this time, with the first time, they said that the injury was caused by the punches, but they didn't mention. That's what I mean. That with this guy as well, they didn't mention that he'd been battered off 4 lads 4 weeks previously. That wasn't brought up. And
Did he die of a brain hemorrhage then?
Yeah. But then another thing's happened in September. He's had an argument with his brother, and he's ended up in a fight with him, and then he's ended up dead 2 days later. So he's back inside now on the murder.
And if he gets convicted in his second one and he gets out and he does it again, he'll be classed as a serial killer. I think that's what will happen, Sezz. But I'm hoping I've got everything crossing that, because I think you said that the post-mortem came back inconclusive.
2 of them, like I said, the police know as well. They know that Seamus had a fight with someone on Friday, and then Kieran had a fight with him on Saturday, and then someone had a fight with him on Sunday, and then he was found dead in bed on the Monday. But so fuck knows. Obviously, like they want to stitch him up. Obviously, we know that, but because I said they let him to the funeral, which I thought was really weird.
Hold on, we've all froze for some reason. We've all froze.
No,
I think you.
Oh, he's just kicked himself off.
Yes, he's an arsehole anyway.
Yeah, but if he's had 3 or 4 fights, why have they pinned it just down on him? It could have been anyone.
Because there's camera footage of that, and the rest's just hearsay,
Is
apparently.
everybody there? Right, sorry guys, I had to reboot it because it went a bit fucking stupid.
The police aren't interested in who's guilty and who's not.
Yeah,
All they're
yeah.
interested in is getting a conviction and their figures.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
They don't give a toss whether you've done it or not.
No, and then, like I said, they're saying, "Oh, we can't listen to hearsay." They've got the video footage of them two fighting, so it's one of them. They'll just blame him, obviously, for it, whether he did it or not.
Exactly. Yeah.
And he was nearly off his license, so they wanted to get him anyway.
Mm.
Sounds like he's well known in the small town of Lancaster.
Yeah. Yeah. That's the problem. It's that small.
It's a fucking shit situation, man.
So fuck knows what's gonna happen.
I mean,
my area, it's just fucking, it's tiny up here. I'm just in a little village, like fucking 16 miles outside Aberdeen, and everybody can smell your arsehole in here, like.
That's what you think yourself, like.
Nosy bastards in here, like.
Yeah. Only this lockdown as well. That's I mean they got nothing better to do now but curtain twitch. Are you all on lockdown everywhere?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, well, we all are now, aren't we? Obviously, yeah. Fuck.
You're not too bad up here.
Hold on, just got to respond to Mermaid a minute.
Yeah, no worries. Cody's got
We're not too bad.
Wasn't me, Mermaid.
Our first minister isn't as much a cunt as a prime minister, like.
Who's this Nicola Sturgeon? The Sturgeon. She's only funny. Oh, you know what? Who's that Alex Salmon up there? And fucking, is he gone in?
No, he's fucking gone. He went ages ago.
Says someone saying here 808 estate or something.
Marshall 808 Marsh Estate, yeah.
Is it rough up there?
That's what they used to call it, yeah. I don't know why it's always been that 808 Marsh Estate, yeah. Do I know you, Pauline?
Could be a copper, you don't fucking know on this channel.
I know, yeah.
Probably a gabber or something.
Hey, that comment there just reminded me of another like rave band. Remember
808? That's where I think that's where it come from. But everywhere around here, it's got like a name, like 808 Marsh Estate, 902 the Violence Crew, bullshit like that. Oh, I tagged you, Cody, on a video that I found before of Sammy the Bull. Have you seen it? I'm on about fucking Sean Ratwood.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I tagged you in it. I put it on my channel.
I've not got a notification. Hold on. I don't really know. Right?
About an hour ago, I did it.
One sec. No, 10 hours ago, 6 hours ago. Hold on, you might get on the mentions thing. No, I've got a lot of them there. There's no mentions. I've got zero mentions.
That's weird. Yeah, I tagged you and obviously Samuel Bull, Darren G, and Chancer and Brian Harvey.
I'm not seeing it. Hold on. Everyone's obsessed with the shit talk tonight. So I've got another embarrassing story. So when I was very young, and I was probably about, I'd say 10 years old, right? Me and my sister, we was playing like football on a football pitch, right? And I like had a really bad feeling stomach, like really bad upset tummy, right? And I was in goal, and my sister twatted the ball. Like, no, I was older than that. She must have been, I might have been 13, 14, and she was about 10. And she twatted the ball and it hit me in the stomach. Now, as soon as this ball hit me in the stomach, it automatically it triggered a bowel movement where I was like, right, I've got about 10 seconds before I think I'm going to shit myself. So I dropped my strides, patted my cheeks on the arse on the goalpost, and proceeded to shit green, fucking slime green, mushy pea green shit all down the thing. As I was walking home, me and my sister were fighting. She digged me in the stomach, and I shat myself, and I walked home like John Wayne, with green shit running down the inside of my legs. My ass was. Imagine someone like fucking getting a piece of bread and just putting fucking like green paste in the middle and just going and opening it. That was the context of my ass.
Cody,
It was the most embarrassing, and I had to walk. It wasn't even. It was about half a mile long.
Oh, what?
Cody, with the look of your legs, it looks like the only runs you dared in your pants.
Oh,
No,
fucking
you bastard, you fucking bully bastard. No, honestly, fucking embarrassing. Embarrassing. What's this? It's just embarrassing, but it is what it is. Hold on, someone saying here, what's this video about Atwood? I'm sure.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Fucking, because Atwood's saying that he was like a rival to like Sammy the Bull and all this shit, and it's got back to Sammy. So Sammy's put a video up and said, "Look, I don't even know you, and if I fucking met you, I'd basically pull your teeth out, dickhead. So shut up, stop mentioning my name."
That Sammy the Bull Gravano actually turned super
yeah.
on the mob.
Yeah, I know, yeah. Like Snitch 9, but did a 19 instead of a 2, yeah.
What's Clint shaking in?
What, so Sean Atwood didn't even know Sammy the Bull in the first place?
No, he's never heard of him in the first place. I put it on my channel, a video.
Spitballs.
So another lie has come out of his. He's just a lying bastard, man.
Do you watch that Truthies channel?
Yeah, is it Chant, the friend of Chancer?
Yeah, it's someone I wind up. I bet you, if you look in the comments, you'll see some of my comments winding a few people up.
What you under?
Master Productions.
Yeah, I've seen it.
I had the biggest load of comments on What Is Truth's.
Did you?
Podcast. Yeah, it's fucking stacked. I really wound him up.
Why? What did you just? Oh, fucking hell! That's what I needed to ask. What the hell went on with John Morris and PD? Because John Morris is like one of my fucking YouTube friends, and he said I got called an informant, I got called a police, fucking this and that and whatever. I got called a fed. I was like, what?
You never.
I'm supposed to be Sean Atwood's ex-moderator.
Nobody's called you anything.
No, not me. John Morris.
No, me. I'm supposed to be Sean Atwood's ex-moderator, according to Chance, Poet Laundry, and Truthy. Yeah, that's how much shit I managed to cause, just fucking winding them up.
All right. Yeah. Do you know what that story's about?
What?
With this PD guy and John.
I spoke to PD on the phone, and PD was very brief about it. He just said, "Nah, man." He said the rumor is he's a police. He's not involved in crime, but he takes an interest in criminals. But apparently, I'm sure there was something like he emails the police or he contacts the police. Now, I didn't know. I put my link up, and the geezer clicked on the link, and he came on the channel, and he was a straight-laced guy. Seemed perfectly polite and everything like that. But I don't know the geezer. If someone comes on and they seem all right, I'll take them as being all right. But the Irish fella just said, like, something's just like, I've heard this and I've heard that. I was like, okay. So that was it. But I don't know. I don't know if the Irish fella's still about. I'm not seeing him comment.
Oh, right, yeah. Because what is it? I've like spoke to John on videos and stuff, and he's like saying it's not true and it's pissed him off and everything.
Again, like I've just said, came on the channel perfectly polite. I don't know.
Yeah, he seems an alright guy, like, but
he's a straight-laced kid. He's not from our world, though. Not from our world at all. But he's a perfectly polite person.
No, PD's a stand-up guy. Like I've not got a bad word to say about PD. I've got a lot of respect for the guy.
Oh, I love it. Nah, I love PD, man. Nah, he honestly got that guy. But yeah,
PD will only bite if he's provoked.
That's strange.
Yeah, Fruit Sheep says yes. I'm with PD on that one.
I made a video sticking up for the guy though, thinking that he was getting bullied from what he said. He said he got like thousands of comments and hassled, and I thought he said I'm just interested in crime. I'm not like, you can tell that he's not about it. He said that he'd been in trouble when he was 12. I think it was for he's hitting his brother with a baseball bat, and his brother died or something.
I think
What?
I think some of it stemmed from John Morris was asking questions on here about stuff that Cody's addressed before, and that he doesn't want to keep addressing because he gets asked about it so much. And John was
Yeah,
across
there
it,
was
I think.
one question. So the one thing. Sorry to interrupt Lee there. Sorry, Lee. Go on, carry on, bro.
No, I'm saying that's what I'm saying. I think that's what started off, but it was just persistent questions about the same stuff all the time. You know what I mean?
He came on. The first question he asked me, straight in there about Darren. Straight in there about Darren.
Yeah.
So imagine that. So you click a link, right? You come on, and normally people that've never been on before, they're just like, yeah, and it's just a normal chat. He literally came on, and again, it made me very straight away. I'm thinking. I said to him straight away on the live. I said, "Fucking hell!" I said, "You're like a journalist, bro. Straight in with the penetrative questions, straight away." Darren, what's this?
He said
with
he's
Darren?
in contact with Darren to me.
I personally, I can't speak for Darren.
Yeah.
Not on Darren. He's not on Darren's wavelength at all. But he might be. I don't.
Yeah.
All I can say, the guy came on the channel. He was perfectly polite. I had a good interaction with the geezer. It's quite
I
clear
got on fine with him. Yeah.
He's not from our world, but he's a perfectly nice geezer. But when PD said that to me, I was like, oh, okay. And then when you hear that, you sort of like rewind a bit. And I trust PD's judgment with it. But I can't say a bad word about the geezer. He's perfectly polite. So I've got nothing bad to say.
Well, no, I just thought I'd ask.
That's cool, man.
Yeah, okay.
But yeah, it's this YouTube gig, man. The amount of fucking bullshit and
That's what I mean.
He said, I don't want to. I literally got no interest in all that bollocks. If someone's got an issue, come and fucking see me. Apart from that, let's just leave it bygones. I'm not one for doing silly fucking videos, man. I don't want to do that.
I put a video about that the other day saying fucking I'm not even listening to trolls. I'm blocking half of them because I can't be asked arguing with them on here like a fucking school kid. Come and say it to me. That's what I put.
I like winding them up. I'm the opposite.
Yeah, so I do on that M&M page. I've had some funny arguments.
Yeah, I do. In the end, they realise you're joking with them.
Aye.
Some of them are like crazy people, though.
Someone, when that Chancellor or whatever said about that Sean App was supposed to have a film made about him 2 years ago, and I put in the comments, Sean's film will be a Hollywood blockbuster, and you will all watch it. And
yeah, what is it? He buys his own books or something as well, doesn't he? As well.
Yeah, so but at the end of the day, I don't really give a fuck.
That quote you just said there says that's from Darren. That.
Yeah. That's where I heard it. Yeah.
Yeah, I know it is. Yeah.
Yeah, I trust him over that Atwood. I've never really got into. I like watching his podcast just because of some of his guests, but I've never really, like something about him. I don't know what it is.
Cody, did you see the comment under that
Fucking
one? Sean
strange,
was on Crystal Maze.
Yeah.
Was it? Oh, Crystal Maze! I know that guy he means.
Richard.
Have you seen his mugshot? Fucking hell.
They keep using that one where he's just got a little bit of hair.
Yeah, it's like, why don't you shave it off? What the fuck?
Yeah, you keep putting that one up.
Yeah, I keep seeing that.
Everyone's obsessed with Clint fucking trying to get the last bit of that yogurt out. You can get one last mouthful out of that, Clint.
What yogurt have you got, Clint?
Clint was scooping his yogurt out. He's been going to town.
Unken black cherry.
Oh, that's nice, that.
Nice.
Is that a dressing gown you're wearing, Clint? Well, you look a bit monkish.
It's my smoking jacket.
Oh, right.
Mr. Miyagi.
I've had all my munchies for the night now.
You spent 50 quid on munchies?
I've none left now.
Did you spend 50 quid on munch?
I've only just started.
There's nowhere in this shitty town. Well, there's a garage to go to, but I can't be arsed at this time of night. I'll go to Aldi in the morning.
That's it. One thing I've learned about the channel is everyone that seems to tune in, there's still 147 people at fucking 3 a.m. And there could be people anywhere in the world that are still watching. 3 a.m. tells me one thing. They're all either stoners or fucking insomniacs.
Did you see that thing I put, Clint, before from that Eminem song? But I put you in it. I put 3 a.m. in the morning. What did I put? 3 a.m. in the morning. Put my key in the door. Food all over the floor.
Oh, I didn't see that one.
But I put your name in it. I can't remember exactly what I put.
Yeah,
You still there, Nigel? At the top?
I've only just started eating.
There's Marcus back. Marcus, did you fall asleep when I seen you fucking comment for a while?
Do you remember when we ranked? Do you remember when we kept trying to ring Lee and he came on live and he just fucking opened his eyes? What's fucking going on? It was, get on live, man. And then PD, and then I put him on loudspeaker. He was like, "Get in the fucking room, man. I'm getting a fucking kick you from the fucking group, man." And then Lee was like, "Lee, come on." He's like this. Yeah. Anyway, I'm going back to sleep. I was just fucking locked off.
I was fucked that day. I was gone.
Yeah, you've been sleeping for hours. Clint's like in the room, but he's not in the room. He's got his smoking jacket on while he's having a fag.
Oh, yes.
What's your longest live stream been, Cody?
It was with Clint and Maxine, and it was mental because Clint was dancing to You Sexy Thing. Maxine was encouraging him. And you know what the weird thing is? I think I deleted it or took it down. It was
8 hours or something.
8 hours, wasn't it? I think
it was an 8 hour fucking live. And you know what? I came off it. I couldn't even sleep because I was so hyped up from the live. The energy would just continue. But we had Clint pretending to strip. Maxine was encouraging him. It was the fucking funniest fucking live ever. It was.
Where is Maxine?
In the front room.
Half you've been on a live, like you come off a live at fucking 5 o'clock in the morning, you'd still be talking at 8 o'clock on the chat and shit.
Yeah.
I think it finished about 6:15 in the morning, and I proceeded to have my
dinner.
My roast dinner.
He had his potatoes 7 ways: boiled, roasted, mashed, fucking hell, diced. Yeah, it was literally like roast potatoes and mashed. I said roast potatoes.
I love potatoes.
Pork loin it was.
Yeah,
belly
calf. Yeah, your belly pork. Yeah. Clint is the channel's Hugh Hefner.
Fucking hell.
Hugh Hefner's a decent guy.
Hefner. He's dead now, isn't he?
Yeah. Playboy.
Yeah.
I'm going for a slap.
You notice he turns his camera off when he walks away now, so we can't see his flamingo legs.
Heinz soup, chicken soup. I'll tell you what you want to try, Mark, from Morrison's. It is lovely. They are. Chicken curry soup.
I don't eat meat or fish, mate. I'm a fussy eater.
You don't know what you're missing,
fussy eater.
Sezz.
Eh?
You don't know what you're missing.
Oh, it made me ill if I ate it. I haven't ate since I was a kid, man.
Nah, what you need is a big steak.
No. It makes me feel sick thinking about it. Don't even like giving my cat food.
Any vegetarians out there, get yourself a shake, take a deep breath, and have a big steak. Fucking
No, it's not even the animals, it's the taste of it and the texture. And funnily enough, my daughters, I thought, I'll let them decide if they want to eat meat or not. And the oldest one, she's everything, but the youngest one, when she was little, she only had what was it? Chicken nuggets. She'd have them for a bit, and then I gave her something else, and she just pushed the plate away and went, "It's poo. It's poo. It's disgusting." And she's a vegetarian.
If half these kids knew what actually went into chicken nuggets, they would never eat them again.
Yeah, it's disgusting.
Especially McDonald's shite.
Oh, you heard the McDonald's thing about how the kids are supposed to be in them in America? It's on YouTube, yeah, apparently. And some Jewish guy said that they put dead children in.
Oh, no.
In McDonald's. Seriously, it's all over YouTube, yeah. They've been exposed. It's disgusting.
I mind when the egg used to come in a big frozen block. Getting eggs for your breakfast. Used to come in a big frozen block.
Apparently, the milkshake's just lard mainly.
I'm not. I prefer Burger King than McDonald's.
Shaz, is that no? It says it's not Shaz.
It says bowl.
I heard that my local, when I was living in Wellingborough, the local McDonald's got done 7 different types of semen in the mayonnaise.
Holy fuck!
Oh, some shop got shut down around here for doing that.
There was one of the Jimmy Chung's chain, the buffet. The Chinese fucking one of them in Aberdeen was shut down because they were found selling seagull in the meat.
Oh, Chinese round here have cats and dogs in the freezer.
Oh no.
But the woman just admitted it like it wasn't bother. I went in like joking, saying, "Have you got any dogs?" She went, "No, just cat."
What the fuck?
Seriously, I went.
They're dirty. Do you know what? I love Chinese people, but they're fucking freaks, mate. The shit that they eat, man. Have you seen that dog festival they have over there?
Live squid and shit.
Yeah. Oh, well, that bat thing. The bat market is disgusting. That.
Yeah, if I won millions on the lottery, I'd go over to China. I'd buy as many dogs as I could, and get them all over here, buy loads of land, and let them run free.
Now listen.
Yeah, they can't do anything in China.
I have seen, you know, on the gore sites that we watch, Clint, right?
Yeah.
I have seen, mate, some horrific things on there, mate. Fucking like literally twatting a dog over the head with a shovel or something like that, so it's like disabled mentally. Then they fucking throw it into a boiling fucking thing, put this metal thing, or throw them in live, put this metal thing over the top so they can't get out. It boils them alive, and then when they're still alive and the dogs, you can see their eyes like moving, and it's scalded to fuck, and then it's like whimpering and still breathing, and then they start fucking hacking it up and all that. It's fucked up.
What, these Chinese?
Yeah.
Sick bastards.
That sounds like some sort of cartel shit, like
the fuck.
Fucking steel barrels and lime and shit like that.
Yeah, nice.
No, I don't like animal cruelty like that. It's fucking horrible.
No need for it at all.
No, exactly. Defenseless, yeah.
Yes. Yeah, I feel guilty if I smack Posey's ass sometimes if she's been naughty. I
feel bad if I. Yeah.
I'll give her a little slap across the arse, and I'm like, "Oh, come here." I feel dead guilty just doing that.
Yeah, I do. If I have to rub my cat, if it pisses, apparently I have to rub the nose in it. You know, if it pees inside, and I felt proper tight doing that.
That's the worst thing to do. They reckon rub a dog's and cat's nose in it, because that's where all their senses, where all their scent glands are. Well, they smell.
All right. On Google, it said if they. All right. On Google, it said if they do that, that's what you're supposed to do to stop them doing it again.
That's the worst thing to do.
Oh, great. She's only done it one time in here, thank God.
Yeah.
I locked her in by mistake, yeah.
If I disappear, it's because my battery's almost dead. 6%.
I was just looking at the battery on my tablet, and it's at 6%. So I'll have to do a Machete Man special to go and get me charger.
Oh no! I don't know. I'm gonna get rid of these.
I'll probably do about another 18 minutes, and I'll knock it on the head because I'm fucking knackered. I'm just absolutely knackered. But do you know what? It's nice to get back into the swing of things. And do you know what I like?
I was gonna say, where have you been?
Oh mate, Ed has been up my fucking arse. Like,
I've been stressed, man.
Nah, my nana's anniversary, this month in my birth, all these fucking tests that I'm having to have and all this shit.
It's just a boob.
Yeah, no, it's just, it's a fucking boob. It's a fucking man boob. Look at my titties. Well, yeah, so
you're just working one side of your chest out more than the other.
You know what though? I'm losing fucking weight, but it's coming off too fast for me.
How much weight have you lost?
Hold on, what the fuck? What the fuck? Who just said that? Someone just said, have you seen the girl sucking her own tampon? What the fuck is that?
Oh, dirty bitch.
Hold on. Dirty bitch. Said she was from Lancaster as well. Oh,
Fuck off. It probably was.
Hold
Probably
on.
fucking was. I could name a few names, but.
Hold on. I reckon you're a feisty bitch up there, though, Sezz. I reckon you're known. I know you've been in prison and all that stuff. Nigel, she was in prison with Rose West.
Was she?
You're not on her wing.
She was in a lesbian relationship with Rose West.
Yeah, I was seeing her.
No,
Padded up with her and that.
Technical difficulties.
Oh, God.
Did she talk about Fred?
No, I went and sat across from that bitch by mistake, thinking it's just some old woman when I first landed there. And then my mate went, Sarah, that's fucking Rose West. And I was like, me and my mate just looked at each other, picked our trays up and just moved to the next table. Like, what the fuck?
Did you not get the sudden urge to take your tray in the back of her fucking head?
Oh, yeah. But in there, you can't. Oh, she's on a one-man lockdown. She's got a screw with her all the time and she grasses you up straight away. You do anything to her, you're fucked. You get done for it. If you touch any of them nonsense in there, you get done for it.
What? Do you know what, though? You don't have protection wings, do you, though, Sezz?
No, in style, they mix them in like slyly. And then... And so if they find out, obviously they get fucking shipped out normally there. And in Low Newton, like, it's wrong because, like, the nonces are on the ones and the long-termers are on the twos. So they've got to fucking, be on the same wing as them. But that's not right, that. But,
I was in Winchester in 1995 when that Rose West was there for trial. Yeah, she's having shit parcels and everything thrown at her.
Well, she makes it out like she runs the jail and that, and I thought, you fucking don't. And saying that everyone would buy a cutbook, but the screws all love her, and it pisses me off. She makes food for them and that, cooks the Sunday dinners.
I know when I was in Gloucester prison in 2001. We all refused to work because we found out all the nonsense and all that because they was all locked off. They was all making kids' toys, so we all refused to work until they stopped from doing it.
They get all the privileges and everything, don't they? It's so wrong.
Yeah.
Compared to everyone else, it's not fucking right.
Oh yeah.
Well, she's allowed to make cakes and that all day whilst everyone else has got to work.
Wrong. I've always said they should use people like that for experiments instead of innocent animals.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that crazy bitch, I can't remember her name. She's not allowed to be padded up with anyone. I think she's been down the block since she landed. Oh God! Like, what did she do? She just went on a rampage, stabbing as many men as she could. Did you hear about her? And she cut her own stomach all over it. The slash marks.
Oh, that was up in Hereford. That was around that. She's the only other
like
woman
that.
to actually be given a proper life sentence.
That nutcase. Yeah, I think she's never got out of block because she's too much of a high risk.
Joanna Dennehy, she's called.
Yeah, that's it. Fucking crazy bastard.
That was 7 foot tall called Gary, and he was nicknamed Stretch because he was 7 foot fucking tall.
What the fuck was all that about, though?
Yeah, that's up where I used to live. That was in Hereford.
And then the mad way, though, how she'd cut up all her own stomach and, like, was showing pictures of it. It's like, you're off your fucking head, you. No one would want her as a pad mate.
Red carded for life.
Fuck that, I haven't got to sleep, man.
Yeah. I couldn't be doing with something like that in me pad.
Nah. Fucking I prefer a single. If you can get one, prefer a single.
I don't know, it depends
who it is. But it's like sometimes you just want sometimes it's like, fucking hell, I just need my own space for a bit. Because like sometimes in girls' jails you got to share, like, God, I think the most I was in was a 4-dorm. Sometimes there's 6 or more. So it can get too much, you know what I mean?
At least you got toilets in there. I know.
Our toilets were separate on the houses. They were in the bathroom.
When I first went into Shrewsbury in the 1990, no toilets. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, my mate said about that. You had to slop bucket or something. Yeah.
Oh,
fuck that.
I've seen them blimmin' buckets of piss thrown over people.
Oh,
that's nasty. In the recess.
That fucking stunk, man. Oh. It's bad enough being in your pad and your beds there and your fucking toilets there. That's bad enough. But
we used to light a little wick.
Yeah.
Toilet paper, light the end of it, dub it out, so you used to get all smoky and.
I tried to do that to light a candle the other day, nearly set me fucking self on fire, man. I've got one of them Yankee candles. I love them. These. I've got loads of them. If I don't burn myself. Them things. I fucking love them.
Yeah, we've got
smell. Yeah, I've got loads of them. They smell well nice.
Yeah, we've got a load of people asking to link your channel. Tell people what your channel's called.
Sezz Bowl Shady. My other channel, I've got another channel called Sezz Bowl, but I can't get on it because the police have got my phone, so fuck that one off. Because it's still active, but them fuckers have got it, so it's one of them. I won't be getting that phone back either. I went in yesterday and said about my phone. I said, can I have my phone back? I said, because there's nothing on it regarding Kieran. And she was like, well, it's not down to be released. And I said, well, what do you mean it's not? I said, there's nothing. I said, he hated fucking phones. He hated smartphones. He's all right to me. Get off that fucking Facebook. There's not one thing to do with him on that phone. And they did it sly as fuck how they took it off me as well. They didn't take it off me with a warrant. And they got me in as a witness, you know, like make it out like I'm helping him. And then because they'd seen the phone, it was, oh, can we just use the phone for half an hour and just to check that he hasn't been in touch and you'll get it back.
Yeah.
And so fucking I thought, oh, for fuck's sake, but I thought, right, I'm gonna have to, do you know what I mean? So I've done it, and then it's, oh, your phone's very hard to get into, so we'll have to keep hold of it for a couple of days. Give me some stupid little Nokia phone. I've still got it chucked in the cupboard, thinking I'm ever going to use that. I'm never going to use that.
Nah, we tapped the fuck, mate. Fuck that.
I'll never use the phone they gave me, and I'll never use it. When I do get that phone back, it's getting sold. But when they took my phones off me last time, they took about 8 phones, and I did get them back. The cop, I can remember, he was right smirking. I wondered why he was like this. He went, oh, there's some expensive-looking phones here, but you're glad to get them back. When I got them home, none of them worked. I don't know what they'd done to them. You could go on Wi-Fi, and that was it. They'd blocked the fucking lot.
Yeah, just sub to your channel, Sezz.
Oh, cheers. The new one, not the old one.
Yeah,
that's
Sezz
why I put with Shady at the end. Yeah, there's Sammy. Yeah, I was gonna say the one that's just Sezz Bowl, I can't change that, so that's why I put the Shady bit at the end, because it looks like I've got 2 the same.
What sort of videos do you make then?
I've had to start doing them again because fucking I've lost 3 channels, copyright and shit. Just like I've uploaded like music videos, and then I've only done a couple, truthfully, in the last few days. The rest of it's just been like uploads about Eminem, really, and my concert videos. But I lost loads of them as well. YouTube stole them off me. I'm gutted.
Dirty Grandpa doing 50 Cent and Skepta.
Oh, that's hysterical. Watch that. Listen to, if you can put that on so everyone can hear. Listen to this old man. He's boss. I can picture his face now.
Go, Ronnie. It's your birthday. You're gonna party like it's your birthday. gonna sip Bacardi like it's your birthday.
Anyone hear it?
We know it's not your birthday, but we don't give a fuck it's not your birthday.
Don't give a fuck, it's not your
Five
birthday.
in a club with a bottle of rum. Oh, man, was in it.
Where was that?
In London. And then there's an old man who he's there dancing. He's got 2 canes and he throws his canes on the floor and starts going for it. Oh, it's crazy, man. Have you seen that one? Yeah. They've remixed it with, they've remixed it to every song going. It's so funny.
Yeah, I've seen that one.
Yeah, there's one of him where the rave video on it is hysterical. It's his face and that, the way he moves his little carrier bag on his belt and that. It's funny. But yeah, when I lost the channel, YouTube, I'd uploaded all my concert videos to my YouTube, and like at 2 of the concerts, I've got one of the videos at 50 cents, and I was like right at the front. And he was like waving at us and smiling all the time, and we was buzzing. And he's took his jacket off, thrown his jacket right at me. I've got his jacket, and I'm like, yeah, I've tried to drag the jacket. I thought, I'm having this. Some lad's gone punching me. My daughter's grabbed hold of it. You can either go, I've got it, and then this lad's gone, I fucking want it. You know, everyone started fighting over it, and security have jumped back in and took it back. I was gutted. But I ended up getting his towel instead. So I've got 50 cent sweaty towel. I've got that video still. But yeah, when I seen Eminem as well and I was at the front row, I've only got a couple of videos from that left now. Which is when YouTube took it down, I said, I want my videos back. But once you upload a video to YouTube, they say it belongs to them. So if your channel gets shut down, you're not entitled to get any of your videos back. I was fucking fuming. I thought, now I've lost all my concert videos, really, from like 6 concerts. I'm pissed off.
I like Scooter.
Oh, I used to like Scooter. That Logical song.
They've got a new one out, Fat 2020.
Has it? Has it?
Fat 2020. Yeah, you should watch it. It's a fucking good song.
Is it
Fat
still the
2020.
same sounding? Is it the same sound? Yeah, is it? Fucking hell. God, they've been going ages, man.
Fat 2020. It's a good song.
Yeah, fucking that's right. Fucking 2021's gonna be worse, man. I'm telling you.
It will all be fat.
Yeah, this is supposed to be going on till 25 with this vaccine shit and corona.
They haven't cured the common cold yet, so what chance have they got of finding a cure for COVID? 0.
No, but they want us like this. It's population control and everything, I think.
It seems that way, doesn't it?
Have you noticed how like no really famous people have died of it? That's a bit weird, I think.
Bobby Ball did.
No, but I mean, like, you'd think the way they're going on about how many people have died, you'd think, like, I don't know, like, say, Madonna and fucking, oh, God, I can't know. You know, Ed Sheeran, you know, you'd think, like, quite a few of them are dying. It's just not happening. There's
I don't
something
actually
weird going on.
I don't know anybody who's died of it.
I was watching the news the other day. Did you hear about that bloke in the Rhondda Valley? Within 5 days, he lost his wife and his 2 sons to the virus.
Yeah, it's fucking horrible. Did you see the one? Oh, that's what I uploaded on my channel. Like, fucking, it's wrong. The woman who got arrested for trying to take her own mother out of the care home.
Yeah,
That's
I saw
sick.
that.
A 97-year-old woman, they haven't seen her for 9 months, and she's a nurse, and she got fucking arrested for trying to take her own mother out of a care home. That's sick, that. It's like, have the police got nothing better to fucking do? Obviously not. That's disgusting.
That's wrong. It's up to them. Should be up to them what they do. You know, it's their mother.
At 97, that's what I mean. She's lived her life. That's what I mean. She's got dementia, and she's not seen her own family for 9 fucking months. And it's like, if she wants to go home and risk catching it and dying that way, rather than sitting in a care home on her fucking own, she should have that choice. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You're more likely to die of it in a care home.
Well, exactly. That's what they said. They'd keep her inside, and they'd stay inside. The more, 40 people in a care home, but then you've got all the people in and out and in and out. It's just so horrible. And like, I don't know, it's wrong. It's like them pensioners have like done or like laws for our country, like the last generation who've done stuff really, and now they've got no rights at all.
If you didn't hear, I was a grave digger, and every
Yes.
every year that when the flu went round the old people's home, it wipe a load of them out.
Apparently, they've been saying that corona, when they do die, they just put it as corona anyway.
Well, they used to just put down flu on death certificates, or was it pneumonia?
Mm.
And that
Crazy, man.
I think they're going to make it mandatory, man. I reckon they're going to make it Liverpool. They're doing mass testing in Liverpool. And I think they're going to make it mandatory. I think they're going to say to people, it's mandatory for you to have this fucking, to get...
Yeah, you have to have this vaccine. You'll have to, yeah. Or else you'll get no benefits. You'll get no fucking... You won't be able to go abroad. You won't be able to get a job or fuck all. It's horrible. I don't want that thing stuck in me.
No.
Who knows what's in it? I'm trusting that.
Mm.
Nah, like I said, my mum has flu jab. I don't have flu jab.
I don't agree with them.
I've got a good immune
I don't agree with them.
I just, if I get it, I get ill. It's one of them, but I don't really.
Yeah, they force old people to have them. Craziness.
I reckon there's going to be riots, me. I genuinely believe there's going to be riots. Look at London yesterday. There was 104 arrests last night in London alone.
Was there? I thought there'd be more kicking off than there is, truthfully, though. Like in America, I thought there'd be more like there.
Well, I reckon it's all going to kick off with all these armed groups over there as soon as the election's over.
Oh, it will do if Trump don't win. They'll be going crazy. All them, what do they call themselves? Trumpets or something?
Yeah. I don't think he's going to.
The reason they get away with all this stuff now in this country is because all the unions have gone. You know, years ago with the miners' strike, they used to get thousands of people out on marches and poll tax marches. People were much more...
Everyone's too scared now, aren't they?
Once they got rid of the unions and that the people's voices went, you know, they can just squash them now, but they can't handle big mobs. Big mobs of people, they can't handle them.
No, they couldn't lock everyone up in jail, obviously. I don't know why people don't fucking do something. A guy was going to do a protest in Lancaster, I think it was a few days ago, and the police threatened him, if you do it, you're getting a 10 grand fine, so he fucked it off.
You know what happened in France? Well, I don't know when it was, back 100 odd years ago, a couple of 100 years ago. The reason it all got changed, where they've got these great big wide avenues now in France, is because the local population actually for a very short time took over the country. They just fucking mobbed the government, and the ordinary people actually took it over, and they vowed never to let that happen again. So they sort of widened all the streets out, so it made it much easier to control the crowds.
Craziness, man.
Woken up, have you?
I've got my cat here. Sleep better than me, don't you? Okay, little cat and a dog. Is that Macy? Oh. I always say I wish animals could talk. Imagine if you were next to each other in real life. That wouldn't be good, would it?
Oh no, especially with this one.
You'd run away, wouldn't you?
She's ready to put a couple of staffies in their places, this one.
Oh, is it? This one's a little shitbag, a little mummy's girl. Yeah. God, it's so quiet around here.
I'll have to go and grab something to eat because my stomach is grumbling.
Yeah, do you know what? I think I want to knock it on
I
the
need to charge my phone.
Yeah, I've just literally plugged in my charging pack, right? These are the best inventions on the fucking earth, right? Clint, you've got one.
Good?
Yeah.
Right, literally 20 quid. Right? Yeah. I can carry this. I can be on top of a mountain. I can be in the middle of a forest. And this my little thing, big as a cigarette packet, smaller than a cigarette packet. And
I've got something like that, but I don't think it's as good as that because mine was only about a tenner.
20 quid. Yeah, but 10, 15, 20 quid. There was one for 50 quid, and I thought, do you know what? I'm not going to be
Actually,
that.
I've got a box full of them, and I keep forgetting, you know.
The police have you probably got those in the police station, Sezz, to be honest with you. I think we're running, for anyone that doesn't know, when Sezz is talking about all these mobile phones, no, she's not Car Phone Warehouse. She's just, yeah, one of them. Right, listen, thank you for you coming on, Nigel. Nigel, you're in the group chat. You'll see the craziness. Sezz Shader, check her out.
Thank
no,
you.
Sezz Bo, SEZZ Bo.
And then the shady at the end, the other one, fuck that one off, because God knows who's on that
Can
one.
you put a link in the comments, Cody, for her channel?
Yeah, man, no problem. Absolutely. Do us a
Nice
favour.
one, sound.
Sezz, do us a favour.
Yeah.
Text me the link, and then I'll put it in the link below so people can jump on you. Nigel, thank you for coming on. Clint, Nigel, you're part of this mad group chat now, which you'll just it'll blow your mind, and it's crazy. But yeah, thank you everyone for coming on. We've done 5.5 hours, and we'll catch everybody tomorrow or whenever we go again.
Right, see you later then.
Goodbye.
Bye. Night.
Bye, everyone.